Good morning. I am very asleep. I am a very asleep lady. I was a little late getting here. It happens. Finally got better after 10 days straight of losing every meal you tried to eat. Let's go. It's hamburger time. I love hamburger time. I love hamburger time. I had the same issue, but it lasted from October to February. It was a terrible time that I hope I and no one else ever has to experience throwing up for however many months in a row that is. What's October to November, December, January. That's like 4 months of vomiting. Make it stop. You woke up at Kirsche time today, slept like 11 hours, much needed. I have been struggling trying to put together all of the moving parts for my vacation in July. Shit's been fucking rough, dude. Throw up maxing. Yeah, it's been throw up maxing. It was awful. But now I have opiates and everything's better. Also, you guess today is gonna be the last Easter emote day? Look, you know, sometimes I just don't remember to do things. Enjoy those emotes until I remember to remove them. The opiates have allowed Foxy to begin practicing vomit retention. No, it's the opposite. Wait, no, you're correct. Wait, I don't like thinking about eating food normally as vomit retention. Hold on, wait a minute. Lazy Viking, thank you for the 50 sec. Idubbbz just uploaded another content comp about H3. Guy wasn't laughed at enough the last time. I haven't watched it, but apparently Ethan decided to debate Hassan, and like, the only tweets I saw about it were people dunking on Hassan, and also, like, Asmongold had a pinned message in his chat talking about how, like, Ethan has Tourette's, so, like, don't be, you know, rude about it. Which, like, that's a nice thing. When he replied to the tweet and he was like, well, you can thank my mods, it's stolen valor. They were the ones being empathetic, not me. Stop, he's already dead. Hassan acting like a retard as usual. I haven't watched it. I have no idea what happened. It was like 3 hours of Hassan yelling non-stop. You don't think that man breathes? He's just like me? For real? For real? It was very funny. Hassan crashed out, as the kids say. Oh, shit. Psycho, thank you for the 5. You're supposed to get married this weekend. Your girl is scared to commit. You're so sad and pissed. Drinking the pain away. Hold on, wait a minute. How long have you been with this woman? When did you propose? And obviously she said yes to that proposal when you proposed. These are two very important questions. How long have you been together? And when did you propose? Because if the marriage is supposed to be this weekend, and she slipped out of it, I really would like to say you should cut your losses and leave, because that's kind of fucked up. That's kind of fucked up. John in English, thank you for the 6-month member. Foxwoman, I'll be free any day. You can't keep me forever. You'll be free in 3 months, sir. Should check out Nightwing's video. I don't know who that is. It's depressing what he and his wife are going through. Crazies are trying to destroy their life to the point they had a miscarriage. What? Yeah, I have no idea who that is. Mysterious Senor Hitler, thank you for the 5. If you haven't heard, Idubbbz has done his content deputy response to H3 like 10 minutes ago. Today is going to be a good day. Well, it's the beginning of stream, so I have time to watch videos, because I'm sure this is going to be like a fucking hour, right? She chose the streets. It seems like she chose the streets. Ethan came armed with research, stream clips, and evidence out the ass. Hassan showed up with Reddit clips out of context. That sounds like a very, very familiar situation. Am I secretly a Jew? Did I serve in the JIDIF alongside Hila? Is that why I can't remember anything after 2009? They wiped my memory. We're gonna be here till 11 p.m. Let's go. God, you hate Hassan so much. How very Hassan of him. Damn, no Okage, only drama. I have Okage already fucking booted up, baby. There is large intent to play. I also didn't grind off stream, so I need to do that. Part of me wonders if I could like play the content cop and have Okage in like a box in the corner and like grind and react at the same time, but I don't know if I have enough brain cells to listen to something and pay attention to it while grinding a video game. Never thought you'd be rooting for Ethan in the year of the Lord 2025, but here we are. You know, he's still not gonna get me to buy his gamer juice, but you know, I'm still not a fan after what's happened the past few years. Jordan Peterson kind of fucking called it, to be fair. Glacier Jake, thank you for the raid. Welcome, Raiders. Welcome, Raiders. Okage's not Terra, though. I miss Terra, man. This may strike some viewers as harsh. Scott Raj, thank you for the 10. We're never seeing the end of Okage. Big sad. I gotta get there, man. I also gotta, like, look up a guide, because I want to do all of the side quests where I give people shit, and I don't know who I'm supposed to be giving the shit to. Golden Fang, thank you for the 6 month resub. I'm fucking retarded, don't mind me. Thank you for the 6 months. Blue Mew 22, thank you for the 5. EP Foxu high as fuck, eats her food and prays for luck, rolls out of bed and into stream. No red squares, says this magic's gleam. Thank you, Blue Mew. I'm not high as fuck though. I can't do that on Hopius, man. That's bad. Vingtor, thank you for the 11 month resub, dude. Thank you. One more month for year of foxtism. True. Skyzanon, thank you for the 20 month resub. Hot damn, brother.
Chat are super mega duper cute and wonderful. Less than 3 first paycheck high pool.
First paycheck! Yeah, Bailey, congrats on your fucking new job, dude. I hope you're gonna enjoy it. I hope it's gonna be good to you. Thank you for your based public service announcement. Bailey and chat are super mega duper cute and wonderful. Wanya! Hassan has stated several times he has never watched Bleach, so he didn't buy the sword because it's the Tensa Zangetsu. Yeah, that's a little weird. That's a little weird to buy a swastika sword and call it a swastika sword and not even know where it's from. Like, if he was a Bleach fan and liked Bleach and bought it because he liked Bleach and then called it the swastika sword, I'd be like, okay, that's funny. This dude's a prankster. He's doing a gaff, right? But like, without the context, like, why would you buy that, man? That's weird. That's kind of fucking weird. Congrats on getting a job at the cute factory. True. No Twitch notification. Twitch hates us. I've also forgotten to apply for the Twitch front page for 4 months in a row. I'll be on the front page again eventually when I remember to apply. Is this the Hassan sword? Yeah, the Hassan sword. Nazism is not far removed from socialism. Yeah, I mean, it is National Socialism after all. Another moment with Hassan as he went for the beanie man and his hoodies. Tim Pool owning Hassan Piker. Is there anyone Hassan has failed to make look cool? At this rate, he should really just take the boxing match with Sam Hyde. What did he do to the beanie man? Oh, what happened there? Is applying for the front page a Mythic Man job? I mean, I'm sure he might be able to, but like, I have to fill out a page worth of information. Not the smug look is piercing the veil. Ethan should have had a surprise guest, Sam Hyde. I don't like the surprise guest thing. I think that happened before with like Sam Cedar or some shit. I can't remember. But like, if you're gonna go on someone's show, they shouldn't bring like a surprise like rape guest, you know? Like, if you didn't want to be involved with someone, it's kind of a shitty thing to do if someone agrees to come on your show to just like bombard them like that, you know? Saw me on X and now you follow me on Twitch. Hell yeah! X doesn't have a chat because I don't want to overload my moderators and I feel like they have a lot of fucking work with just 2 chats. It's in this debate with Crowder. Okay, it was with Crowder. I couldn't remember who it was with. It's like, bro, I debated you, not some other dude. Exactly. I think debates are, I guess, a little silly. Mostly because it seems like, especially after watching the one with Alex Jones and Glenn Greenwald and Destiny and whoever the 4th person was. I can't remember who the 4th person was. But after watching that, it just seemed like debates are basically just content if they're not actual politicians. Like, nobody really seemed to care about being right, just making sound clips. Think Hassan respects or values Ian enough to fight Sam? No. It's all just IBS. It's a different kind of IBS without real moderation. Oh man, none of this matters online. Real debating is a lost art. Debates are gay. Someday we'll all live in harmony. Hell, if only. If only. Debates are now basically one person being reasonable while the other tard rages. For the longest time, I had seared into my memory when, like, Destiny debated Sargon, and he had, like, this weird tard rage, like, seizure in his chair. And so whenever people brought up debates, that was, like, the only thing my brain could conjure to think about. True and real, they both are trying to get a gotcha with no cute anime woman. Hassan made fun of Tim Pool going to the White and had a hoodie on by saying that Tim Pool had a hoodie on under a suit jacket. Tim Pool explained in a later video that it was just a cheap hoodie he had on, making Hassan look like an even bigger douche. Your comment makes me even more confused. I have no idea what you're talking about, or even where the hoodie was, or why it mattered if it was a cheap hoodie if he had it on a suit. Like, what? I am now more confused than I was before. Still remember Adam and Stitch moderating Sargon versus Vaush? We used to love simpler times. Can we do another VTuber debate where Kirsche and Mari_en debate other VTubers? Those were fun because they were dumb and not about real topics. Part of the problem is time limits, allowing gish galops and arguments being less important than impressing the audience. True? True and real. The debate format expects both parties to be trying to work together. Well, that never happens. That never happens. Most of these idiots would lose a debate with a wall. I mean, I'm not gonna claim to be like some great fucking debater either. Like, I can do research and I can read shit, but I don't think I would be good at, like, in the moment debate. That's just not where I thrive. I forget way too much fucking shit to do that. Tim Pool context? Hey, we got context. We got the Russian goobs in the chat, man. Oh my god, this starts with Tim Pool, a far-right influencer. I'm gonna lose my fucking mind. I feel like I've had literally 10 years of Tim Pool, a far-right influencer. He panders to the alt-right. And I was like, no, he doesn't! What the fuck is this? I need to train you and pit you against other VTubers like a Pokemon? Oh yeah. Tim Pool, a far-right influencer who was exposed last summer for accepting up to $400,000 a month from Russian state media to spread misinformation, was given the first question at today's White House press briefing. I mean, that's pretty cool that he was given a question at the briefing whatsoever. Did they ever prove if that was real? Because I, like, vaguely remember him talking about how people were attacking him for getting money from Russia. Was that real? I don't even remember. I don't pay that much attention to Tim Pool anymore. Was the Russian money thing real, or did that get debunked? Yeah, that's what I'm asking. It was false? Yeah, I was gonna say, I'm pretty sure that wasn't real, but I don't want to, like, speak without knowledge. They disproved themselves. He was paid to have his normal show on another channel. It was false. Okay. The government said he wasn't aware, so you don't think he knew of it? Think he was paid, but he was a victim in it? He wasn't paid to do anything by Russia. They paid him to republish his show. Interesting. Interesting. It was real. Tim just didn't know it was from Russia. And now he's forever going to be part of a Russian misinformation campaign. It's like people finally noticed my slaves dono at $100. They're just like, why does she have this? Who is this for? Eventually they're gonna join my Discord and be like, she has a channel named the Russian Spy Network. We knew it all along. Spicy she was working with Putin.
Spicy cat raid.
Mr. Bagman. I guess Mr. Bagman's taking a break from his donathon. Mr. Bagster, thank you for the raid. Welcome, Raiders. Welcome, Raiders. Fat Dent Invaders. He's not fat. That's rude. What the fuck? What the fuck? Bagman, why does your chat hate you? And little Baggy and Raiders. He was paid to put the show on another channel. The channel is owned by Russians, not by Russia. I don't know how much, like, Russian things are owned by the Russian government, much like Chinese things are owned by the Chinese government, right? Like, I just don't know enough about the fabric of Russian life in that regard. He went to get the milk. You leave stream for a minute and Bagstered ends. You know, it's because you left. He ended specifically because you abandoned him, and he was like, well, now I just can't stream anymore. True. Oh my god, Adam, thank you for the 20. This money was from Russia, but it was laundered through an American media company. Tim didn't know that the media company was being funded by Russia. I just, like, that seems pretty normal, right? Like, if an American company is just like, hey, we're gonna pay you, you're like, okay, American company. You don't expect them to be, like, secretly underground funded by Russia or some shit. The Lauren Chen CEO? I don't even remember that. Sorry, you're a contributor, number 6 fan, more than a Beanie Man. If you get the reference, you're welcome to follow LML fans. What the fuck? Is this an advertisement? Do we ban this guy? What is happening? The Russian government doesn't own things, but Putin will window you if you don't do as he says. Please do not string me up in the window like a Chinese New Year chicken. You don't know where your company's money comes from, and you don't care! Lauren Chen was propped up by a Russian media company, and in turn, Chen churned money to Tim and other content creators. I like vaguely remember talking about that. Probably comparable to Glaceon and Gardevoir? I mean, Gardevoir's like the perfect wife, really, but like, why Glaceon? The Emperor protects. You love I love Chimkin. Why do people still think Kirsche gets references or knows acronyms? That's a great question, FBI agent. Why haven't you made me a dossier of all acronyms and references so that I can use that when people make them in my chat? Why aren't you doing your job, FBI man? At this point, the allegation never went anywhere, but the damage was done, which is what they wanted. I mean, that's pretty much, like, what people on the left do, isn't it? Like, they throw allegations that are unsubstantiated, and they try to do reputational damage and hope it sticks and follows you forever, even if it's proven untrue. Gardevoir's not the perfect wife. She has no fox ears. I mean, I'm sure you could buy a repair. You know, stick them on there. You get the FBI acronym, Fed confirmed. Fucking caught, bro. Fucking caught. Remember, chat, no Racina. Let's see what this fucking video is. Where's my BGM? Let's turn that shit off, and I'm gonna drink coffee because I'm fucking thirsty and tired.
Many of the news organizations that are represented in this room have marched in lockstep on false narratives, such as the Very Fine People hoax, the Covington smear, and now what's being called the Maryland Man hoax, where an MS-13 gang member adjudicated by 2 different judges, I believe, is just simply being referred to as a Maryland Man over and over again. Now, in an effort from the White House to expand access to new companies, you've created this new media seat. So I'm wondering if you can comment on, following this expansion, you've had numerous outlets disparage the companies that you've had sit here, as well as the reporters. I'm wondering if you could comment on that unprofessional behavior, as well as elaborate if there's any plans to expand access to new companies.
Sure. Well, we certainly welcome diverse viewpoints in this room, which is one of the...
Many of the news organizations...
I kind of really wanted to hear her response, and so I'm sad that they cut this off. And also, he's literally just telling the truth. Far-right influencer taking money from Russia, literally just telling the truth. What the fuck? These people are crazy. Corrine Forever is way worse than Tim Pool being there. I don't know who Corrine Forever is. People still think Rittenhouse killed 3 black protesters? The dirty, dirty smear merchants. You know. They allowed Tim Traitor Pool in the White House? How is he a traitor? What the fuck? Axel Jessen, thank you for the 2. Did my model get an update? No. Boycott Warhammer, thank you for the 2-month resub. Thank you. Imagine the beanie smell. He probably takes it off at night to wash it, right? There are women that have seen under the beanie, chat. We must find and interview these women. What is under the beanie? His wife washes it. He betrayed the bald race with the beanie. Apparently Shiloh is now ahead of Carmelo on Give, Send, Go. I guess now we have literal proof of ranked competitive racism. Someone sent me a screenshot of the most expensive N tower ever made in the world. I was like, what the fuck is going on? What even is reality anymore, man? Tim Pool lost rapport because he believes Carmelo Anthony did act in self-defense. Yeah, that clip was not very good. I feel like he was probably trying to make a point of, like, don't jump to conclusions before we have all of the information. which is a normal thing to say, but the way he was wording it was very fucking weird. We're just gonna get the monetization out of here right off the bat. What do you mean? I haven't said the C word yet. We had the worst take you've ever fucking heard on Carmelo Anthony, comparing it to a drunken party fight. Yeah, it was pretty fucking bad. Tim's cope is that he wears a beanie and sweatshirt as his branding. You kind of get it, but also we know why. I mean, yeah, like, even if you wear the beanie, like, there's a picture of him in a suit where people were making fun of him for wearing a beanie with a suit. So it's like, he literally cannot win this conversation. Wait, what's the sweatshirt for? I don't know. I mean, this is like a fucking press briefing, so I don't know if it matters, right? Like, the lady next to him is just wearing a pink either shirt or dress with a cardigan. So I don't... Like, they look like they could sit next to each other in any sitting, so I don't think he's really, like, underdressed for what he's doing. Oh, Jimothy Farm! Mr. Jimothy, thank you for the $99.99. Thank you! You meant to let me know that your dad had a family vacation in Arkansas back in the 50s and 60s for fishing and hiking. You've thought about taking a vacation to Arkansas for its hot springs in Hot Spring, Arkansas. I said I've never heard of someone vacationing to Arkansas. You are the first. Congratulations, the first man and his father to ever vacation in Arkansas. How does it feel to achieve this Medal of Honor? When he had his interview with Trump, he did clear his attire with someone and it was acceptable for the interview. Well, that's sweet of him. That's probably something I would do as well. Be like, I just want to make sure my attire is acceptable for this glorious meeting. To be fair, the Ozarks are pretty nice. Medal of Arkansas. I'm in a bikini. Yeah, that's why I haven't gotten back to Lotus Eaters about doing anything with them. Because I don't want to go on their show in a bikini because I haven't had any other models finished by artists yet. I understand that there are some places where it would be unacceptable to wear a summer bikini. And, like, speaking of which, apparently there have been a lot of people, like, bugging Ark and Sargon about having me on. I'm never going to do anything with Ark, so stop barking up that tree. And also, Sargon is an anime racist who will never talk to VTubers, so you're probably just annoying the fuck out of him by bringing me up to him, causing more hate by exposure because he doesn't want to talk to VTubers. So please stop doing that. Please stop bringing me up to those two people. And just go as the Kirsche. And chat, stop annoying other content creators. Mission impossible. A Mission Impossible, you know? Who was the other guy? I just gotta get me on unsub. I saw one of the unsub guys followed me. It's, oh god. He didn't have his, like, handle that you guys called him by as his name. He had his name as his name and then his handle as his handle. So now I can't remember either of them. You like how happily Kirsche tells us to stop pissing off Sargon. It's like, you know, just because he wants to be a weird anime racist doesn't mean you have to annoy the fuck out of him. Probably Eli. Yeah, Eli sounds familiar. I think it was him. Sargon's not actually an anime racist. You had a chat with him recently and he said, I'm not against it. I'm sure they're very nice people, but I'm not really for VTubers either. Yeah, that's an anime racist. Let me just rephrase that sentence. Yeah, I'm not against speaking to a black person. I'm sure they're very nice people, but I'm not really for black people either. You know, that sounds very racist, does it not? Still glad you did the one collab with Ark, otherwise you never would have found the fox suit. Oh, thank you, Sovani. Thank you for the 500 biddies, dude. Thank you. Another quote for Bint. Oh my, I can only imagine. I can only imagine. Apparently going to other people's streams going, hey, you should have this guy on. Why won't you get this guy on? You totally love this guy over and over again. Makes them want to collab even less. Yeah. It's like, I can understand, you know, some people getting excited and, like, bringing it up a couple of times. But, like, if they've had to say no, like, a gajillion times, like, please don't be annoying, man. Please don't be annoying. When you constantly bring up, like, your Oshi or your favorite creator or me to people a billion times, it can get annoying, you know? People are donating it and it's weird as fuck. I mean, if they're super chatting it, they're at least like paying to have the message read, right? Like, it's less weird than just spamming it in the chat. But if they've already said no, like, don't be that guy, right? Don't be that guy to just like keep bringing it up anyway. Your Oshi or your favorite creator or me. Yeah, I mean, like, I don't want to be presumptuous, as it were. I don't want to be that guy. Please do a collab with my favorite VTuber, Kirsche Verstal. Jesus Christ. You should bring on Kirsche, you might like her. Same brain cell. Oh my god, you tolerably annoy Lotus Eaters with you. The Lotus Eaters guys are fine. Like, they have reached out to me. They're perfectly fine. It's literally just Sargon who doesn't like VTubers. But what if I'm autistic? Well, explain that in your super chat, I guess. It's just like people, I guess, for some reason thinking I'm still like a very tiny femoid streamer. They're just like, oh, Kirsche's a very small femoid whore who doesn't talk about anything funny or interesting, and all her collabs are just because she's clout chasing. Like, she's gonna leech your audience. She's gonna leech off you. And I'm looking at these people talking about leeching, and I'm like, do they know? Like, my sub count might be lower, but do they know that my CCV is like triple the person that they're talking about? Like, what? Do they know? I don't want to be a fucking number candy ass, but it's annoying, dude. A number of the Lotus Eaters guys have split off from the Lotus Eaters and are doing their own things, but still guesting on the Lotus Eaters. You could maybe speak to one of them if I was interested, like Josh. Yeah, like I said, I've had no issues with like anybody else who's reached out to me from the show. The thing is, the way you conduct yourself doesn't feel like a large streamer. You feel like a small streamer, if that makes sense. Is it because I still talk to your chat? Is it because I haven't given up on just reading chat ever? Naski Holy Goddess, thank you for the raid. Welcome, Raiders. Welcome, Raiders. The fucking numbers, what do they mean? I knew it, she hates us. You know, someone from Lotus Eaters is on a channel called Proper Horror Show. Never heard of it. Axel Jessen, thank you for the 3-month member. Hello, Sargon. Have you heard the word of our Oshi Kirsche today? All right, like, I don't know, I don't even know what Sargon does nowadays, but you know, what does CCV mean? Concurrent viewer count. So it's like the average number of people who stayed watching my stream through the entire duration of it. So like, I might have like a max CCV of like 4 point something K, but the average CCV will be like 2.83, something like that, you know? Reading messages for free? Must be a small streamer. It's probably because like people just look at one of my channels and don't remember that I try-cast to Twitch, YouTube, and X, and I never even count the views on X because there's no accurate way to do so. If you get on the show and tell Sargon to listen to his wife and have the 6th child. I mean, if his wife wants to, she's the one who takes the toll. He should just do it. Sargon's doing what he's always done, complain about labor, shit on the communists, feminists ruining his country. I mean, they are. He's not wrong. He's not wrong. Psycho, thank you for the 5. You'll pay thousands for a podcast with Null and Kirsche. They're so dynamic. Null also suffers from the anime racism, so even if we could have a conversation, and I believe we could, I don't think that would ever happen because I am a person of anime. And, I've also seen it thrown around that, like, he thinks I would be trying to get on his podcast in order to, like, siphon viewers, like, be a leech off of his podcast. I'm pretty sure we get comparable viewership numbers, and I'm also pretty sure if I were to appear on his podcast, I would get another Vice hit piece. Like, it would only be detrimental to me to do that. And, like, I was willing to previously, but I don't want to annoy the guy, you know? Have I told Null that I'm a white woman? He'll do anything for one of those! Is that true? Is that true and real? No one cares what Vice thinks, though? I mean, unfortunately, some people do, and so it causes an annoyance at the bare minimum. You never get the anime racist stuff. It's odd to you. It's a bit odd. Like I've said before, I understand like why Null has the view he does on anime in general because of his time as a moderator on 8chan. But it's still really fucking weird to just be like, yeah, all people of anime are like pedophile weirdos. Like to his credit, he did apologize to me for calling me that on his show. So props to him for that. Have I thought about getting art from this guy? No, shut up! Don't invoke that demon. All 37 Vice viewers disliked that. True. I should start collecting hit pieces like I'm an anime PewDiePie. I haven't had a bridge incident yet. Oh my god. AJ the Groundhog, thank you for the 10. Kirsche Verstal will be the civil rights leader to combat the anime racism. I hope so. Like, if I were to have a conversation with Juice, I think it would probably be about bridge shit. Because I think he would be interested in the bridge shit. I'm literally the guy to go to for bridge shit. Like, I think that would be an interesting conversation to have with him. And I do have some, like, bridge articles I would like to bring up, possibly. You first saw me on Friday Night Tights. You thought anime avatars were weird at first. However, now you consider me your Oshi. Oh, well, thank you. I pretty much run the gamut in my content. Like, I'm not like a one-trick pony. I don't do just, like, one fucking thing. And I think that confuses a lot of people. Because they'll come and they'll, like, watch 15 minutes of my live stream and decide, like, all my content is politics, or all my content is boring old video games, or all my content is talking about past trauma or sexual things. And it's like, I just talk about what interests me, and I also have brain damage, so I ramble for like a million years. Money tricks, YouTube, Anya. It's all about sounding, Jesus Christ. How about a karaoke stream? I've done a couple of karaoke streams. I have a couple of song covers on my YouTube channel. The chat needs to stop shipping. I think it's funny, as long as they're not married. Please do not ship me with married or taken men. That's deplorable. She's multifaceted. She hates us. Fucking NP153 Garlics. Thank you for the 100 slaves. Thank you. Thank you for the slaves, my guy. Interaction with chat like a small streamer. Look at you reading this chat and treating me like a human. Disgrace. Helpful. A big professional VTuber would take my money, ignore me, and then secretly wish for me to suffer and die. I don't know if you're making a reference with this, so I don't Was there a VTuber that did that? Or they were just secretly like, yeah, I hate all my audience, but they pay me good money. Kirsche has a dream that VTubers will not be judged by the color of their virtual skin, but by the content of their character. I unironically did the I have a dream speech before for VTubers. Like, it's on my Twitch highlights. I don't know if it ever made it to an actual clip. They probably walk into the weird stuff and get traumatized. Well, I am a Whiplash streamer, so... You don't have $5, man? Kirsche has a haunted house. You're Boston. What does he mean by this? You want me to enter you? I'm not into pegging, sir. I'm kidding. That's a highlight reel of female streamers like that. That seems really weird. That seems really weird to me. Like, I mean, there's always gonna be a couple of people in your audience who are just like, man, are you okay? Do you need, like, medication? Unironically. But, like, if you're going to be a streamer, I feel like you should like the overwhelming majority of your audience. Because your audience kind of reflects you as the streamer. Like, chat reflects the streamer as a meme for sure, but, like, you kind of cultivated those peoples, right? There's a lot of female streamers and VTubers that detest their audience. Well, they don't deserve the audience they have if that's the case. Like, that's kind of grotesque to me. Some beaches do anything for money. Thanks, I hate it. They hate that one guy. I'm dying. YouTube chat is nice and chill. The only reason YouTube chat doesn't get read as frequently as Twitch chat is Twitch chat has more things that jingle jangle like shiny keys to catch streamers' attentions. Streamers are like cats. All right. We like the shiny things. We like the sunspots. We like the feathers. All right. We like the little chirrupy toys. And Twitch has all that in spades. Like, there's so many colors and animations and, like, weird shit going on constantly. And YouTube chat is, like, that piece of cardboard that you bought for your cat that sits in the corner and never gets used. And Kirsche hates YouTube chat. I don't hate YouTube chat. YouTube hates YouTube chat because they refuse to give you functionality that catches streamers' attentions. You like watching streams on YouTube better than Twitch? I mean, yeah. I've since I started dual casting, I've said I think the best experience for a stream is to watch it on YouTube and then pop out the Twitch chat and talk in Twitch chat. YouTube hates chat. Twitch is ADHD heaven. Like, there's just so much going on. Look at all these jingly keys. The attention cube. Shit, they refuse to give any functionality. They won't even give YouTube chatters fucking animated emotes. What kind of second-class ass citizens does YouTube want you guys to be? Like, what the fuck? Why am I so squinty today? I'm tired. I'm a tired lady, and so like my eyes just naturally rest in a more squinty position. I am a consistently smug person. Good lord. You hate watching long videos on YouTube since their weird memory problem that makes you refresh the site? I've still never had that problem. I have not had that issue. Or she's Asian. I am not the VTuber who is secretly an Asian pretending to be a white woman. The YouTuber mind cannot comprehend this. She's making fun of Moon Man. I would never. I love Moon Man. I would only make fun of him in a way that he would also find funny. That man is wonderful. Long ago, I was Chinese. And then the Twitter poster changed my race. Where can I find her then? Asking for a friend? Well, you know. She's an Italian pretending to be white. True and real. A Psycho, thank you for the 2. Twitch supports Hassan. You'll never support it. Yeah, apparently there were like Twitch mods simping in his chat, which like that doesn't surprise me. Praise the Pepsi man. Oh my god. Nor is she the VTuber who's secretly pretending to be other VTubers' friends. I can't pretend to be their friends if I never speak to them. That's the gold ticket right there. Using Firefox. Look, colors! I see your gay bow over there, sir. See, that's all it takes in YouTube chat. I hate when YouTube forgets what you watched because you forget. Same! I also hate that. You were black until you didn't vote for Joe Biden. I'm so sorry at your loss of melanin. Let me recommend some sunscreens for you now. Risk videos, thank you for the 2. Did I hear about Mousy going to Congress? Yeah, I briefly touched on it yesterday. I think that's pretty fucking cool. That's a pretty fucking neat thing to have done. Congrats on your improved credit score. The path of peace, don't talk to anyone. I mean, it works out. It works out. Welcome amongst whites, brother. Your boy still kept his pigment when he voted for Trump. Why not pretend to be Asian? OnlyFans creators can pretend to have the downs. I'm sorry, what? I don't want to pretend to be Asian. I feel like there's no reason to pretend to be Asian. I can make fun of white people enough without pretending to be white, right? Like it's... I don't understand. Not the first time that someone going to Congress gets touched on. What did he mean by this? That was a meta on OnlyFans for a few weeks, but why? That seems really fucking stupid. Have I not seen the trend of OnlyFans girls using Down syndrome filters? No! No, I haven't! Why did they do that? Big trend? Well, apparently it wasn't that big. Did this happen while I was on vacation? And Kirsche cute, thank you for the colors. The crown colors. Chat Music did a video on it. I don't know who that is. Kirsche, remember the thing chat told me about the only downs trend? No, I don't. Help. White men love Asian girls. Well, they should also like their own women. So if you... I just like... That doesn't even make any sense, right? If you're Asian pretending to be white, the white men would love you more if you were just honest about being Asian. Girl, you got bubbles in your tummy real bad today? I got a lot of hiccups, you know, it happens. It was last week, all the meme videos of hot downs girls were just people with filters. I remember the OnlyFans girls pretending to be trans to attract money that way, but no, I didn't see the Downs ones. Stolen valor! Yeah, right? That's taken down to fuck in a whole different direction. You too have started saying help when you hiccup. What have I done to you? Oh my god, that actually makes me really happy. Axie, thank you for the 5. OnlyFans chicks are doing what? Yeah, I'm not drunk enough for this yet. Are men attracted to people with Down syndrome? Is that a thing that I've just never noticed? I feel like I'm very confused. Unironically. No? No? Now the girls have a soft spot on top of the G spot. That's depressing, but it doesn't surprise you. OnlyFan whores would do that. There's one Downs Victoria secret model. I don't understand, man. Are the men that rape worms? What do you think? I guess you have a fair point. If there's men willing to rape worms, then all sorts of things exist, unironically.
I know.
Oh, speaking of being unironic, we've been vindicated again. This happened a few days ago, and I didn't get to touch on it because, like, everything has been happening all at once at all times. But we've been vindicated once again. Remember the DC helicopter crash in January that killed 64 people, including 12 children? Turns out the female pilot who was flying was given multiple warnings and was told directly by her male instructor and co-pilot to turn the opposite direction of the passenger jet to avoid a collision. She ignored him and flew straight into it. Boy, I love DEI. I love DEI. It's so great. It's so great. Entitled women in male fields are a major problem in society. The missteps that led to a fatal plane crash at Reagan National Airport. New York Times. I have the New York Post article open, but in her excerpt it says, 2 seconds after the controllers cut out instruction after passing behind the jet, Warrant Officer Eves replied, affirming for the second time that the Black Hawk saw the traffic. Pat 25 has the aircraft in sight. Request visual separation. The controller replied, VizSep approved. It was their last communication. The Black Hawk was 15 seconds away from crossing paths with the jet. Warrant Officer Eves then turned his attention to Captain Lobach. He told her he believed that air traffic control wanted them to turn left toward the East Riverbank. Turning left would have opened up more space between the helicopter and Flight 5342, which was heading for runway 33 at an altitude of roughly 300 feet. She did not turn left. The way they wrote that, man. And then the article here. Turn left, know your other left. Yeah, this would be like entrusting me to fly a plane. Like, don't fucking do that. Are you trying to mansplain how to do my job? What was the cause of death? Woman, actually. Army Black Hawk pilot in DC crash failed to heed flight instructor's command 15 seconds before deadly collision. The Army Black Hawk pilot involved in the DC plane crash failed to heed her flight instructor's warning just 15 seconds before the deadly crash that killed 67 people. Moments before the deadly January 29th crash near Reagan International Airport, Captain Rebecca Lobach missed an order from co-pilot Andrew Eves, who was overseeing her training mission to change course and avoid the descending American Airlines jet. Along with the error, officials found that the pilots stepped on some of the air traffic controller's instructions, meaning they accidentally cut him off when pressing the button to talk over the radio and likely missed important information. What an interesting selfie to take. A key moment occurred around 8:46 p.m. when Eves requested and received approval for the helicopter's pilots to use their own visuals instead of air traffic control to avoid other air traffic. The move is common practice to speed things up, but of course comes with the risk of more human error. During the moment, investigators believe Eves and Lobach failed to hear that the American Airlines plane was circling because one of them was pressing the microphone key to speak to air traffic control when the word came through. Just 20 seconds before the crash occurred, the air traffic controller asked the helicopter if it spotted American Airlines Flight 5342, which was coming up on runway 33 where the chopper was approaching. Pat 25, do you have the CRJ in sight? He asked, using the abbreviation for the model of Flight 5342's aircraft. This was the last communication between the plane and air traffic controller. Technology on the Black Hawk would have allowed air traffic control to better track the helicopter, was also found to be turned off that day. Common protocol if the training mission had been for real. But it was a practice mission involving an annual flying assessment for Robach, who was training as if top congressional officials needed to be flown from a capital under siege. Well, it's a good thing this was training and she wasn't actually evacuating any officials. So she failed miserably. I would say this is an incredible exponential failure that needs to have a lot of the training leading up to this be looked at. Because a lot of people lost their lives due to her incompetence. 64 people gone for this. Yeah, it's infuriating if you think about it a little too much. You think she should have been evacuating? You think she should have been evacuating them? Jesus. You imagine if Trump had to be evacuated with this cunt? Yeah. Brigadier General Matthew Brahman, the Army's Director of Aviation, said it was clear that multiple factors contributed to the deadly crash. I think what we'll find in the end is there were multiple things that, had any one of them changed, it would have well changed the outcome of that evening. Aviation experts have long bemoaned the practice of allowing pilots to navigate on their own, as human error can often lead to tragedy, especially in the exceedingly busy conditions around Reagan Airport. Transportation Secretary Sean Duffy has since openly criticized the long-standing practice and vowed to get rid of it, as he likened it to threading a needle. Or threading. I can't speak English today. There was also an apparent discrepancy between two of the three Army pilots aboard the doomed chopper about what altitude they were flying at, according to investigators, and they were well above the 200-foot limit for that location. At one point before the collision, the helicopter's pilot announced that they were at 300 feet, but the instructor pilot was also heard saying the helicopter was at 400 feet, according to the recordings. At the time of the fiery crash, the Black Hawk was flying at 278 feet, National Transportation Safety Board head Jennifer Homedy said, adding that doesn't mean that's what the Black Hawk crew was seeing on the barometer altimeters in the cockpit. The Black Hawk collided with Flight 5342, which was en route to Reagan National Airport from Wichita, Kansas. The fiery collision sent both the aircraft plunging into the Potomac River, making it the deadliest U.S. disaster since 2001. That's why you only trust pilots with thick white porn stashes. I don't know if the porn stash has to be white in color. It could be like a black or brown porn stash as well. Did a little deep diving and saw that she was in ROTC advanced camp back in 2019. You can see her pics on Flickr. She must have just made captain before it happened. I feel like she probably shouldn't have been a captain. She had to nail the ladder and vertical trajectory to hit the plane. White meaning he's been through some shit. I thought he was talking about the color of the hair. No, fully white mustache. Old man. Been at it forever. This guy's like, I only want the oldest of old men. They can't walk, but they can still fly a plane. Would have been taken far more seriously if congressmen and senators would have been evacuating were actually the casualties. Unfortunately, probably. So here's the thing. Everyone involved shares some blame, but the majority of the blame falls upon the commander of the aircraft. I mean, the commander of the aircraft can't, like, force the pilot to do anything, I suppose. The Crazy Fox thing is back, and it's making some valid points. What do? I don't know. I don't know anymore. Munya. The poor families. Yeah, it's a really unfortunate situation that could have been entirely avoided, unfortunately. There are dual controls. I don't know if there were dual controls. I feel like that's something that would have come up in, like, any of the articles we read. I've never been inside of a Black Hawk. You're in the military. If you are the pilot or the driver, you ignore safety, it's your fault. Yeah, I agree with you. It's not the fault of, like, the guy next to her. Those are on most helicopters. Controls don't fly one another. He be fighting her. Okay, I see. Dual controls only average out the inputs. Yeah, I don't know how to fly. So, like, I'm not an expert in flying a helicopter, much less a military helicopter. This means the flight captain, not the female pilot, is being held responsible? No, people are pointing out that it is the female pilot's fault. Someone in chat is saying that it should be the male commander's fault and not the female pilot, because I guess they have a dent in their head. You think the majority of the blame falls on the person driving? Yeah, 100%. Psycho, they give it a 2. Taxes wasted, you should be upset. True and real. So the woman didn't listen to the man. Imagine that! Imagine. Maybe they were using a Logitech controller. Well, they fell out of the sky. They didn't explode, so... They said she cut him off. They don't know who was using the radio at the time that the flight control people were cut off. So it could have been her who was holding down the button, and it could have been the co-pilot male commander dude holding down the button that cut off the air traffic control. They don't know who was holding the button at that time, but we do know that the co-pilot was communicating with air traffic control at one point. Technically, they exploded and then fell out of the sky. Well, they hit the plane. That's different from just like a spontaneous combustion like the sub. DEI is to blame because of hiring with incompetency is more important somehow. It is, unfortunately. Oh, I have a fucking article for that. I wanted to go to something else, but this makes me excited to go to this article. Hold on. We're on fucking Project Forward, like, issue 10. And I don't know what the last issue of Project Forward I even read was. I want to say it was like 4 or 5 or something. I'm so fucking far behind. I am so fucking far behind. I wanted to read this article on side scrollers, but I also didn't get to it. I think it's this one. One second. I think it's this one. Yeah. Okay. So for this article in my email, the like little bridge blurb on what this article is, Bridge explains this as under leadership, talent, and trends, a study was performed. Women are prioritizing security amid DEI uncertainty. A recent Fairygodboss survey reveals that 79% of women believe rollbacks of DEI initiatives will negatively affect their career opportunities, including pay equity and leadership roles. As a result, half of the respondents are prioritizing job security over career growth, and nearly half are exploring freelance work for financial stability. This just reads to me like there's 79% of women who feel like they are unable to do their position, and so they are in danger of having being fired because they're not actually capable of doing their work. That is what this says to me. And this article, DEI rollbacks are affecting women's behavior at work and career plans, survey finds. Half of women said they're being cautious about changing jobs, prioritizing security over career growth, and seeking employers with DEI commitments. Recent rollbacks to company diversity, equity, and inclusion initiatives appear to be affecting women, including their career plans and subsequent job behavior, according to a Women in the Workplace survey from Fairygodboss. I hate this name. I hate having to say Fairygodboss out loud and having to admit that this is a real thing that does something somewhere. What a hella weird name. In a survey of more than 400 women, 79% said they believe recent news about companies and the federal government removing DEI programs will negatively affect opportunities for women. If by negatively affect opportunities for women, you mean less women will get into positions based on the fact that they are a woman, then yes, you are correct. You should not be given a job because you are a woman. You should be given a job because you're capable of doing the job. Specifically, women said the rollbacks will influence pay equity, which also is a weird thing, and salary transparency, 89%, protections against bias and harassment, 84%, and leadership opportunities, 83%. When these people think that, like, not being able to put pronouns in the fucking signature area of their email constitutes, like, harassment, I don't think these people know what harassment is. Mahorsement. Yeah, it's very weird. In addition, 52% of women voiced concerns about job security or new job opportunities due to instability in the federal government, including DEI changes and funding cuts. They voiced concern about job security or new opportunities in the federal government. Remember how we read a story recently about how all of these federal government cuts are affecting certain demographics, but when Trump and Doge are cutting things, they're showing how they're cutting things that are completely unnecessary or a waste of money? That's very interesting that 52% of women feel like this is gonna have an impact. Fairygodboss, what is this? Fairly Odd Parents? Yeah, right? Half of women also said anxiety about the current changes have influenced their own career plans, such as being cautious about changing jobs, prioritizing job security over their career growth, and seeking employers with DEI commitments. Nearly half of women said they're considering freelance or gig work for additional financial security. Around 2 in 5 are expanding their job search by location or industry and feeling pressure to accept lower pay or lesser benefits. You're having to accept a job that might actually fit your qualifications instead of getting a higher position based on the fact that you have a vagina? Oh, I'm so sad. About a third of women said they're pursuing additional education or certifications as a backup plan. Some women said the current political or economic climate has also affected their behavior at work, such as avoiding discussions about DEI or sensitive topics, networking in case of possible job changes, working longer hours to show commitment, and taking less paid time off and going into the office more often. So because of the DEI rollbacks, women are actually forced to pretend they care about their job like the demoralized men do. DEI cuts have made women work more hours and take less paid time off. So it just made them better employees, is what I'm hearing. They mean being men. Yeah, this whole paragraph is just like, women are forced to act like men do at work. How terrible. I thought you wanted equality, ladies. Oh no, women have to actually do their jobs now. How sad. Oh, why would you be worried if you're working for a private company, especially if you're qualified and get the job through merit? I know, this whole thing is just really fucking silly. Women still face COVID-driven disparities at work, according to a report from the Institute for Women's Policy Research. Flexible work options, childcare support, and skills training could help, the report found. It is the year of our Lord 2025. I don't want to hear any fucking COVID-driven disparities at work in current year. There's just shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up, dude. Sounds like 72% of women know they aren't qualified but want them anyways. Yeah, that's exactly what it sounds like. Amid DEI shifts, only 1 in 3 women say they feel empowered to perform at their best at work, according to a Hi Bob report. Mentorship seems to be lacking, the report found, with fewer than 10% of women saying they have a formal mentor at work. There was an article that came out years ago. I don't remember how many years ago because time is an enigma. But there was an article that came out about women complaining about not being able to get mentorship at work, and they felt that it was for sexist reasons. And men responded, I don't feel comfortable mentoring women because if they make allegations, my entire career is over. I don't want to be in close proximity with a woman at work. I don't want to be a mentor for someone that I have to walk on eggshells around and be constantly worried. Even before all of this shit got as crazy as it did, the ex that I lived with, his fucking Wall Street dad, his advice, never be alone with a woman at work. I don't care if it's just an elevator ride and there are cameras. You never be alone with a woman at work. And it's like that is advice that pretty much anyone can take seriously. You work for a company where you've been watching DEI ruin the company in real time. Your boss is terrified because she spent 20 years building her career, and now corporate is forcing a DEI policy, and it's causing the company to fall apart. It's like, I don't know, like, if you're a boss of a company and you don't want to do this DEI shit, but somebody who owns you is forcing you, I have no idea, like, how you go about saying no to that shit. Like, if you're a regular employee and you can take shit to your boss and they'll listen to you and things can actually change, like, that's good. But if you're owned by another company and you can't even, like, make your own policy, I don't know what you're supposed to do there. You mainly do labor jobs. Not many women around. Gee, I wonder why. Help. Just pretend you do it? I mean, maybe. What are you talking about? Just change your pronouns to Z, Zim, and use that against the management. I wanna look up what this Fairygodboss is. I wanna make myself wanna vomit. What is Fairygodboss? Fairygodboss.com. They have a 2.5-star review. They're a software company in New York. Why are their reviews so fucking bad? I don't think there's anything here that could be spooky to me. I think this is fine to show. It said, I must have visited this site once. I do not remember signing up. I don't want to join and give them even more info just to get out of their clutches. I even get texts from these horrible people. Oh my god. I don't remember giving them my email, but they've been sending me spam for months. I've unsubscribed dozens of times. Pretty sure that's illegal. I've never heard of this company, but somehow I'm signed up with them and getting routine emails. How does this even happen? I can't even delete my account. I think I may have tried to read an article posted on Facebook by this company, and they signed me up and have been sending me emails ever since. No way to delete the account, no way to contact customer service. All emails are non-reply. Do not sign up or use this account. Should they wish to delete my account, I will delete this review. Update, I decided to test if I was still in the system by requesting my forgotten password. I didn't want to log in case it recreated or reactivated my account. I did not get an email, which might mean it's been deleted, but might not, as there is no current way to confirm. However, I am no longer receiving updates and emails. Fairygodboss, if you're able to confirm my account status has been removed, or preferably if people are allowed to deactivate their accounts on their own, I'd appreciate the follow-up, and I'll remove this post. My email is used to sign up for an account without my permission, and I've been trying to delete the account since. The company needs to make sure the email account holder is aware it's being used before the account is allowed. It's illegal for a company to not allow a user to unsubscribe in front of a firewall and log in, and also illegal to not allow a user to manage their account, like delete. Rude, and now I can't unsubscribe. Got to send all to the trash. Fucking Abby here, this federal agent. Wonderful community with great insight and advice, plus the opportunity to explore exciting new opportunities. Spammed by the website, and then just a bunch of 5-star reviews that are probably from people who work at the company. Just fucking idiots here. Fairygodboss is an online career platform and community designed specifically for women aimed at improving workplace transparency and supporting career advancement. Founded in 2015 by Georgine Huang and Romy Newman, it serves as a resource for women seeking jobs, career advice, and insights into company cultures, particularly regarding gender diversity, work-life balance, and female-friendly policies. Yeah, well, it just kind of sounds like their shit, actually. Founded in 2015. I'm noticing. The spam complaints go back years. Yeah, it's kind of crazy. They have a Twitter. I'm not going to open their website in a regular tab just in case I also start getting spammed. So I'm going to open it in a fucking private browsing window. I don't trust them, chat. But I'm going to look at their Twitter first. I'm going to see what's going on here. The longest career community for women. Why you gotta make it sound like a dick? An authentic career space for all women to feel supported and empowered. Community advice, expert insight, job opportunities. Want to work from home, make your own hours, blah, blah, blah. Took me many years to embrace my allyship. Says Kelly Olin, Senior VP of Digital Tech and Data at Cargill. Here, she shares her insights on the importance of listening, learning, and discovering unique ways to make a positive impact. Hashtag sponsored. How is it hashtag sponsored if it's your own fucking website? I don't understand. Whether you're interviewing on Zoom or in person in finance or fashion, this guide takes the guesswork out of getting dressed. That's racist. We're trained to lead in challenging environments in the military, shares Rosa M. Alvarez, senior analyst at Altria News. Here, she shares how her military skills shaped her success after service and her advice for veterans looking for jobs. Ever walked into an interview expecting formal questions but ended up chatting like friends? That's a conversational interview, and while it might feel casual, you still need to bring your A game. Second interview, not all heroes wear capes, some wear cardigans and carry snacks. Shout out to the women fixing problems at work, at home, and everywhere in between. National Superhero Day. What the fuck? What is happening, man? Just graduated, wondering where to start. And I got more job stuff here. Like, at least every single one of their tweets has to do with their website. With more people working past traditional retirement age, a change of career at 50 can mean another 15 to 20 years doing something you truly enjoy. What a horrific sentiment. How about you just change your entire career trajectory at 50 because you can no longer retire early? They just link to their own articles. It probably auto-post. Yeah, it probably does. Hell. New partner, Spartan Corp. Talking about boundaries at work. Your colleagues aren't your friends. True and real. Do not think your colleagues are friends. I feel like you'd be much easier pressed to be like comrades if you're a man working like a fucking labor job, but if you're in an office job, please don't trust anyone there. All right, let me go to their website. I opened... Where are you? Where the fuck? I opened a fucking stupid piece of shit. Where did it go? Where did it go? Linya? Oh, it's not clustered with all my other Firefox shit, that's why. Okay. I was like, where's my fucking... This one. Okay. So this is their website. Fairygodboss. Achieve your career goals. Join the largest online career community for women. Find new jobs. Stay informed. Anonymous. Get advice. Explore popular topics. Find your next job opportunity. 4.8 out of 5 rating in overall job satisfaction. 4.4 out of 5 rating for supportive managers. 89% of reviewers say men and women are treated equally. 91% of reviewers say the CEO supports gender diversity. Work at the best companies for women, anonymously reviewed. You got Power, Elastic, DTCC, Paraveda, UKG, Hanover Insurance, Squarespace. Get insights. You're invited. Muse x Fairygodboss Summit on May 6th. Startup Columbus Happy Hour. Hear from powerful women. Got Johnson & Johnson, CEO of The Crew. I don't know what that is. Financial advisor for Edward Jones. I don't know what that is. What our members are saying. I got my job at Wells Fargo through Fairygodboss. Someone, Anita Kondakar, senior technology leader in software engineering at Wells Fargo. Muse, great band. Let's see. I don't know what I want to click on here. There's just so fucking much, dude. What is the Muse? Find work that's worth it. AI-powered career advice with Maya from the Muse. Ask Maya anything you need to get ahead in your career, from what can I do with an English degree to how can I get better at networking. Can I use this for free? Ask anything about career advice. Chat, I'm a woman who needs career advice. What kind of advice do I ask for? Grok, is this true? Serve coffee at Starbucks. What the fuck? Let's see. You are a woman! Came back because you needed some food, but what do they actually do? What do they offer? Advice? Is OnlyFans a good idea for money? How do I downplay my own ineptitude when seeking career advancement? Moomy playing games, thank you for the raid. Welcome, Raiders. Welcome, Raiders. Let's see. How can I feel safe at work? Yeah, let's just ask something simple. How can I feel safe at work? How unethical can you be before it becomes illegal? Feeling safe at work is crucial for both your physical and mental well-being. Here are some steps you can take to enhance your sense of safety. Recognize unsafe conditions. It's vital to be aware. Know your rights. OSHA standards. Report hazards. Seek proper training. Handle psychological hazards. Address any work-related fears and anxiety by reframing your mindset towards stress as excitement. Handling rejection positively. This is just normal. I gotta phrase this better. Does your workplace have any cognito hazards? Kirsche gonna get spam emails now. No, it's okay. I'm in a hidden browser. DEI your question. How can I know if a company is committed to DEI? Question mark. Trick yourself into feeling safe. Have you considered Stockholm Syndrome? Determining if a company is truly committed to diversity, equity, and inclusion involves looking at various aspects of their practices and culture. Here are some strategies to consider. Research the company's DEI policies. Look for public statements or documents relating to the company's DEI policies. Companies that are genuinely committed often have clear, accessible policies and goals related to DEI. Check for employee resource groups, or ERGs. Companies like Atlassian have ERGs for different communities, which serve as platforms for support and allyship. Observe their hiring goals. Companies committed to DEI often set and publish clear goals for increasing the representation of underrepresented groups, as highlighted by Atlassian's attempt to increase hiring rates for women, Black, and Latinx employees. Evaluate diversity in leadership. Look at the company's leadership team. A diverse leadership may indicate a commitment to supporting diversity throughout the organization. Consider their partnership and community efforts. Companies like Atlassian invest in partnerships with organizations that support historically marginalized groups to diversify the industry further. Review DEI initiatives in practice. Look for examples of how the company integrates DEI into its business practices and culture.
What the hell is this spicy cat raid?
Such as inclusivity training or accountability measures within the company's strategies. Ask during your interview. If you're interviewing with the company, don't hesitate to ask them about their DEI efforts. You might inquire about how they handle biases in hiring processes or how they support a sense of belonging within their teams. These approaches can help paint a more comprehensive picture of a company's true commitment to DEI beyond the surface level statements. I wonder, I am an African American woman and I want to attend my employer's employee resource group. However, they have stated that now anyone, including allies, may join. How do I feel safe if a white male were to attend one of these ERGs? Question mark. This might be too, like, pointed for an AI. It's understandable to have reservations about attending an employee resource group if it previously served as a safe space for shared identity and is now open to allies. Here are some steps to consider that align with the principles of creating inclusive workplaces. Encourage ally education. Allies who join should come with the intention to listen, learn, and support. They should be aware of the specific experiences of Black employees. If your ERG doesn't already provide guidelines for allies, perhaps suggest or help develop a framework that outlines expectations for those attending as allies. Promote open and honest communication. If possible, encourage an introductory session where the purpose of the ERG is explained and expectations for ally participation are discussed. It's crucial that allies understand the importance of withholding judgment and valuing the perspectives shared by the members of the ERG. Set boundaries. Work with ERG leaders to ensure that all attendees respect the group space and allow it to continue to serve its original intent. Creating an environment where everyone is opened up to feel comfortable sharing personal experiences can help maintain the group's integrity. Develop authentic relationships. Take the opportunity to engage with allies who show genuine interest in learning more about the challenges Black employees face. Building authentic relationships can lead to a more supportive environment. Allies who are well informed are more likely to become advocates for policy and cultural change beneficial to everyone. You know, I thought my question might be way too specific for the AI to answer, but this is actually interesting to see laid out in text. The challenges of walking out, oh god. Ask how to mentor women without getting sued. This is all actually insane. It's advice from people who do nothing to people who provide nothing in an actual workspace. This is all literally antithetical to production or business benefit. It is, unfortunately. What do they mean in as allies? Focus on amplification. ERGs should continue to amplify the voices and successes of Black employees. Encourage allies to take an active role in recognizing and celebrating these successes, just as they learn to acknowledge and challenge misinformation and stereotypes when they arise. Remember, the intentional inclusion of allies and ERGs can lead to greater awareness, increased support, and meaningful collaborative actions that further the organization's diversity, equity, and inclusion goals. Maintaining an open dialogue with ERG leaders and participants can help in making the group a constructive and safe environment for all members. I want to highlight this first sentence in this last paragraph here, because this is exactly what the guy from SHRM said during their July speech last year, where they were like, maybe we have ostracized white men for a little too long, and we need to start being inclusive to white men, even if we don't want to be, because we need the support from those people in order to enact the cultural change we want to see. And this is basically saying the exact same thing. It can lead to greater awareness, increased support, and collaborative actions that further the organization's diversity, equity, and inclusion goals. That's why the AI mentioned belonging. Yeah, exactly. Being an ally is so last year. I'm trying to think if there's anything else I can ask. Sources and related content. Are you a good ally at work? 5 things not to say to your Black coworkers during Black History Month or ever. What's the point of Black History Month? Can you speak at our next team meeting about the meaning of Black History Month? Wouldn't that be giving them a platform for their voice? Why is that bad? Let's not talk about race or politics in the workplace. That's true. That's true. You know, it's not politics if it's the right politics after all. Slavery is over. We're all equal now. Any comment that denies or minimizes the existence of racism will only create unsafe experiences for Black people. Systemic racism is prevalent in the workplace, in every industry, and outside of it. It's important to understand the lived experiences of Black people, hence why you shouldn't shy away from the conversations above, and actively work to create change. Whether you're an entry-level employee or a seasoned manager, for example, you can amplify Black voices during meetings if you notice others talking over or ignoring them. And when a Black coworker shares their input or ideas, acknowledge their point, take note, and make sure they get credit for their great insights in the moment and down the line. This is just something you should do if anyone's being talked over in a meeting. I don't know what race has to do with this specifically. If you're a leader, keep in mind that when you create or participate in workplace practices without taking into account how they impact marginalized employees, your efforts can feel very performative. So hold focus groups or one-on-one meetings to get a better understanding of how you can support your Black employees' mental health and professional development. Here are 3 questions you can ask. What are the biggest barriers to your success, and what role can I play in helping to remove them? Whose voice or what perspective is missing from this conversation? How can I help amplify your voice and other underrepresented voices? Number 5 is when I look at you, I don't see color. Telling a Black coworker you don't see color is a way to show you aren't prejudiced against their race or ethnicity is actually a microaggression, a subtle verbal or nonverbal behavior aimed at a member of a marginalized group that is damaging and derogatory. Common microaggressions towards Black people at work include phrases such as, "You're so articulate," "Your hair is so different every day," "Your name is hard to pronounce." Chat, nobody can pronounce or spell Kirsche. Have I been microaggressed against this entire time? You should smile more and engage with the team. You remind me of Black celebrity. Brother, what Kirsche? We're sorry, Kirsche. Sorry's not enough. I'm gonna need monetary reparations. I'm gonna need a house, okay? Chat, that's how you make it up to me. You remind me of P. Diddy. Jesus Christ. As an ally and a biased disruptor. What a name. What a name. Did they just listen to everything Biden has said about Black people? Help. I'm dying. All right, I kind of wanted to think of like a personal, like not a personal, but like a pointed question about women. Zachary Rollick, thank you for the $1. I don't know what your race is, but I'm gonna pretend that you're white adjacent and say you can afford more than $1 for reparations, you white cishet male. Matt Larson, thank you for the 2. Reparations for your upcoming house. I'm gonna cage a himbo. I'm gonna lure him in with power tools and then keep him in my basement, only let him off his leash when I need him to build. Can't give a house, but can help build, is that okay? Yes. And now it's time for microaggressions. How dare you assume he is hetero? I assume everyone is hetero until I find them attractive and then they're gay. Maybe something about how women in the workforce getting pregnant loses money. Stop being logical, you scum fuck! And complain so much about microaggressions, they've made people macro-aggressive. Do not gauge the normal man. Let's see. My boss is a white male. How can I convince him as a let's see. How do I word this? White bisexual aromantic woman that I deserve a promotion. Used to have your sister slap girls for calling you gay because you were good looking. What the fuck? Convincing your boss that you deserve a promotion involves a strategic approach that highlights your contribution and readiness for advancement, regardless of gender, sexual, or romantic orientations. I'm surprised it said that. Focus on role negotiation. Instead of solely seeking a title change, consider negotiating for more high-level responsibilities or projects. This can demonstrate your capacity for leadership roles and help you build a strong case for promotion. Track your achievements, communicate your vision, seek feedback, advocate for yourself, and build connections. By taking these steps, you're not only showcasing your capabilities, but also positioning yourself as a proactive, skilled leader who deserves the promotion you're seeking. Remember, advocating for yourself is crucial. Okay, all right. Okay, so maybe my boss is a white male. How do I, as an underrepresented minority, convince him I deserve a promotion? You spent 25 to 30K on Milwaukee tools for work. Your NAC 112 job box is full. I can't wait until I can start buying fucking tool stuff that goes in the garage for my husbando. Convincing your boss that you deserve a promotion involves showcasing your skills regardless of your background. Here are some strategies. Constantly do above and beyond work. I thought that wasn't supposed to be an expectation. In fact, that article we read that led us here said that women feel like now that DEI is being cut, they have to work longer hours and actually do their job. I'm getting mixed messaging here. Identify tasks that need addressing but haven't been prioritized and take initiative to complete them. Be proactive. Don't just complete tasks you're assigned. Anticipate problems and take initiative to address them. Study the boss. Understand what your boss values in business and within the team. Aligning your efforts with these values can demonstrate your understanding of the larger goals and your capacity to contribute to them. Be a team player. Work on collaboration skills. Demonstrate accountability when mistakes occur. Proactively own up to them and show you've learned from the experience by presenting solutions. Show hunger for growth, not just status. Focus on acquiring new skills and improving your knowledge rather than just aiming for a title. Keep calm in a crisis. Show leadership potential by remaining composed during challenging situations. This is actually like decent advice. I'm genuinely surprised. AI is too smart to be brainwashed with DEI ideology. Sounds like very male advice. It does. It does. AI even disagrees with their premise, but that doesn't prevent the human bias from advancing their own agenda. Yeah. That was a fun little engagement thing. Can we listen to any of these podcasts? Like, are these free to listen to? Romy is joined by Wanda Hope, Chief Diversity, Equity, and Inclusion Officer at Johnson & Johnson. Corpo slop music, don't DMCA me.
I'm Romy Newman, the co-founder and president of Fairygodboss.
Oh, no.
And this is Fairygodboss Radio.
It looks like you've been in the pharmaceutical industry a long time and you started in sales. Can you tell us a little bit about how you made the decision to go into sales and pharmaceuticals?
Absolutely. So yes, you're correct. I've been in, right, and just so inexperienced, but willing to learn and willing to jump right in. And so, yeah, but that gave me this foundation really early in my career where I was connected with all parts of the organization. So because with the strategic alliance companies, I was sort of the brand manager within J&J of those companies, and I was responsible for managing the contract in the relationship with those companies. So I got the opportunity really early in my career to be connected not only with our Janssen different functions such as finance and regulatory and R&D and of course sales training and marketing, et cetera, but I also got to see those at our alliance partner companies as well. So I think that gave me, I brought those questions to my boss, who was the president of the company, and we talked it through, and we actually decided the best thing to do was that business wasn't really sustainable. And so we were able to evolve that into another franchise. And, it was a great opportunity and lots of growth happening throughout the organization. So we were able to place all of our sales representatives and everything like that. But it was also another
this is so
big
corpo
learning
sloppy
opportunity to say, your station. And so I went in and I did that role, which was interesting because I had never been in the job of anybody in my organization. Yet I was successful in the roles. That was a big lesson around leadership for me and what it really takes.
I had never been in the job position of anyone in my company, and yet I was successful in the job roles. What am I listening to?
To be a leader. We had to align processes and align data sources and all of that across our two different biotech companies. And then Joaquin called from me reaching my goal because it might pigeonhole me in certain places. And so having that roadmap, that strategic guide was extremely helpful. But then the key was building a network of support and telling your story and being confident enough to share with what I wanted to do and my career goals with others in the organization. Because if I had that, if I had that roadmap, that strategic plan, and I didn't tell anybody, I'm not sure how it would have worked out.
Come on.
So I would say, I have had such a wonderful, wonderful career at Johnson & Johnson. Throughout my career, I've learned so much. I've had the opportunity to contribute at really high levels. I have demonstrated great people leadership, great business leadership, great P&L leadership, and all of those things. Alex, who's our current CEO, or Joaquin, our incoming CEO, really set me up to take on bigger opportunities within J&J. I've demonstrated success over every position that I've been in, right? And of course, I have the things to back that up. And I really want to contribute at greater levels because I want to help this company be driving down the lunch counter, sit down and order lunch without really being detected as a Black person.
What?
She ordered a simple burger and a soda. When the food came, she motioned for the Black male students to come in, quickly pushed the food down to them, and they began to eat. Now, Romy, as you can imagine, chaos ensued. The white customers in that Five and Dime became enraged. The sheriff officers were called and arrived quickly.
I need to rewind a bit. What the fuck is going on?
And as they dragged those, and just simply enjoying college life. But Romy, these students had a higher calling. These students had a greater purpose. You see, these students were actively involved in the civil rights movement of the 1960s.
Okay.
Now, my mother, Tilly Bing Bryant, was one of those students. And that afternoon, she went to the Crest Five and Dime store to participate in a lunch counter sit-in. Now, if you remember our history back then in the South, Black people were not allowed to eat at the same lunch counters, not allowed to drink from the same water fountains, not even allowed to use the same restrooms as white people. So this was a brave and courageous act. especially for a young lady at the tender age of 19. Like, that just blows my mind when I think about how young she was doing this work. Now, my mother has a really light complexion. So she was able to go into that Crest 5 and Dime lunch counter, sit down and order lunch without really being detected as a Black person. She ordered a simple burger and a soda. When the food came,
I just want to point out, if you're trying to say that your mother was very light-skinned, but she walked into a diner where Black people weren't allowed, and that diner was filled with very racist people, everyone in that diner, regardless of how light your mother's skin is, would have been able to tell that she was a Black person. If they were actual racists, they would have been able to tell. Like, I don't understand that logic.
She motioned for the Black male students to come in, quickly pushed the food down to them, and they began to eat. Now, Romy, as you can imagine, chaos ensued. The white customers in that 5 and Dime became enraged. The sheriff officers were called and arrived quickly carrying visible blackjacks and billy clubs. And as they dragged those students out of that lunch counter by their shirt collars, the students were threatened outside with police dogs and water hoses as they were tossed into the back of the sheriff's vehicle and hauled off to jail. Now, that was one of the many times that my mom was jailed during the civil rights movement.
Did she say her mom's name? Because if she said her mom's name, I should be able to look this up and find, like, a news article about it, right? Because, like, that stuff was heavily documented, wasn't it? True story. She doesn't... This never happened. Well, I mean, it could have, right? That's why I was like, I want to look it up. She did. Do you remember her mom's name? Oh boy. I could probably look up Wanda Hope Mother, probably. Because I don't remember the mom's name. Wanda Hope Mother. Let's see. She has a LinkedIn post. She has a media story telling the same thing about her mom. Let's see. This is from 2020 because, of course. There's a letter here. Mommy, I know you told me not to get in jail, but I don't mind being in jail as long as I know one day when I have children of my own, they will have privilege and can do the things that are fighting, or that we are fighting so hard for today. I know it's a lot and a hard struggle, but as long as we keep figuring and praying to God, maybe one day we'll have all the rights and privileges that are due to us. Like, if this actually happened, yeah, like, her mom is brave. Like, unironically. Tilly Bing Bryant was one of those students. Okay. Tilly Bing Bryant. Buckland Funeral Home obituary. I don't know if that's going to be the correct one. Oh, it looks like there might actually be a movie on her. So this is like 100% probably real. Tilly Bing Bryant wanted to change the world in the 1960s while she was a student at Morris College, a historical Black college in Sumter, South Carolina. She bravely protested for civil rights at a lunch counter sit-in. During the civil rights movement, she was arrested several times, but it never deterred her from fighting for equality. This is the story of her activism, bravery, and legacy. Impressive. I'm so used to these people lying that I was like, I can't tell if this is a real story or not. There were movies made off of The Conjuring House. Privilege, saying you want privilege is a bit on the nose. It's because there's a movie doesn't mean it's real. There's like an IMDb thing. There's like a lot of story references of this. Let me see if this funeral story is the correct lady. July 6th, 1942 to January 10th, 2023. There's like a video here. This is a 43-minute video. Holy shit! Where did it happen? Search for news articles of where it happened. I'm not entirely sure. But her obituary... Let me change my browser for a second here. Her obituary... Says, Tilly Mae Bing Bryant was born July 6th to Missouri and Henry Bing in Estill, South Carolina. She graduated from Estill Training School early at the age of 16. She attended Morris College in Sumter, South Carolina, where she earned her degree in education. At Morris College, she met her husband, Robert Lewis Bryant. Tilly and Robert enjoyed 52 years together before his death. She worked for the Somerset County Prosecutor's Office as a clerk of the grand jury and a paralegal for more than 25 years. In the past, she worked for the RCA, where she was a member of a team assembling equipment that helped to send the first man to the moon. That's also pretty fucking cool. With her husband, she owned Bobby B's Best in Barbecue restaurant in Somerville, New Jersey. Tilly lived a life of purpose and courage, and in the 1960s, she was a critical member of the civil rights movement. She marched with Dr. Martin Luther King Jr., strategized with a young Congressman, John Lewis, participated in a lunch counter sit-in, and was jailed many times. During one jail stay, she wrote her story on a now famous roll of jailhouse toilet paper. When asked recently why she put her life on the line during the civil rights movement, she said, "I wanted my children and future generations of all races and backgrounds to have freedom and a better life." This roll of toilet paper is being donated to the Smithsonian National Museum of African American History and Culture to help preserve the history of the U.S. civil rights movement. Throughout her life, Tilly was dedicated to helping others. She often could be found participating in philanthropic activities such as Toys for Tots. Hey, I know what that is. The March of Dimes and Hands Across America. She was a founding member of the Keturah chapter, number 63, in the Eastern Stars of Somerville, New Jersey, and the chapter's first worthy matron. Tilly was the family historian and became an expert genealogist. Using census and church records and visiting cemeteries, she was able to trace her family's roots back more than 10 generations to the early 1700s. She was thrilled when her research was validated by professional genealogists from the TV show Finding Your Roots. Tilly enjoyed traveling, especially taking cruises, traveling with Robert and family and friends. She visited 6 continents, numerous countries, and took more than 80 cruises during her adventures. That's a lot of fucking cruises, man! Your grandparents were at the same college around the same time? That's pretty neat. That's pretty neat. Where was I? If you could not find Tilly, you knew to look in the casino. Oh no. She loved playing slot machines and attending casino shows and performances. Tilly was an artist, creating memorable paintings and drawings, and she also loved crafting. You frequently found her doing needlepoint, making unique dolls, or bedazzling something with a glue gun and sequins. She recently won an award at the Somerset County Senior Citizens Art Show for a doll exhibit entitled Dancing Ladies. She was an avid gardener and always had a yard full of fresh vegetables, beautiful flowers, and plants. Along with Robert, Tilly loved to entertain and have cookouts, especially their annual fish fry. Their home was always open to everyone. Tilly was a loving wife, mother, grandmother, and friend. She is predeceased by her husband, Robert Bryant, her parents, Henry and Missouri Bing, and her brother, Robert Bing. She leaves to cherish her memory 3 children, Wanda Hope, Robert Jr., and Nicole Warner. 4 grandchildren, Justin, Tyler, William, Kayla, Warner, siblings, blah, 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 blah. I don't need to read off her entire family tree. But that's neat. That's neat. That's a neat story to know. I'm surprised, like, she wasn't taught about when we were taught about civil rights shit in school, to be completely fair and honest. Really gets the noggin jogging. Huh, Munya? Your neighborhood used to have a fish fry. The fried catfish was phenomenal. I don't know, man. You heard about her in college? That's weird that it took till college, to be fair. Phoenix DS, thank you for the 100 Canadians. When your parents immigrated to Canada, your mother worked in tobacco and didn't know that you were supposed to rotate being in the kiln. Essentially, whites taking advantage of other whites and perpetuating the Slavic plight of whites as slaves. Where is my rep money? What do you mean she didn't know you were supposed to rotate being in the kiln? I am unsure what you mean by this, sir. Why are we talking about her? Oh, because, like, we were on that Fairygodmother site for, like, women in jobs. And, like, in a podcast thing we were listening to, some lady, like, brought up this Tilly woman, because I guess this is one of her children or something. And I was like, what the fuck is she talking about? Is this even real? Because they've brought up other stories on, like, these podcasts that we've listened to, and we couldn't find any evidence of it being real before. But this Tilly Mae Bryant person is real, did go to a luncheon sit-in, is a real thing that happened. Is real, as it were. I'm probably giving you ultra nicotine poisoning in the kiln. Huh. BGM Doko. We were just watching a fucking audio thing, chat. We were just watching an audio thing. The chief DEI officer is the Tilly lady's daughter. That's kind of weird that your mom would advocate for, like, equality, and then you start peddling in DEI. It sounds like a person that was pushed to stage things. Sad that their daughter's now a part of the DEI. It is. It's kind of real unfortunate. But nothing else really interesting for the Fairy Godmother site. We got off of an article onto there. Sounds like a person, a note here, she was advocating for privilege, her words. I mean, yeah, there was a, like, note paper that said privilege. You gotta follow in mom's footsteps, but doesn't realize that they needed to stop. Some people want to be more equal than others, which is unfortunate. I really don't like equity for that reason. I think equality of outcome is good. Or sorry, equality of opportunity is good, but equality of outcome is bad. If you try to ensure equality of outcome, you end up, like, kneecapping people. And it's not actually equal at that point. You're supposed to end the DEI, not join them. True and real. True and real. And somebody should make a scale for nicotine exposure measured in zins. Freudian slip. No. I'm just bad at speaking. Equality of outcome is socialism. Yes, that's why I corrected myself immediately when I noticed I said the wrong thing out loud. Breakfast unperceivers are going to be screeching about this for the next week. Animal Farm continues to be correct. True. People don't want equity, they want power. Yep. A life, liberty, and the pursuit of happiness. People often think you're guaranteed that. You have to work for it, which is also why, like, I learned that there are two different types of people who just want to grill. Those who just want to grill and not have to pay attention and keep their right to grill, and those who are willing to fight to be left alone and just grill. Almost heard the Soviet national anthem. You're getting a twit longer Google Doc ready right now. Jesus. Jesus. Yeah. I wanted to go over that DEI article, and let's see. Let's see, what else is interesting on this smart brief from recently? Judges blocking the government attempt to end DEI in schools. It's from NP Air. 3 federal judges in New Hampshire? Really? Really? What the heck? New Hampshire, you were supposed to be based, not join them. Heard if you play the Russian national anthem. You didn't perceive breakfast this morning because you didn't have it. Sad! Unlucky. Unlucky, man. Where is my browser? Hey, you're supposed to open, you bitch. There we go. Why judges blocked the Trump admin's school DEI crackdown. 3 federal judges in Maryland, New Hampshire, and Washington, D.C. ruled Thursday that the Trump administration had overstepped when it ordered the nation's schools to stop all diversity, equity, and inclusion programs, as well as classroom teaching the administration might consider discriminatory. For the moment, this means the U.S. Department of Education cannot make good on its threat to punish non-compliant districts by withholding vital federal funding, including dollars that help K-12 schools serve low-income students and children with disabilities. U.S. District Judge Landia McCafferty, an Obama appointee in New Hampshire, began her opinion by noting the importance of safeguarding, academic freedom in the U.S. and of exposing students to a multitude of viewpoints. In this case, the court reviews action by the executive branch that threatens to erode these foundational principles, McCafferty wrote. U.S. District Judge Stephanie Gallagher, a Trump appointee in Maryland, wrote, "This court is constitutionally required to closely scrutinize whether the government went about creating and implementing policies in the manner the law requires. The government did not," she found. Gallagher issued a temporary stay preventing the Trump administration from enforcing its threat against schools, while McCafferty blocked enforcement in any school that employs a teacher from one of the groups that brought the New Hampshire suit, including the National Education Association, the nation's largest teachers union. The Education Department did not respond to an NPR request for comment. The 3 opinions in 3 separate cases raise similar concerns and suggest the Trump admin has work to do to convince the courts its anti-DEI efforts are legal. That's interesting. Didn't the Supreme Court, like, actually weigh in on this, or am I, like, fucking misremembering? People older than retirement age shouldn't hold government positions for any branch. Hard agree. Hard fucking agree. Gabriel Campos, thank you for the $9.99. You don't want the government interfering when you worked hard to give your child an advantage. You don't want equality of opportunity to take your child's inherited advantages. I don't... I'm trying to think, because I don't think there's anything that's, like, trying to take what you're giving your child away from you. Wait, what? Yeah. Like, I don't think there's anything that is currently trying to take what you're giving your child away. They're trying to make equity supersede equality. Inheritance tax, maybe? If you're rich enough to have to worry about inheritance tax, you also know the loopholes you can use to avoid paying as much of it as possible. Isn't Trump above the retirement age? I mean, yeah. Fucking almost everyone in government is at this point. What sucks is that a lot of actually helpful programs got infiltrated by DEI. Probably. I mean, look at what's going on with all the autism shit that we read yesterday. If you make equity the king, you take away luck from good parents. True. Inheritance tax only affects the middle class, essentially, because they don't have the loopholes that richer people have access to. The autism shit from yesterday gave you autism. What was the autism shit? It was a long dive, so you'd have to watch part of yesterday's stream. Literally have 90-year-olds in Congress. Millennia. The administration does not even define what a DEI program is. McCafferty in New Hampshire faulted the Trump administration for its vagueness. In her decision, McCafferty criticized a February 14th Dear Colleague letter from the U.S. Department of Education. The letter argues that schools, in the name of DEI, have toxically indoctrinated students with the false premise that the United States is built upon systemic and structural racism and advanced discriminatory policies. But McCafferty wrote, the letter does not even define what a DEI program is. This is what the issue is, right? Is because Marxists play word games when they do these things. And so nailing down what they're doing by a strict definition is not going to get anything done or make any progress on the damage they're trying to do. So you have to try and play along with their word games, but then that allows these people to be like, well, you didn't strictly define what the DEI program is, so legally we can't do anything and we have to keep letting them do what they've been doing. That's because they are almost impossible to define consistently. This vagueness was a common theme among the rulings. Although the challenge documents place a particular emphasis on certain DEI practices, they fail to provide an actionable definition of what constitutes DEI or a DEI practice, wrote U.S. District Judge Dabney L. Friedrich in Washington, D.C. Friedrich is also a Trump appointee. I feel like they didn't fail to provide a definition of what DEI or DEI practices are. I think they did that quite well, considering the circumstances. In that case, brought by the NAACP, Friedrich agreed to a preliminary injunction. In Maryland, Gallagher criticized the administration for filing its Dear Colleague letter with broad claims about harmful discriminatory teaching, but neglecting to include any factual citations or references to any facts supporting its assertions. And these are exactly the people why I find it so hard to do any condensation of my Bridge coverage. Because it's like, if I tried to condense like 2 or 3 hours of talking about Bridge into like a 15 to 30 minute video, these people will be like, well, she's not showing sources, she's just giving her opinion. Like, even Smash JT did that before. When I was like showing him, hey, this is what Microsoft is doing, they're not getting rid of DEI, here's them at a panel with Bridge, here's one of their panels about DEI at the Cannes Lions festivals, they're not getting rid of it. And he was like, well, that's just your speculation and opinion. And it's like, it's not an opinion if I'm reading what they're saying, man. And finally, the Dear Colleague letter gets mentioned. Phoenix DS, thank you for the 50 Canadians. Equality of outcome was that they wanted to say, when the outcome makes us all the same, we are at peak communism. You don't like the former satellite states of the USSR, Yugoslavia, your parents' homeland being such an example. I mean, I didn't mean to say equality of outcome, if that's what you're talking about. Like, I said equality of outcome, and then I immediately was like, oh, I meant equality of opportunity. I said the wrong word at first. You think Smash constantly shoots himself in the foot? Either that or he doesn't really care about DEI bullshit? Just sharing? Yeah, I mean, I don't know, like, the specific history of all of the former USSR satellites, but, like, obviously they were under communism at the time. But Phoenix, that wasn't real communism! Real communism has not yet been tried! He was referring to Gabriel Campos' message? Oh, okay. I tend to get confused when people chat to each other through Supas, I'm sorry. DEI is pure resentment and bio-Leninism, true. Equality of outcome just means we're all equally poor in the end. But we've then achieved equality. Ah! There was some lost to space. On February 27th, the Dear Colleague letter was followed by the creation of a department portal through which parents were encouraged to report teaching or policies that they considered discriminatory. The official release announcing the portal quotes Tiffany Justice, co-founder of the conservative-leaning Moms for Liberty. Parents, now is the time that you share the receipts of the betrayal that has happened in our public schools. This is also a good thing to do. The fact that there's, like, a portal where you can share what's happening at your school so more people become aware of what's going on, that's a very good thing. Similar to the EEOC saying out in plain terms that you don't have to be a perceived protected class in order to file these kinds of incidents. They sure have a lot of issues with the idea of people reporting wrongdoing. I wonder why. And then on April 3rd, the Education Department went further, requiring K-12 school districts to certify in writing that they are in compliance with the department's expanded interpretation of federal anti-discrimination law or risk losing their federal funding. Districts are already required to certify their compliance with existing federal laws, something Gallagher noted in her ruling. The administration argues its interpretation is not new, that many DEI policies violate Title VI of the Civil Rights Act of 1964, and that the government's recent anti-DEI efforts are allowable because they're simply enforcing pre-existing federal law, which is true. Gallagher in Maryland found that argument unpersuasive. If the Dear Colleague letter said nothing new, Gallagher wrote, then why does it link to a new reporting portal specifically looking for instances of divisive ideologies and indoctrination, when there has always been a portal for anyone to report race discrimination or racially hostile environments? Because, again, the EEOC had to lay out in plain text that their discrimination reporting wasn't just for people who are perceived underrepresented classes. It's for everyone, because there's no such thing as reverse racism. It's all just racism. And in this case, they're basically asking to report instances of Marxist indoctrination, which is a bit different than just basic discrimination. Either a fox on a unicycle just rode by and screeched, or you should call somebody and you don't know who. What? The lack of clarity will sow fear and doubt among teachers. Tying a consequence so severe, the loss of federal funding, to a new and ill-defined set of policies and behaviors could have a chilling effect on schools, McCafferty warned. As an example, she imagined an elementary school teacher could seek to establish a class culture of equitable and inclusive treatment by asking her students to sign a collective pledge to follow the Golden Rule for the entire school year. It is more than arguable that such a practice would come within the ocean-wide definition of DEI set forth above. I have, like, absolutely no idea what she's talking about. The federal government's letter was trying to prevent the scenario that she laid out. So I don't know how she's saying that if the federal government continued to require this, then the thing they're trying to prevent would actually start happening. I don't understand this sentence. And also, this is where I struggled before, and I talked to you guys about, like, how are you supposed to fight Marxist infiltration when they play with word games? And legally, it's very difficult to play the same word games that they do. And so if you have these judges that are going to let them continue playing word games, what are you supposed to do? What is your recourse? How do you fix this if the people playing word games know how to go around and find loopholes in the law that you can't attack them with? Trump is trying to make schools worse and our kids dumber. Schools have already been terrible for years, pretty much. You surgically dissect their argument and lay out the truth, shut them down continuously. I mean, even if you do that, right? Like, I've been in that loop for ages. It doesn't matter how many times I get taken out of context and I show, like, hey, this is what I was referencing or this is what I was talking about. People still repeat it as if it is fact, and more retards believe it every time it's repeated. The more times a lie is repeated and the more people who give it credence, the more that lie seems to become the truth to some people. It just takes too long to privatize effectively. You arrest the judges that break the law and the problem sorts itself out. Well, they're not breaking the law, is the problem, right? They're not breaking the law, they're just running defense for the word games that the Marxists play. McCarthy did not go far enough with removing communists from government positions. Requires constant vigilance, which almost gets you nowhere, unfortunately. Or how should the nation's history teachers approach America's fraught racial past, given the department's contention that talk of systemic and structural racism has toxically indoctrinated students? So she's on the anti-racism side, is what I'm hearing here? Because anti-racism is not being not racist. McCafferty noted the story of one NEA member middle school history teacher in New Hampshire, discussing the enactment of the Civil Rights Act of 1866 and the 14th and 15th Amendments, the Jim Crow South, the founding of the KKK, and the Tulsa Race Massacre, necessarily entails discussions of race and how race and perceptions toward different racial groups has shaped American history. McCafferty wrote, but this teacher now fears being accused of engaging in discrimination for doing no more than teaching historical facts. Chat, am I misremembering, or was the Tulsa massacre the one where, like, the government was doing, like, the syphilis experiments, or was that a different city? Was that a different city? Did the teacher bring up it was a Democrat that helped bring back the KKK? It's pretty clear they're compromised. That was Tuskegee. Thank you, chat. Thank you, chat. It was Tuskegee that was the syphilis experiments. I'm bad at remembering names. I'm bad at name rememberings. Tuskegee was the syphilis. Yeah, fucking fuck the feds, man. Can disbar judges and remove them? It's hard as hell, but it's possible on paper. Yeah, it would be fucking hard as hell. The threat to schools' federal funding, coupled with the DEI portal for parents to report teachers they believe have crossed the line, raised the specter of a public witch hunt that will sow fear and doubt among teachers, McCafferty warned. If the teacher up here that she referenced is actually teaching about these things, he should have nothing to worry about. People aren't trying to erase actual history. It's people trying to rewrite history and give it a slant that it never had that is the problem. Good at pattern recognition, bad at remembering names. Brain is made of an autism mashed potato. Can the executive branch influence school curriculum? Trump and his education secretary, Linda McMahon, have said repeatedly that they want to eliminate the U.S. Department of Education and send education back to the states. But in these lawsuits, the administration is accused of doing the opposite, wielding the power of the federal government to tell schools what they can and cannot teach. If you want federal funding, if you want the taxpayers' federal funding, I feel like it only makes sense for the federal government to put in some kind of restrictions of what our tax dollars will be funding, right? Like, that line of thought makes sense. Did she say Mahone? No, I said McMahon, because that's how it's spelled. McMahon. Mashed potatoes, as opposed to the Department of Education telling them what they can and cannot teach. Linda McMahon. If they wanted me to pronounce it McMahon, they would spell it McMahon. Fuck them. Two of Thursday's rulings note that the federal law expressly prohibits the U.S. Department of Education from exercising any direction, supervision, or control over the curriculum, program of instruction, administration, or personnel of any educational institution, school, or school system. The department has argued its efforts are legal because they are enforcing federal anti-discrimination law, but McCafferty found that argument insufficient. What the fuck? What the fuck? Valid. Well, it may be true that a line must be drawn somewhere between the department's lawful prerogative to enforce anti-discrimination law and its prohibition from controlling curriculum. The letter and its associated documents do not toe that line. As for whether the letter exceeds the Education Department's legal authority, Gallagher wrote, the Trump administration insists it merely informs schools that they must not discriminate among students when implementing their curricula and must avoid stereotyping and stigmatizing based on race. Gallagher's skeptical response, this court must concern itself with what the letter actually says, not what the government says the letter says. That's really handy-dandy, ain't it? That's really handy-dandy, ain't it? Since that's the exact word games that Marxists play. God damn. Ultra Dogman, thank you for the raid. Welcome, raiders. As such, by declaring broad categories of classroom speech discriminatory, Gallagher wrote, in the context of a letter threatening enforcement actions for discriminatory practices, Department of Education is exercising direction, supervision, or control over the curriculum, program of institution, administration, or personnel of schools. In short, the Education Department appears to be doing precisely what the federal law says it cannot. The government cannot proclaim entire categories of classroom content discriminatory to sidestep the bounds of its statutory authority. The Trump administration is likely to challenge all three rulings. It's always been really weird to me that when it's pointed out that there is, like, actual discriminatory teaching that is teaching, like, white children to hate themselves, the defense is always, but we're just teaching regular history. And then when it gets shown on Twitter, it's not regular history. It's just like, there's no issue with teaching history as it is and as it always has been. The issue is with changing things and then putting an extra racist slant on them. Kids today in school, by the color of their skin, have nothing to do with what happened hundreds of years ago. Slippery Marxists deserve to be shown to be evil, very much so. But people don't even like hearing the word Marxism, and when you talk about it, they typically discount you and call you a conspiracy theorist. You were taught to hate yourself 20 years ago? I don't know what it's like now. We're teaching you regular history. Anyway, this is why white people are the root of all evil, and sins of the father are passed to the son. True. True and real. Let's see here. Oh, is there an update on the Buffalo stuff? The little Buffalo update? A Buff-a-date, if you will? Never mind. Didn't even need 24 hours to prove Angry Cops was right. Buffalo Schools is actively obstructing Buffalo police from properly investigating child sexual assaults. We have proof. Full video drops today on Unsubscribe. Don't worry, DA Erie County, New York. If you won't do your job, a bunch of YouTubers will do it for free. No taxpayer funding required. That's pretty fucking wild. Did the video already drop? Did the video already drop? Many such cases. Update, this was 2 hours ago. Update video dropping today. Main podcast episode will drop midweek instead. As far as you know, not yet. Not yet. Hopefully it'll drop soon, because I would like to watch that one. I love the updates coming out. We have another update. I keep getting linked things in real time. Nick is a beast. Hell yeah, buddy. After some brief research, I'm going to go ahead and say that this is highly unlikely. The kid at the center of the Shiloh Hendrix is a 5-year-old. Average height of a 5-year-old is 43 inches. 50 inches the average height of a 10-year-old. It's approximately 50. There's approximately 38 on that poll. I mean, I'm not going to, like, speculate on the kid's age. I'm sure, like, something will come out eventually, right? I'm sure something will come out eventually, but, like, I'm not going to use, like, weird height metrics to speculate on his age. You'll at me if you see it posted. Thank you. Thank you. There's a great meme on this post about the tool that said the USA contribution to World War II was overstated, deleting his post. If someone wants to say the USA's role in World War II was overstated, that makes me really wish that a time machine did exist so that we could go back to World War II and be like, hey, you know, hold on a second. We need to make sure that we actually don't do anything. Don't give our allies any food. Don't give them munitions. Don't give them any assistance. If Japan bombs us, you know, bomb them back, right? Like, still do that. But, like, maybe talk to Japan and be like, hey, don't bomb us. We're not gonna get involved. Just leave us alone. We're gonna be like Austria right now, all right? We're gonna be like Switzerland. We're gonna be completely fucking neutral. The US hard carried that shit. Yeah, just like completely pull out everything and see what happens, all right? Like, just see if the future might be affected and we're all actually speaking German. No lend-lease for you then. Austria. I meant Switzerland. Switzerland's the neutral one. I'm misspeaking a lot today, and breakfast unperceivers are not going to listen to the corrections. 2 out of context. They'll screech about it under 2 minutes. Impressive. The world would be very different. You dislike this? How many of us will still exist? I mean, all of us in America will still exist. You Europeans will have to fend for your fucking selves, though, I guess. You're alright with that? If we could have Spain and France pull all assistance to the US during the revolution, you think that'd just be hilarious? That has nothing to do with the point I was trying to prove. It shows that you do not listen to women, which I'm used to. See, they're speaking German. They'd have to cross an ocean to get to us. And nobody remembers the Lend-Lease, man. You believe even if Germany invented nukes, we would still never surrender and call them dirty? Hey Siri, how do I say at least we aren't speaking German in Arabic? The US was even supporting the USSR with food and weapons during World War II. Without us, Germany would have won. I don't know if, like, Germany would have completely won, because, again, invading Russia in the winter is a really fucking dumb thing to do. But I think it would have been a lot fucking worse if we didn't get involved. For fucking sure. We hard carried, like a fucking late professional edition. And then the Cold War happened, and then we never rooted out all the commies, and now we're here. Now we're here. Spain remained untouched. No one talks about Spain, though. I'm not gonna lie, if the Ruskies roll in, you get a legal option to kick your air addiction, so it's not all that bad. What do you mean by kick an air addiction? I don't know what that means. Marek Zelinsky, thank you for the €10. It's thanks to us that Europe is not speaking German or Russian. Be proud of yourself, America. I mean, you tend to skip it. Early in the war, most of the equipment the Russians used was American. They would have been fucked without the Lend-Lease. True. We could have had a timeline with a possibly no UK or France. I'm kind of curious, right? Like, if we look at the different timeline trajectories, if we could perceive the timelines in which Germany takes over the UK and the UK becomes a Germanic vassal state, the current, or I guess not the current timeline, but the timeline in which the UK continues to be British, and then the timeline where the UK gets taken over by Muslims, I'm kind of curious, like, what all 3 of those timelines would look like. USSR having the most casualties is not a W. That's like bragging about tanking the floor because you ignored a mechanic while the rest of the raid downed the boss. Late, we joined 2 years after it started and heavily supplied the Allies the entire way. Without Lend-Lease, Britain and Russia 100% would have lost the war. I mean, 2 years is still late. We didn't start on time if we joined 2 years into the war. And timeline has more British. You want to see them fight it out in a good old knife battle? They have too many of those already. Miss Blackfire, thank you for the 100 DKK. How is it Americans think if they didn't get involved, the Germans would have won? Literally no one outside of America thinks that. In school, you were taught the Russians saved Europe and the British. You were taught the Russians saved Europe? What the fuck kind of janky-ass education have you been provided? And I say that as someone who went through the American public school system. What the fuck? Yeah, that's not true. Oh, man, what the hell? Commie education. This is what tankies believe. Do they remember the difference between commie-controlled Germany and ally-controlled Germany? Do they remember which side of that was literally burning cash to stay alive? Because it was less expensive to burn the money than to buy firewood? Am I going crazy? Do we need the lesson once more? Oh my god, what Florida education saved Europe? The Russian logistics basically relied on USA build and supply trucks. Miss Blackfire, thank you for the 50 DKK. Do you guys not know America supported Germany in the beginning, or at least sold weapons and equipment to them as well? Hell, you mean like we did to literally everyone? You mean like how we've been talking about how we also supplied the Russians? American logistics is what make us a superpower today. Weird to think that Funny Mustache Man cared a lot for the UK before we ended up in a war with them. The Russians saved the Russians and the US saved Europe. A burning cash was Weimar, not East or West. Definitely we're burning the Deutschmark before it was phased out entirely in Russian-controlled Germany. That's like one of the few things I remember from my extra Holocaust classes. You think we sold both in World War I, not World War II? Post-World War I Germany? World War II was won with American industry, British intelligence, and Russian blood. East Germany was a dystopian nightmare. True. Fat Electrician made a dope video on the Berlin aircraft. Great video to watch and flex on the rest of the world. Phoenix DS, thank you for the 10 Canadians. Don't forget a German U-boat did make it to the east coast of North America and sailed up the St. Lawrence for sightseeing. Time to take the Kirsche to work. I do that every night. Hold on, wait a minute. What did he mean by this? Someone needs to just let the Fat Electrician videos on World War II and let them educate themselves. Oh, man. The USSR also supported Germany before the war. They were trading raw resources and technology. Are we just doing, like, technically arguments? Marek Zelensky, thank you for 10 euros. Russians won their part of the war only because the back of their industry was supported by us. What the fuck? Who taught history? Russia survived through United States economy and support when it mattered. So the first sentence sounds like you're disagreeing, but then your second sentence agrees with the premise that you're disagreeing with in your first sentence. So I'm a little confused. Did Kirsche just hard reset? USSR split Poland with Germany. You know, the whole reason the Allies went to war? Half of chat owns surplus flak jackets and cosplays World War II. You nerds! I do not own a surplus flak jacket. You never change things by fighting the existing reality. To change something, build a new model that makes the old model obsolete. Heard that and thought that would be relevant to the current climate. What? Zantetsu, thank you for the 5,000 CRC. Let's not forget that if the US did not intervene, Germany would have gotten nukes first. Also a fair point. If you remember right, the Lend-Lease only came into effect post-Stalingrad. That's when Russian manufacturing came alive and was the point that Germany started to lose. Good friend of yours does World War II reenactments as a German medic. I wonder how people who do reenactments for that stuff are able to, like, buy the reenactment stuff that they need without being called actual Nazis. Even Khrushchev said, without American spam, we would have starved to death. All you have to do is look at the collapse of the USSR, and then you can ask, who had the capability to save who? Fucking brainless! US Army did not grape at the scale of the Red Army. People always forget about the solo female sniper team from Call of Duty to— I'm sorry, dude, what? Are you talking about the robot arm lady? See, good Emperor, when you have to talk about scale, the correct answer is yes. We just sold Russia the bomb in Santa Fe. The dude is also 6'2", blonde hair, blue eyes, trad wife with kids, so people call him that anyways! Jesus Christ. Lend-Lease started in 1941. You met a German reenactor 2 years ago. He used his Mauser rifle for hunting. I think it would be a really fun thing to do to start collecting, like, antique rifles, but god fucking damn, I can only imagine the price of that shit. I can only imagine the price. My grandfather has a Civil War rifle with a bayonet on it, and he's got a Civil War revolver that we're hanging in our basement for ages. But those are, like, probably the oldest guns I have access to. North or south? North. North. That's rad. Yeah, I don't know, like, what kind of gun they are. I just know that it's revolver and rifle, so I couldn't tell you what specific guns they are. You'd love to get one of the CMP M1 Garands. You basically have to inherit them. Hopefully I inherit those guns. You had a chance to buy a car 98k years ago and you'll always regret not buying it. Yeah, I think if I were to collect something expensive, I would want it to be like antique guns. Antique guns are like artwork, I guess, if I could, but I'm not a millionaire and I feel like actual unironic antique pieces of art are like tens if not hundreds of millions of dollars. Like, there ain't no way that I, as a normal human fox woman, could ever hope to afford something like that. Which is also partially why I would love to get into archaeology. Archaeology does not pay well, and most archaeologists end up going into being like librarians and shit. And so the highest salary you could hope to have as an archaeologist is working at the Library of Congress. But if you do manage to uncover something as an archaeologist, that's when you get like a massive payday, right? Because you can either sell that thing to a collector, or you can sell it to a museum, or like if your dig was sponsored, you obviously can't do anything with it because whoever sponsored you to go on the dig, it belongs to them now. But like, I would love to do archaeological stuff. If I don't kill myself at 40 and I manage to still be streaming in like over a decade, dude, I would love to like take chat on archaeological digs with me. That would be like the fucking dream. You can buy replica guns based on old guns for decent prices. They aren't OG, but they're nice. Yeah, but I don't want to buy replica. I want the real thing. I want the real thing. You've been looking for archaeology jobs as well. They're cool, but it's highly competitive. It's highly competitive and it doesn't pay well. So it's like, you really can't do it as a full-time job. Help. Dig up your pterodactyl ancestors, true and real. I'll kill you if you kill yourself, Kirsche. Don't. Oh, look, once I manage to buy a home, I will get my himbo and I will have children. And once those children are solidly in their teenage years, I will take you on archaeological digs with me, chat. That's the future I desire. Indiana Jones destroyed the archaeology industry? Probably. Probably. Speaking of New England prices, things are cooling off, chat. I have been very excited looking at the price drops happening in the New England area. Houses that have usually been selling for like $700,000 or $800,000 are now being put on the market for like $500,000-$600,000. So like, there's some kinds of price drops happening. Some of the houses I've been keeping in tabs, I guess, are good enough to still sell at super inflated prices. But there's some that have been on market for over 30 days. Unless a house has been like over $3 million, I have not seen a house in New England stay on the market for over 30 days. Like, at all. Like, 30 days is unfucking heard of in this area unless it's like a multi-million-dollar home. So I'm getting really excited for how even this competitive area is cooling off a little bit, and that maybe if I can just like hold my pants a little bit longer, I'll be able to find something at an actual affordable price instead of these crazy prices they've been selling for. Why is it so hard for a fox to get a foxhole these days? Because I want to live in New England. And unfortunately, the area that I want to live in New England is just as expensive as like inner New York City or fucking Los Angeles. Get a belt and suspenders. You're from Maine and I'm absolutely correct. I remember like looking at Maine house prices in about 2016, 2017. And you could get like a large, like 3,000 square foot house with like couple of acres of land, nice scenery, not too far from a city in Maine for like $30,000. Because who the fuck wants to live in Maine? Like, Maine property is so fucking cheap in comparison to everywhere else in New England. And even with the inflated prices, Maine is still ridiculously cheap in comparison. Like, Maine, and then like Canadian border New Hampshire, and then all of Vermont are all incredibly cheap New England places to live. But if you're trying to live in like southern New Hampshire to like Manchester borderline New Hampshire, like Manchester is where things start getting wicked cheap, and then the farther north of Manchester you go, the cheaper and cheaper it gets. Who the fuck wants to live near Canada? There's nothing fucking there except Canadians. You're gonna go gay. So like, the more south of Manchester, New Hampshire you get, the more expensive things get. All of Massachusetts, except for like the border of New York, is expensive. And then Connecticut's expensive. Rhode Island is expensive. Like, Delaware is expensive. I think it's Delaware, right? There's that one tiny fucking state next to Connecticut that I always forget the name of. You think you're gonna move to Maine? Vermont's gone to shit. Yeah, it's like fucking shaft my hide, man. Why was I thinking of Rhode Island? I might have been thinking of Rhode Island, because I think Delaware's too far. I don't think Delaware's part of fucking New England. Too bad the New England political situation is so fucked. Even New Hampshire's starting to give in. That's part of why I want to move back. Right, it's my area of the country. It's where I grew up. I want to have a difference on the political climate there. I want to make sure that New Hampshire doesn't become just as paused as Massachusetts. Because I cannot afford to live in Massachusetts, but I still spent like half of my life in New Hampshire, so I count that as like where I grew up as well. Delaware's south of Pennsylvania. Yeah, I said Delaware, and I was like, I think that's actually closer to New Jersey. If I get I'm not a geologist, man. You hope mass housing prices collapse entirely as soon as you sell your mass place. You better sell that shit soon, because it is starting to collapse. We are at the precipice of downturn. They have already peaked, and it is only down from here. Geographer, not geologist. Chat, it's like you've never watched me before. In Connecticut, you can legally buy first aid survival kits on Amazon relative to Mass and New York. I don't know what that means. New Ham Toro! New Hampshire isn't that bad. The retards are loud, but few. Yeah, New Hampshire's not that bad yet, but I've read quite a few disturbing articles. That weird fucking judge lady we just read about is a New Hampshire judge somehow. So, like, I really liked that New Hampshire lady who ran on the platform of don't mass up New Hampshire. I do not want to see New Hampshire fall into the same shit that Mass has. Jim Cramer said there will be no recession after all. What the fuck? Yeah, you pray that that work never sends you to New England. They already sent you to Los Angeles, though, so you might be sent there anyway. Keene is extremely gay, but it's a college town. I don't think I've ever been to Keene. Retards live in Manchester and Nashua. I don't know how bad Nashua is, right? Like, I've gone to Nashua a whole bunch, but I don't think I've ever met anybody from Nashua, just, like, moved to live there. And Manchester, I know Manchester for having the, there's a bunch of, like, white trash on meth and cocaine in Manch Vegas, baby. You can get a back alley prostitute real fucking cheap there. No, fuck, Keene mentioned. Keem? No, not the Keem cock. Keene, like with an N. Kramer says there's no recession coming. You're stocking up on guns and toilet paper. Nashua is the worst of the worst in southern New Hampshire. Nashua is still really expensive to live in for some reason. But I think the most expensive town that I've looked at is Salem, which is weird to me because Salem, New Hampshire has even higher home prices than like fucking Hampton and Northampton. And it's like, those are fucking, like, seaside beach towns. How the fuck is Salem more expensive than that? It's a pain in the ass to commute around since they don't believe in left turns. True. Nashua is one of the areas that got flooded by mass transplants over the past 4 to 6 years. I mean, that's fair. That's fair. Hippie cat ladies want to live there. Oh, you meant Salem, Mass? No. I meant Salem, New Hampshire. Salem, New Hampshire is the most expensive town that I have seen in New Hampshire. And more expensive than the seaside towns, which is weird as fuck. And Trump tweeted out to buy, so you bought the dip. Your VA disability covers almost all of your mortgage. You don't care if pricing crashes. You got a home and a future-proof job. You're safe, dude. How about Laconia? Laconia is actually really cheap because Laconia is up in the Lakes region. Laconia is expensive for the Lakes region, but it's cheap in comparison to the rest of New Hampshire. Like, there was a really beautiful Victorian home that needed some restoration work that was only like $400,000 in Laconia. And that's really cheap in comparison to the majority of New Hampshire for like the size of the house and the size of the plot of land you would have been getting. Especially in the Lakes region. It's fucking beautiful, dude. It's beautiful. I'd live there if it wasn't so far away from where I'd want to be. Laconia's in Greece. We're talking about Laconia, New Hampshire. My mom used to take me up to Laconia for bike week with the Hells Angels all the time. Laconia also has a fun spot there, and fun spot is cool. And Athlon, thank you for the 5 Canadians. Hey, Kirsche, did you end up watching the unsub podcast video regarding Angry Cops versus Buffalo? I didn't get a chance yesterday because I was trying to hammer out my plans for July, and that wasn't going so well. That took hours, and I still have no idea what's going on because there's fucking a lot of shit. There's a lot of shit. My mom really is a Sons of Anarchy side character, true and real. I should move to Freedom, New Hampshire if I want to keep my vector and shoot it. I don't know if you mean freedom-loving New Hampshire, or if there's a town in New Hampshire named Freedom. I could probably live anywhere in New Hampshire and be fine with my vector. Just wish there were 3 to 5 acre lots, because that's where you grew up on in Texas. 5 acres is the perfect amount to not have to deal with neighbors. I think there's like enough trees in most of the properties in New Hampshire that like even if you only have like 1 to 2 acres, that your neighbors are far enough away it doesn't matter, you know? No, it usually doesn't matter. Please watch it now. I'm going to watch, I read that the Unsubscribed podcast is going to be posting an update video today, so I want to watch that one, even if I have to like be grinding Okage while watching it. Did they take you on a ride on their bike as a kid? Yes, I was on bikes quite a lot as a kid. There's a town named Freedom in New Hampshire. I've never been there. Emmett Coin, thank you for the 5. You just completed an 18-mile Norwegian, ruck, and the army gave you a medal for it, but as you lay broken in bed, you can only think, why did I do that? Is a ruck just like a quest? Like you just went on a really long, like, backpacking trip? I didn't know you got medals for that. New Hampshire's still like 96% forested outside of the medium cities, and super wooded and nice. Yeah, there was a house that I was watching, like I said, houses above like 1.3 million-ish usually stay on market for ages. And if there's a house at that level, I'll be like, oh, I'll leave it in a tab, and maybe when prices deflate, it'll still be on market, and I can get it for like half that price, maybe? I don't know, I'm delusional. So there was a house that like was beautiful, and it was like 1.9 million, I think. I can't remember if I showed it off on stream or not. I might have. It's the one with like the outside like glass box shower. It was super fucking cool. That property not only was super fucking cool, but it had 28 acres of land. And like I had it in a tab not because I ever thought the price was gonna drop, but I wanted to see what it sold for, because I felt like with how large and ornate the house was, the fact that this was only 1.9 million for 28 acres of New England fucking land, like that was insane to me. I was like, I need to see how much this sells for. And I think it ended up selling for like 1.6 million. And I was like, that seems cheap as fuck for 28 acres of New England land. That seems insane to me. That's shockingly cheap, yeah. And it did take like almost a year to sell, but it still did end up selling. Oh yeah, the nose cummy stream. You're looking at a house in Kentucky with 15 acres, 5 bed, 4.5 bath, 3,500 square foot for 600K? Holy shit. New Sloppa development? I hope not. I hope not, man. Depressing black screen hate. I love my black screen. It makes me feel safe and comfortable and not anxious. It's a wonderful thing to have for a fox woman. 28, damn. Any good timber off those 28 acres? There's money in them there trees. Please do not kill the trees for your acreage. She feels content in the cuck corner. Oh, I feel content, yeah. New 3D printing building in that community. Don't say that! Don't say that! I hate that! Enjoy the void, become one with the void. Yeah, I was like, even a few months ago, that's why I keep saying like the 1.3 million seems to be where houses are starting to depreciate, which is good, because even like a month ago, there were houses that were still selling at like 1.1, 1.2 with cash offers. And like, this is where I had like a bit of a breakdown, because I was like, it doesn't make any sense. The average yearly income in these towns and the towns around them, it doesn't make sense that a house at like 1.2 million is getting a fucking cash offer. I don't understand this. Where are these people coming from? Why are they coming here? Beachfront crack shit. They're not even beachfront. These are just like regular ass houses in regular ass towns. It doesn't make any sense to me. There was one house that my dad went to see, and I was planning on offering way less than what they wanted. And when he went to see it, he realized that there was like a grand structural issues. Like the foundation was sinking into the ground, and he he assumed it was probably from, it was very close to a cemetery, and so there was lots of water runoff from the cemetery, and so the house was like sinking into the ground because the ground was consistently getting way too wet. And when he looked under the foundation, because they had like a crawl space area, the foundation was being propped up with like stacked cinder blocks and like stacked ripped apart pieces of wood. So he was like, it's going to cost a lot of money for you to replace the entire foundation. Don't get this house. That house ended up selling for like $760,000. And like, to me, I don't understand how a house with like that bad and expensive of an issue can sell for that amount of money. It just like blows my fucking mind. They missed the headstones, but they didn't move the bodies. Yeah, foundation jobs are expensive. Yeah. Corpse water. Wait, you remember seeing that in the movie Poltergeist? Where was this again? This was in New Hampshire. This was a New Hampshire house. Beautiful Victorian that has been butchered into a triplex your friends live in has jacks holding up the floor in the basement. That's scary, dude. That's scary. You're gonna flip it for 200k profit in 3 years. It makes me so happy seeing some of these Victorian houses that were bought turned into like soulless millennial white boxes, and then they're trying to sell them for like 140 to 300,000 more than they bought them for like 6 months to 10 months earlier, and they're just rotting on the fucking market. It's like, you get what you fucking deserve, you piece of shit. How dare you do that to those Victorian houses? You get what you fucking deserve. I hope that mortgage puts you underwater, you piece of shit. You fucking hate flippers. Fuck them, you hate them, yeah? House flippers fucking hate. Commie Cube, I know, I hate it too. Buy a house because you want to live in it, not make money on it, yeah? Now, like I've said, there's a whole bunch of houses that have sold and then immediately get put up on market for like $4,000, $5,000, $6,000 a month rent. I think the highest one I saw was like $10,500 a month rent. That was in Swampscott, Massachusetts. It was a beautiful Italianate like house with no land, and they were like, yeah, $10,500 a month rent. You know, we bought this, so we know what we got. It's fucking actually pieces of shit. And so it makes me happy when I see those rotting on the market as well. Because, like, no one who lives in that area can afford to rent that house. Like, even my dad, who's been living there his entire life, he's like, it's getting to the point where I can no longer afford rent in these areas. And that's really sad. Like, if you've lived somewhere your entire life and your wages aren't keeping up with the inflation of housing cost, where the fuck are you supposed to go? Flippers destroyed old houses, and a lot of flippers are like that, unfortunately. I hate them. I hate them. Prospect buying and flippers should get put in a hole. Owning more than one house, hoping that you get a big payday, should be illegal. Almost like they're pricing us out by design. That's what it feels like. It genuinely feels like New England especially is being terraformed into an area where you can only rent, not own. But who's going to be able to afford to even rent there is my question. Like, I even mentioned my brother before, who makes, you know, like $80,000, $90,000 a year, depending on, like, bonuses and shit. And he's living paycheck to paycheck. Dude's making almost $100,000 a year renting an apartment in New Hampshire, and he is paycheck to paycheck. That is an insane thing to think about. That is like a huge salary. And that's considered, like, poor in that area. You want the housing market to crash so bad? Yeah. If they want to rent and sell houses, they better be the ones building them. Almost 6 figures in his paycheck to paycheck. Cost of living is hell. Yeah, and he like, his computer recently died, and he's like, I can't afford to replace it. I can't afford to spend money on something like a computer because I'm barely making enough for all of my bills. And that is crazy. How is New England real? 100k in New England with today's housing prices and mortgage rates is basically one step above poverty. I mean, basically. The free market will regulate them out, and when they have to hold onto the property without renting, they'll stop doing that shit. I hope so. I hope so. That doesn't sound worth living in. It's rough. And like when I found out about all of my mold issues in my apartment here, I considered renting an apartment in New Hampshire. But unless I want to live in a place with like people like my mother, the cheapest rent I could find was like $3,000 a month. And I was like, brother, I could pay that, but then I'd also be living paycheck to paycheck. And like, I don't want to do that because like, I'd be paying $3,000 a month on rent, and then I'd still have to pay for utilities. I'd still have to pay for food. I'd still have to pay for stuff for stream. Like I wouldn't have enough money for everything. $3K a month for a studio. It would have been 2-bedroom because I want to have like an office for my streaming shit because I can use that as a tax write-off. Just like to say you live in the Midwest, but actually stay out. We don't need more people. The biggest issue stopping prices from coming down is zoning laws, stopping people from just building more houses. The zoning laws are really rough in Mass and New Hampshire as well. You're sure New Hampshire that's an affordable rent? $3K a month is like a mansion in the South? Yeah, like it's insane. That's a ridiculous amount. Yeah. That's what you'd expect in Metro Boston, not Southern New Hampshire. I looked on like Facebook Marketplace for rentals before, and I realized it's a terrible idea because people will put up like a 1 or 2 bedroom rental and you'll be like, oh yeah, that's what I'm looking for. And then you click on it and they're like, we have a 1 bedroom in our 4-bedroom apartment for lease for a roommate. And it's like, fuck you! I'm not looking for lease for a roommate, you pieces of shit. How dare you scam me? You can no longer live comfortably as a peasant, market forcing you to better yourself. $3K a month would be the 15-acre property you talked about earlier. Holy shit. New Hampshire zoning laws are slated for a massive overhaul this season. The Senate and House have been hosting hearings about it all week. Oh, that's good to hear. Pretty sure Oregon has 2 people in charge of building permits for the whole state. Help. We've gone through this conversation like a billion times before. Yeah, but it makes me angry. It makes me angry. Let me loop. Some good news from the UK and England news. The Reform Party won big in the council and local elections, and Labour and Conservative Uniparty lost. I have a really hard time keeping straight which parties in the UK are like progressive and which are conservative, because the names of like European political parties are like weirdly opposite the political parties in the US. They're all progressive. It's a fucking shit show in the UK. Jesus. Please, it's cathartic for me to hear I'm not the only one getting fucked by housing. My audience tends to run old. We're all old people here, so we complain about housing prices. Reform is trying something new. Everyone else is commies. You can loop me all day long, strong lady. Speaking of looping all day long. Speaking of El Lupa. Where's my BGM here? Turn that shit off. Turn that shit off. Where's my thingy? Where's my thingy? Help chat, I'm blind. I'm a blind little bitch. There we go. You're still living at home, but you tell your friends you do to take care of your elderly parents. It's a half-truth. I have been saying for like a decade now that I think it's really stupid that anyone gets shamed for still living at home. That's just like a financially responsible decision, unironically. You lost your apartment when you were 21, almost 10 years later. You've cleared your debts and still can't dream of leaving home. All this talk about how set you are doesn't fix the fact that you're probably going to be single forever. Oh well, you'll just work until you die. You're only 30, so like 40 more years of work. Don't give up yet, man. You're only 30. You still have time. You can find someone. Do not fret. Wagyu chat. You love your parents and you still live with them. Mom will be 74 tomorrow. I fucking miss like family dinners and shit. I want to be able to see my grandparents. I like never have time to like call them. So I want to be able to have time on like non-stream days, just like drive over there and do shit. Yeah, did that until 3 years ago and people called you broke. Yeah, well fuck those people. They're retarded. They're retarded. You blame financial freedom gurus telling everyone to go into coding jobs and buy rental properties to retire early. Black pilling is cringe, chat. Do not take the black pill. You will eventually be able to afford a home. You will eventually have a loving wife who will birth you many children. You're gonna make it. Your grandfather found a wife in his early 60s, a decade after your grandmother passed. You can find one if you try. True and real. True and real. Let me change my clothes here really quick, chat. Don't look at me! Don't look at me, I'm changing! Mom. Wow. Hell yeah. Alright, I'm in the perfect spot already. What a wonderful time. What a wonderful time. Oh god, Kirsche, so hot. I love Linda. We got my fucking game capture, and then my mods are gonna tell me when that unsubscribe video comes out, and then I can figure out how to orient my screen. Wait, why is this? Hold on. I think I put it on the wrong thing. I'm retarded. There we go. There we go. I fix it. Monya.
Don't forget chat. Do not doom a pill. Imagine yourself on top of a mountain while you impregnate a beautiful and fertile red-headed woman. Why?
That is a way to feel wonderful. Listen to that, man. Spider God, thank you for the $35 doodles. Thank you. I did remember to touch the book. I'm not an immense retard. You love to see when I have brain cells in action. Billy boy, thank you for the 5. You like living at home because you got to spend time entertaining your nieces, helping them sell dinosaurs to Barbie dolls. Oh, that sounds cute. Also, why the fuck are they not dead? Why didn't they die? What is this? Now I don't know if they're going to be able to kill the correct one. I'm upset. How about you ice these dumb bitches? Ari, I'm gonna have you wait, and then this other bitch is gonna have to nut on herself. Item. A big nut. A big nut for the fancy woman. The name Linda makes your eye twitch. That's the name of your brother's ex-wife, who made your lives a living hell until you stood up to her anyway. I'm sorry that your brother's ex-wife is Linda. She's not so hot. Consequences of not grinding off stream. I know. I should have grinded off stream, but you know, I went on vacation and then I forgot to open the game to grind. And now they keep putting me to fucking sleep! Linda, please nut on yourself. Please! They're going to kill my Linda! Oh god. Now he needs to nut on himself. Wait, does it use the nuts even if I don't use them? That seems kind of dumb. I think I had 41 and now I had 39 right there. So it looks like it uses the nut, even if I don't actually use it. Okay, Linda's not so dead. She's very much alive. These stupid fucking things needing me to nut so often. Ah! Oh, I hope that doesn't kill Rosalind. Fuck! You can't! Why is the first battle so bad? Alright, we're just gonna escape. I don't want to keep using fucking... We're just gonna run away. Dragon Lord, thank you for the $4.99. Have a good night, Chad and Kirsche. The bits of the game you've watched encourage you to buy the game. I'd like to have as much of the game spoiler-free. Hell yeah, brother. I'm glad you like the game so much. It's a very fun game. One of my favorite from when I was a child. We have restored HP. I'm not saving, but I am quick save state saving. Hello, Mr. Ghost. Look at the cute little dinosaur. Cute little dinosaur. I don't know if I should kill the dinosaur first or the seaweeds. Probably the seaweeds, right? And these should all be able to be killed by one person, I think. Okay, alright. Linda missed. How could you do this to me, woman? Kirsche, you're still a minor child of 30. I'm sorry, what? I'm sorry, what? Coworker said you were too old to have kids since you told her you wanted kids. She acted like you were a female and could not since you're a 42 male. Your female boss told her, no, guys can have kids into their 80s. I mean, women can have kids into their, like, 40s and 50s sometimes. It's just chance of autism goes exponentially up. She's the height of consent. Alright. Alright, Dinosaur does kind of a bit of a damage. He kind of hurts. Your anime, so you're minor coded, everything, or everyone watching is a pedophile. It's always amusing when people say that I'm pedo bait. Because it's like, brother, what part of me looks like a fucking lolly? You're actually blind as fuck, man. I like, even then, even the people that are just like, oh yeah, lolly is pedo bait. It's like, it's not if they're not like a literal underage person. Alright, like it's so fucking weird. The goalposts always fucking move. It's the dumbest thing you've heard. Oh god, these don't even give me much experience. Why is grinding? Oh, bye, lolly. Everything is pedo bait when you need to morally grandstand and water down words? Abso-fucking-lutely, brother. You've never seen a 12-year-old that looks like you. It's because of the Parkinson's, isn't it? Moving goalposts, no loyalty. Hello, red armor. Why are you red? Because it's bloody, that makes sense. That makes sense. Can I hit you with a blizzard sword? Does Linda have anything super special yet? Critical hit, decreases magic damage, makes all speed the same. Interesting. It's because of the Kirsche and its childlike innocence. Oh! I wonder if that's actually gonna die. Okay, it did. And one of the attacks was pointless. Okay. Get fucked! You had no HP to replenish in the first place, idiot! Oh. Can't just ask armors why they're red. Just realized it's before 6 and we're gaming. Hot damn! We did it! I wanted to make sure I got into the game early because I don't know when that unsubscribed video is gonna drop, and I wanna pull it up. I wanna pull that bitch up. Ew, I got a bountiful nut. I'm thinking I should probably endeavor to get them to level 38 before I move on. Help. There are anime where the big-breasted girl is barely legal and the lolly's in her 30s, and that's not even including the random 850-year-old lolly vampires. Oh god, I missed that alert. I missed that alert. Thank you, Moist Critical. Kill time by killing ghosts. Yeah, I gotta get some EXP. Ammonia. Just murder hobo your way through. That's what we're doing. That's what we're doing. I don't even remember where I'm supposed to go. Bonk. Looks like they're weak against Ice Cube. Well, these ones are water, so they're weak against lightning. You'll admit it, it's a bit early. My bad. What do you mean you're bad? Everything fine. Everything fine. Moist Critical did not just. I don't know what you mean by this. Bustin' makes you feel good. How is this dinosaur not dead? I'm upset. He's trying to kill my women. Moist Critical got moist. Hey, he was talking about the 1,000-year-old lolly cum demon vampires. Oh, I see somebody shilling in the chat. Yeah, buy gamer subs using code Kirsche for 10% off your order. They got a new nice queso big boy jug for your big boy water needs.
Get it 10% off with code Kirsche. Ay, ay, ay.
Your VTuber V card came in today. Oh, yeah, they finally mailed those out. I got my shipping notification as well. Give me go west. Give me go west. I don't want to touch the pot. You bought all the Kirsche items. You cannot wait. Aya! I cannot wait to have more merch. I'm excited. I'm very excited. I wanna think of like fucking cool shit. And I have a couple of ideas.
Come on.
Berserk never stops exposing tourists when they whine about Lolly, yet you don't know about the Lolly villain. I have not read and or watched Berserker yet. New model today? No, not new. I had this specifically made for playing Okage.
I am Linda! And you love Linda.
How long does GamerSupps merch typically take to ship out? If it's an in-stock item, it ships pretty quickly, like usually just a couple of days. But if you were talking about like my merch that you pre-ordered that has a 12 to 16 week period before it starts shipping, because it's all pre-order. So everything that you bought doesn't exist yet. They have to make it. Like they had prototype items, which I got shipped. So I got to feel it and make sure that it was quality. But they don't have everything made. You know, it's very typical of VTuber merch. It's all pre-ordery stuff. Waiting on your Kier Cup. You're happy and excited. Maybe a poster in the future. There's a couple of posters on Uwu Market. But I do have designs that are waiting in my folders to be able to do like wall scrolls and like cloth posters, because I personally love the wall scrolls. You're literally just checking that. Even Hololive pre-orders aren't pre-made with their merch, you think? Probably not, if I had to guess. Oh no, don't frost me, bro. What is it that I'm holding in my hand? That's a microphone because I'm a mega idol. How are they not dead? I figured they would die, but I guess I have to big nut. Please don't kill my Linda. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Uh-oh! I don't know how much damage these things do. Woo! Woo! Okay, Stan came in to help. It's probably gonna be dead. I don't think it'll survive Stan. Never mind, Stan is worthless and I hate him? I am really scared right now. Okay, thank God. Ari had 26 HP, and as a JRPG, if your main character dies, it is game over, baby.
Munya.
Any chance of my merch sporting a Japanese flag staff that I wear on my back? What? Why even bother pleasing his ego with the stupid choice minigames if Stan is gonna limp noodle the monsters? That's a great question. Next question. I expect Stanley, the great evil king, to do at least double the damage of any human in my party.
It's Walkman! They look like fudge!
Da da da, you are red. Okay. Classic samurai flags they put on their armor. I mean, my Quine Bob's outfit has a neat jacket, but I think it'll be quite a while before I do any kind of, like, leather jacket merch. Can you imagine how fucking expensive that would be to do, chat? The Fudgeman. The Temu Geodude. Don't be mean to the mobs, they're cute! Leather is very expensive. It is. I'd have to ask. I don't remember how much it was, because I did get Pay Money Wubby's drop, but he had like a special fucking jacket. That jacket was expensive. I should probably still touch the book anyways, even though I didn't take that much damage. You know, just to be safe. Actual leather, Yana, you mean a hoodie? Maybe. A windbreaker would be pretty likely. If I did, like, a leather jacket, it would be actual leather, because I fucking hate pleather. I hate pleather, and I hate the way it feels, and I hate the way it ages. And much like if I were to do something super expensive as, like, a collector's item, I think a leather jacket could be possible, but it would be a very expensive piece of merch. You hate the way it flakes all over the place? Yeah, it's horrendous, man. Real leather only? Yeah, exactly. Real leather only. You've had 2 pleather jackets crumble apart. Never again! I have never had a pleather jacket because I know enough to not buy pleather jackets, but I've had pleather wallets and pleather lady, girl, woman, bag, wallet, purse thing. And they end up crumbling and looking real trashy real quick. Call it chair dandruff for a reason. You see, when I put a towel on my chair, it protects it from falling apart. I don't think my chair is made of pleather, though, this time. I have a cloth fucking secret lab now. But, you know, previously when I had the Chinese pleather gamer chair. What about a Kirsche belt buckle? I still have some, like, ancient belt buckles that I bought when I was in, like, middle and high school. And one of them has, like, a fucking bottle opener on it. I love that thing. Men's coats are meant to be made of the animals they killed with their bare fists. True and real. Your chair is suede? Oh, that must be fucking comfy, dude. A figure might be tough, but it would be cool. Figures are also expensive, but also something I would like to do in the future. I don't think a figure would be nearly as expensive as a real leather jacket, though. Fuck you. Making me into Linkin Park, you bitch. Kirsche leather being expensive indeed. Imagine the budget BDSM clubs or gimps have to have for their hobby. I can only imagine. Moonman's figure was a good high price. Those are custom made, baby, not from a company. Moonman put blood, sweat, and Korean tears into that bitch. Ryan, thank you for the 2. You have a lazy boy you bolted shelf wheels to? So you can, like, roll around the house now? Please! I am asleep for literally fucking ever! What is this? I'm gonna lose my fucking mind! Linda, nut on yourself. Be a good girl and nut for me. Okay. Alright. Ari and Rosalind are still, like, level 3 fucking sleep? Holy shit. Maybe... I can do deflector. Ah! Oh no! Oh no! Big nut! Big nut! Oh, thank God. Oh, thank God. Oh, I got so scared. Okay, now you're gonna wait. And you're gonna wait. And now you're gonna kill one of these stupid fucking things. It's not dead. It's not dead. I'm gonna... Ah!
Energy flower on the woman.
You think they're tapirs? They probably are. They look like tapirs. I'm gonna nut on Rosalind. I don't think Ari can survive a double tap, so... Do you have, like, a fucking AoE heal? No? No, you don't have an AoE heal? Well, I guess I'm gonna do this on yourself, because I'm terrified. And I'm gonna use Rosalind for attacking and hope she attacks the one... No, she's going to the wrong one, this dumb whore. Big nut on yourself, Linda, please? And let's just hope they don't attack Rosalind, I guess? Oh, the middle one was the one that needed to be killed. I thought the one on the left was the one that needed to be killed. Am I high? Did they do damage to both of them? Fuck you! Dumb whore. Revive the woman. They both need to be killed. Yeah, but one of them had, like... One of them had like really low HP and I thought it was the one on the left. They did damage to both? I don't remember that. I'm just gonna fucking combine on this guy with these two. Oh my god, that was so fucking rough, dude. That's so fucking rough. Chat, you can't see Kirsche's nose? What do you mean I have a nose? What do you mean? What do you- don't bring back that meme. Do not ask to see my nosy. Back to the book. God, that was a terrifying battle. I hate those tapir on balloon thingies. The what? Mindbreak used to call my nose the nussy. BRB power fluctuations? Oh no, I hope you're safe, dude.
It's the Rock Man!
No nose. No nose cummies. Nose is very open and free and breathable. Xenosaga was your life at one point? I fucking love that game series, dude. And I cannot wait to play that game series on stream as well. Oh, that was scary. Fucking hitched for a second. Need to find the one purse maker once Trump brings them back from China.
Munya, munya.
Did it all for the nussy Limp Biscuit, probably. I'm wondering if I have enough money to buy new weapons yet? Because I got like $171,000 doodles, right? Like, in theory, I should be able to buy something from my people so they can do more damage, because they're still working off of old weapons. And I did level up, so let me go see. Let's heal. What are my opinion on games like this forcing you to use items? Most games nowadays have items, have become glorified adornments in your inventory. I like it when you have to use items to figure out how to, like, do shit in combat. I think, like, why even bother having the item if it's, like, a completely optional thing throughout the entirety of the game? Why are my women trying to kiss each other? I think it's back this way. Look at those. Look at those townhouses. Don't touch me. Don't touch me. Oh, this isn't real. Don't touch me. Chat, I'm so lost. I made it. The way Linda runs is so dopey, you love it.
I love Linda!
Should give Valkyrie Chronicles a chance. I liked Silmeria, I think, back in the day. I think that's the one that I played. It was pretty fun for a side-scroller on the PS2. Did not expect to see many of those in that year. Are you the shop guy? Okay. Brand sword is what I'm wearing. So rustic sword, attack plus 30. Slim rapier is $80,000 doodles. I might buy that for her, because I think she is the hardest hitting person here. Fancy, durable, custom made wear, latest outfit. So I would like defense. So I'm gonna get her sword. And I'm gonna get his outfit. And now I am poor. Nut, big nut. I'll buy some more big nuts. Buy 20 big nuts. Recovers LP. I probably need to start buying some of these. Energy flowers. I'll buy some of those. Cures curses, cures other stuff. I don't think I need to bother with these particularly. Equip this guy. As it goes from 45 to 48. Cutting edge, little pricey, it do be. Anything I want to bother with here? Oh, I can upgrade her charm to Panther's Fang. That's good. Agility, more luck is what he's wearing. Mirage Ring, dodges attacks, evades spells. That might be helpful. I'm gonna keep that on him. For her, I bought the rapier. Oh, and it gives her luck. Nice. She doesn't have any equipment to bother wearing. Guard. She's wearing Wildcats. I'm going to give her the Panther Fang. Linda. Microphone of Hope. Stage dress. And what are you wearing? Bandit shoes? And I think that was agility. Yeah, bandit shoes is agility +1. So I'm actually going to give her Crow Amulet, because I don't think 1 agility really matters that much. Man, look how, like, low resolution her profile picture is. That's nuts. They're all low res. Jeez. Jeez. Let me sell items to you, sir. Fighting the final boss and refusing to use the 99 elixirs you have because you might need them later. That's me? That's literally me? For real, for real? Alright, Hardy Rapier. Let's get some of my money back. Custom made wear, let's get some money back. Wildcat Fang, I don't need to sell that. None of these need to sell. I have a lot of Heatwave rings, so we'll sell like 5, right? I don't think I'll need those for anything. Okay. So now I've got a bit more defense, a bit more demoge, and I can figure out where I'm supposed to be running to, because I have no fucking clue. I do not remember. Like they made the small thumbnails and then just stretched them out. Yeah, right. Daniel Sierra, thank you for the $4.99. Considering reaching out to the Kapipi Trade Guild for merch and figures, they've done stuff for indies before. Vietnam and Hong Kong PPs produce them. They actually have me blocked. So, you know. Oh, look at the cute little cactuses. Look at the cute little cactuses, man. What, you guys didn't know that Kapipis don't like me? Is this real life? You guys didn't know that? I'm going to, let's see, there's 2 mummies, 3 cactuses. I don't know what I should do for this. Because I don't think I'll need all 3 of them to combine. Let's see if they can kill those. And then the cactuses are blue, so lightning sword.
Munya.
Any Kapipi that doesn't like you is actually just a harem. Disregard. Isn't that like treason or something? I don't know, man.
Munya.
We are waiting. Ari is using fucking lightning on the cactus.
Munya.
And then Linda combining on the vengeful mammy. Imagine not liking the best friend of your Oshi. Shaking my head. I mean, you know. Earlier, you just got home from Free Comic Book Day and bought a statue, omnibuses, manga, and posters. Omnibus? What is an omnibus? I am going to actually just see if all 3 of them can kill a cactus. I'm glad that these things do not do much damage.
Munya.
A deception. You remember the Pippa Venn diagram of her haters and fans being just one circle? It's true and real. The Venn diagram is eternal, man. It's a collection of books into one big book. Oh. Oh! I watched a lady. I don't remember if it was on stream or not, but she made like a giant leather book out of a bunch of little books that she put together.
Do 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 do.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Is this not charging? Hold on a second. Hold on a second. Is this? Help. Help. It's not. Did I accidentally wiggle out my cord? Oh my god. Hold on a second. I am so weak, I can't move my PC tower. Are you working now? Why isn't this working? Oh no, dude. What the fuck? That's so fucking weird.
What?
Okay. I guess, one of my sockets?
Ah!
Help, I got tornadoed! I guess one of my sockets on my, like, extra power USB drive decided to stop working. And it's the one I had my iPhone plugged into. Help. Whiplash! Yeah, that kind of hurt, man. What the fuck? The socket's so bad it even killed the model. I want to say I'm supposed to, like... I don't think I'm supposed to go in there. I think I'm supposed to go across this bridge, maybe? Maybe? Oh god. I'm gonna be wandering around because I don't know where I'm supposed to go.
Mommy!
There's 3 of them, so I can use AoE magics. The socket's so bad, true. Rosalind, use your ice attack on the vengeful mammies. USB ports fail over time. I bought this thing recently, though. Oh, that doesn't do as much damage as I was hoping it would. That's kind of unfortunate. Still no help. Mandatory desert biome sitar, a certified hood classic. Where's the sitar? Isn't a sitar like a type of fucking guitar thing? Do not corrode me, Cyclops Mame. What game is this? This is Okage Shadow King. It's a PS2 game. Lovely PS2 time. The big guitar. Yeah, didn't one of the, like, the Organization 13 guys have a fucking sitar? Wasn't it the water guy? I can't remember his name. Can we get rid of desert biomes? But why? Desert biomes aren't bad. Okay, alright. Okay. I don't know where all of the, like, hidden shit is in the desert area. There's a wall. It feels like there should be something that I pick up here. That looks like an area that should have something hidden in it. I feel like I'm being memed on. The old lady encouraged the cowardly dog had a sitar. Huh. Meowriel. Oh, what the fuck is this? Wait, why do I still have debuffs? What? I was out of combat. Why do
Hero Dalinda.
Demiex? Oh yeah, that guy. I'll wait. How much damage does he do? 32? Okay, so he's not super powerful. Some debuffs carry out of battle. Yeah, but they shouldn't. That's cheating. Linda do be kinda slow. I see why she had an agility amulet on. Yeah, fuck you, dinosaur dragon thing! The debuffs stay on during sex. The only desert you found interesting so far was in one of the Assassin's Creed games? I don't know, I like some desert areas in games. I think they can be nice. I think the desert area in Black Desert was a lot of fun. I liked that it had, like, hypothermia and the other one. Whatever the fuck that shit's called. I liked the health debuffs that happened in that game. Somebody turned Akir into a Quagsire in Discord. I like Quagsire. He's cute. Don't touch me. Oh, there's a treasure chest over there. Oh, there's bones over there. Oh, wait a minute. Hold on. How do I get over there? How do I get over there? What? I just got fucking gang ambushed. Heat stroke. You like the one in OOT right outside of the Spirit Temple? I don't know what OOT is. Wait, nope. Ari is the one who attacks with a lightning on the cactus. on the cactus, and then you guys combine on the mammies. Smoking in the first Metal Gear Solid actually chipped away at your health a bit, which you thought was a nice touch. It's annoying, but I also like that in Red Dead Redemption 2, you sort of have to balance out the debuffs and increases and stuff that the items have. Like, smoking will reduce your stamina, but increase your deadeye and shit. Like, I don't know, I find that really cool. Help! Oh god, I need to open water. Help! Ocarina of Time. Oh, okay. Yeah, I didn't play anything on Nintendo. It was a glorified Pokemon console, pretty much. Linda, combine on the mammy. She's not strong on acronyms. I'm not, man.
A special lightning sword on the cactus.
Nintendo was Mario and Zelda mostly. I played one Zelda game that was technically multiple Zelda games, but I don't remember the names of any of them. When I got my GameCube, I got the like special edition collector's Zelda game that was like a gold case with the Triforce on it. And so it had a whole bunch of Zelda games on it. And I played Mario Search for the 6 Golden Coins and I think like Wario Land 4 on the Game Boy Advance. But those are the only games I have played by those franchises. Wait. Item. Nut. We nuttin'. How the fuck do I get over there? Linda's ass, save me. How do I get over there? Don't touch me. There's gotta be a way. Don't touch me. Oh fuck, you're on the bridge. Oh fuck, you're gonna make me bridge. No! I tried so hard and got so far.
Cactus!
Alright, so... we're gonna lightning the cactus. I think you can frost the parky frogs and they die. You talk to a woman at the comic shops, but no takers. You're not discouraged. You're back into dating again. Wish you luck. Good fucking luck, dude! I hope you find your mishogana. I can't remember the endearing term for a Jewish woman. The bridge are gamers, natural predators, true and real. Frogger's pretty close to the British term for a cigarette. What?
Linda.
I wonder if she can kill a cactus. Oh, I was so right about the perky frogs. I'm fucking nuts. I'm fucking nuts, dude. I also had Doom 64. I have not played Doom. Bashert is a Jewish term for soulmate?
Huh.
I know Habibi. I know Habibi. I think Habibi is cute. Uh-oh. 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 That music's kind of cool. But I don't like dying. Perky frogs, are they humping? They might be. Isn't that Arabian? Yeah, it's Arabic. Habibi is Arabic for you, like sweetheart. And then there's Schatzi, which is my treasure in German. How do I get over there? How do I get over there? Oh, there's a little fucking rickety bridge over here. Hold on. We need to nut. Alright, we're good.
Dude, don't touch me. Don't touch me. Don't touch me.
There's nothing over here. Oh, but I turned in time. He didn't get a preemptive strike. The Shiloh lady. Oh, ew, spiders. Look at these fucking weird bumblebee spooters. The Shiloh lady has raised over 500 mil. I saw earlier that she finally went ahead of Carmalo's thingamajiggy. What are you? You're red? Him. These spiders kill it with fire. Well, they're water spiders? Wait, no. They're fire spiders, so I have to kill them with water. Bonk. I think one attack should kill these now. So Rosalind shouldn't need to AoE again. Okay, never mind. Linda's kind of weak. Okay, I'm glad that their magic misses mostly, because that seems like it should do damage. Bung, 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 bung. Alright, so Rosalind also can't kill the spooters for some reason. I don't really know what's going on. I don't really like what's happening here. I guess next time I encounter Spooter, I will just have her double frost. Rosalind really is best girl. It's ridiculous how much people want for a legit copy of Doom 64. You bit the bullet on a reproduction for $10. How much is, like, the OG? Another news, you had a nice time with your mom today. Didn't hate it, which isn't that rare, but it's good that it happens. Congratulations! Congratulations! Are we surprised the women in the party can't kill the spiders? Imagine that being like a secret debuff that women deal less damage to the spooters. That'd be kind of fucking hilarious, actually. Saw a copy of Pokemon Emerald for 400 the other day. Yeah, some of the unopened copies of Pokemon games are really expensive. I accidentally double nutted and I didn't want to do that. So you need to... the bull man in your team? I don't want to have the... oh, fuck! This ghost came out of the wall. I don't want to have the bull man in my team. He's gay! Not derogatory. Linda runs so cute. She does. She does run so cute. I love her. Oh, what the fuck? Why did they split up the seaweeds like this? What the fuck? Pieces of shit.
Linda, attack a seaweed. Ari, attack a seaweed.
No escape seal. I don't like that. I don't like that. Linda, how could you miss? I like the little squeak noise that the seaweeds make. It's so cute. It's so cute. Beep. They don't do much damage, which is weird. Don't be rude to Linda. Linda needs to learn how to hit people harder. Bonk. Oh, that only did 1 damage. What the fuck is going on? What is this combat? Gun collecting and retro game collecting have the same problem? Unfortunately, you are correct. What? Did that bird only have 1 HP? Am I crazy? What the fuck was this whole battle? When she casts a spell and jumps as she holds her dress to keep from showing off to the enemies. I know, I love Linda. She's so cute. Wait, they didn't give me much money. They gave me heatwave rings, which are useless, and they didn't give all that much experience. What the fuck was this battle? Oh, I'm so fucking good at noticing chat. My gamer tingles. Now let's get the treasure, then get back over the rickety bridge. Don't touch me. Don't touch me. Rooster feathers. Tiny gear senses tingling. I'm gonna need to look at a map of tiny gear shit. I don't know when I should do that, but I'm gonna need to look at a map of tiny gears and go back and find all the tiny gears, because I think you get like a fucking nice schweppin or some shit for doing that. I don't think I've ever gotten all of the tiny gears because I was a child.
Look, it's blue bears! Look how cute they are!
Are they also... oh, they're fucking fire! Hell yeah! Let's ice these bears, bitch! Let's ice them! And then hopefully I can kill them with 1 attack from these 2 guys. You've never 100%ed a game in your life? I have. I think the first game I ever 100%ed was Final Fantasy X, and then I 100%ed 10-2 afterwards. Oh yeah, fuck you, but no, don't pause my nag hole! Fuck. Wait, how can they do this? Oh, they missed. Fuck you! Get wrecked, idiots! Oh, Chad, it sounds so good when they all make that dead noise at the same time. 100% Astroneer and Terraria on... I couldn't imagine 100%ing Terraria. Holy shit. You have impressive autism, sir.
AJ Groundhog, thank you for the 10.
Boy, would you give to play a VTuber racing game in the spirit of Crash Bandicoot Racing, V-Idol GP, Kirsche in a go-kart, and a cartoonishly made Honda Prelude, Mari in a semi-truck, etc.? That would be super fun. That would be an unironically super fun game. First game you 100% was Gran Turismo, and then the file got corrupted. I could never figure out how to 100% like Pokemon games, because there was always like I never got Mew, so that was always a thorn in my side that I was unable to fucking complete the game.
It's a snake! There's a snake!
Oh, chat, my tiny gear senses are unmatched.
Hello, snake!
The music in this area makes me think of the Aladdin area in Kingdom Hearts. And it's not just because it's a desert, right? It's like, it's literally the musics. The musics is making me think. You nearly FC'd Assassin's Creed 1? What does FC stand for? You hate that it's actually impossible to catch them all without cheating? Same. Same, dude. Linda, you can attack bear. Rosalind, you can special bear. Ari, attack bear. There's a way you can get the event Pokemon in Gen 4 and 5 with a DNS exploit, and that's how you got all of yours. It's really stupid that you can't catch them all without cheating, though, is my opinion. Almost 100 Assassin's Creed 4, but one of the buried treasures broke. Full complete? Oh, that makes sense. Officially, Mew was only available from an IRL event. Unofficially, cheats. Yeah, that's fucking stupid. That's fucking stupid, man. What's everyone's favorite game? Yours is Sly Cooper?
Xenosaga! Xenosaga.
The problem with retro game collecting today is that pawn shops and flea markets rarely have any cheap retro games anymore. The supply has dried up. Back in the late 2000s, when you used to collect, you could find tons of NES, SNES, and PS1 era games out in the wild for next to nothing. True. True and real. Alright, okay. What is this? Have I gone over here? I don't think so. But there's like a road this way. There's like a road this way. There's another bridge. Oh, whoa. Okay. So that just goes back to town. So I want to take this bridge, because I thought this bridge was the other- Fuck! I thought this bridge was the other bridge. I thought there was only one bridge, but there's actually two bridges, and I guess I didn't realize that? What the fuck? Only little penis flowers again, chat. These are blue. Unlucky. I guess I can see how much damage I do with ice, even though they're blue. I'm not sure how to kill these efficiently. Oh, they just die. Okay, never mind. Would I pay money to see... No. No, and also, you're weird.
Pingus! Yeah, the Pingus flowers!
You heard on Side Scrollers that I was evil, so you subscribed?
Side Scrollers loves me! What do you mean?
If anything, PlayStation is the bully. I'm just not a fan of consoles much anymore at all. I used to be big on PlayStation, but like, you know, not anymore. Gonna play some Claire Obscura? I would love to play Expedition 33. I just don't like being in the middle of multiple RPGs at the same time. It feels very overwhelming to be in the middle of multiple RPGs at the same time. At least these ones outside seem to be giving me decent experience. I'm almost level 40. Get out of the fucking menu.
Gnut. Gnut.
Do these bones have an item hidden in them? No. Alright, so we got ruins here. That was where I went to the special footbridge. So I guess we just go in the ruins. Oh, fucking ghost. Oh, you're fucking ghost. Okay, there's nothing over here that's unlucky. I thought there would be. I thought there would be. Chat, I don't want to go in the ruins because I'm gonna get lost. Oh! There's a fountain! Okay, I guess that's supposed to be showing me the way to go. Unlucky for them, I'm a woman. I bet there's like items hidden in here too. Wow, these things are fucking flying. You're playing multiple RPGs at the same time, and you keep forgetting what was going on in Skyrim 2011 after playing Skyrim Special Edition. Why are you playing two different versions of Skyrim? Like, no wonder you're getting confused. What do you mean? Consoles went to shit when the PS4 came out. Some good games, but that was when the What? How did you double miss, woman? Building a comparable PC is cheaper, and Linux is free! I haven't used Linux since, like, high school.
No! My woman!
Eat a flower. Come back to life. She died, so does that mean her debuff goes away? Oh, it does! She's no longer debuffed! Okay, now Linda needs to die? And they're pausing my neg hole again? Thanks, I hate it.
Big nut on the other woman.
AJ Groundhog, thank you for the 5. Kirsche is a mega idol, Foxwoman Supremacy. You wanna muffle the tails? You don't care if you get a TBI from Kier's tabs? Or suffer 3rd-degree burns from Alana. What is TBI? What does that mean? Also, why am I missing these fucking flowers? What is their evasion? Literally 1 damage, you piece of shit. Traumatic brain injury. Ah! Yeah, tab-induced burns.
Moinya. Energy bouquet. Oh! That's an AoE revive item.
What is their evasion? Just yes. True. Do I need to nut? I do. I should nut.
Nut. Nut. Nut.
There's bones in there. And then there's a red dot over here. Yeah.
Burned bottle.
I feel like that's a waste of a treasure chest. I'm gonna be real with you.
I see you. Fuck. I see the teleportation thingy. Hello, dragon.
Cockflowers trying desperately to dodge woman and stay pure. I will obtain the cockflower. Your Kirsche plushie came in last weekend. She's so fluffy. Hell yeah! I'm glad you like it. I was super happy with the quality and details on it, man. Super happy. Okay, she is in danger.
Attack combined with the wyvern. And then big nut on woman.
His eyes are so goofy, they are. Very goofy dragon. The plants went to Piccolo's School of Dodge. True and real. I'm making so much fucking money. Wow, that dragon gives, like, no experience. I was like, it gives me, like, 5. What the fuck? Rosalind, take double nut because you deserve it. Okay. And then we want to go this way. And there's, like, a little seating area in there. Is there going to be an item in the seating area? I need to get this way. Oh, there's a treasure chest again! True, high quality, very chokeable plushie. I have been loving all of the images I've seen on Twitter of people choking my plush for absolutely no reason whatsoever. Attack the mummy, and then you will special lightning sword the cactus. 14 nuts! Every nut needs a washer and a bolt? Ain't no way, brother. Hand pervert! Look, some of you guys just have really nice hands, okay? Alright? I know. Special lightning sword the cactus. Woman's? Combine your powers and kill the mammy? Her name is Yoshikage Kirsche, true and real. Please do not actually do kill my Linda. I would love you to momentarily kill Linda, and then I can jumpstart her heart with EpiPens. And then she will no longer be debuffed. Cactus. My eyes are up here, Kirsche. No, I'm looking at your hands. Fuck you, buddy. She's supposed to live a quiet life, like a houseplant. It's me. I'm a houseplant. Please water me! Plushie knows exactly what it did to get choked. Ooh, bratty plushie needs correction. Okay, those give pretty good EXP though. The cactus and the mammies, that's pretty good. I'm gonna leave Linda low HP. How do I get in there? How do I get in there? There's a fountain over there. Is there gonna be anything at the fountain? It did show me the fountain, so maybe I should try to get to the fountain first. Hello? Hello, free shit? Ah! Free bountiful nut! Has my background music been on this whole time, or was I smart and turned it off, chat? I just thought of it now. Don't touch me. Fuck you! I was smart. I smart! I did thing! Otherwise, you would have said something. I mean, I know you guys say something when I forget to turn it on or off, but there's also the chance that I'm extra retarded and don't notice your message. So, like, you know. Right, kill my Linda, please. I wish to give her mouth-to-mouth resuscitations. Bong. Oh, Jesus Christ. Okay, they did not attack the person that I wanted them to. Stupid penis flowers not going for Linda, the superior woman. Still not going for Linda. Some dishonorable chatters also tell when you turn them on. What? Think I can do what Kirsche is doing? Get bored after 28 days? What? The penis flowers, they reject milady. Oh, I learned slumber! That's like a stronger sleep spell. That's pretty nice. That's pretty cool. Rosalind can silence things now. I wonder if that means I can stop bosses from doing magical attacks. That would be helpful. Ari and Rosalind need nut, but I want Linda to die. I want Linda to die because I love her. How the fuck am I supposed to get to that fountain? What the fuck is this? What the fuck is this? That was a dead end. This was where I was before, and I was gonna go this way. And this is a conversation pit. So I guess I go this way, and there's another conversation pit. Never mind, this is a well that I kick people down when I don't like them, but there's no way out of here. So... Wait, there's another treasure chest. So... Don't touch me. This is Kirsche. Oh, yeah. Rosalind learned silence. That's abnormal for a woman. Yeah, but she's a Shotokan, so, you know. She's an abnormal kind of woman. Defense, wait. Spatial, lightning sword, the cactus. Attack, combine, the mammy. You wish conversation pits were still a thing? You've never gotten to hang out in one, but they look really cozy? I don't think I would ever want to own one, but like, if I went to someone else's house and they had one, that could be a fun time. That'd be a fun experience to like, utilize a conversation pit. Uh-oh. Okay, we're fine. Kill the mammy. If you or someone you know is a victim of foreskin denial, please email Kirsche's Mythic Man. Don't do that! Don't do that! Bong. Linda! She's about to die. I'm gonna defense wait on Rosalind. Thank you, and now we use a flower. Revive the Linda. Does Mythic Man return our foreskin? Despite the name being mythic, no, he cannot return your foreskin, I'm sorry. He does not have that power. Your drunk ass would constantly break a limb if you had a conversation pit. You wonder how many confessions Mythic Man has had to read through? If he does, I haven't been sent any of them, so he's protecting me. Foreskin magic is too powerful. You just gotta put snacks in it for the homies. I hate how long it takes to get off this fucking end screen. Item, nut, double nut. Ah! I accidentally triple nutted. I didn't want that. I didn't want the triple nut. Okay. Okay. I'm gonna go this way, because I don't think I've been this way yet. Fuck you, ghost. There's a water pit! I wanted to touch it, but there wasn't anything in it. So sad. I don't know where the fuck I am. Don't touch me. Whoop, you bitch! You get it? You don't want COVID to wake you up? What? Linda, attack penis flower. Ari, attack penis flower. Rosalind, ice the penis flowers. Chat, have you ever put an ice cube in your foreskin? What does it feel like? 14 nuts would be a tetradeca nut? Tetradeca nut. Oh, God, no? You wouldn't know you've been robbed. Oh, no, dude. It feels cold. Well, I mean, obviously it would feel cold, but, like, does it stick to your skin? It feels very refreshing. Someone needs to put an ice cube in their foreskin for science, just like we had people salt their foreskins before. You want to ask your man, but he's gaming? What do you mean? That's the perfect time. Especially if he's in voice chat with the boys. You just come up behind him and be like, hey, honey, I have a very important question for you. Are you busy? And he'll be like, no, I'm just fucking fighting this dragon. You'll be like, honey, what does it feel like when you put an ice cube in your foreskin? And then all of his homies will just scream in his ears and he'll go deaf. You've never put an ice cube in your foreskin, but you've had a woman put an ice cube in her mouth while she gave you sloppy toppy to increase duration of said sloppy toppy. How the fuck did you manage to have a boner through that? Kind of impressive, actually. Hello, Bones. Have I been over here before? I think I have. Maybe? Maybe not? Is there something in this corner? No. Why? Why Golast? Oh, it's a dwagon. I don't want to fight this bitch. He doesn't give me anything. He's worthless to me. Stupid fucking escape dragon. Cold doesn't kill the boner, it just shrinks a flaccid penis. Oh, okay. I'm learning so much about penis-mancy today. So I guess I'm supposed to go this way. And this way should take me to both the fountain and the other thing. Wait, I've already... What? What? Chat, I'm so lost! How do I get to the fountain? And also, how do I get to the other treasure chest? I don't understand! The penis nomicon? No, it's gotta be the cockanomicon. Alright, okay, that one rolls off the tongue better. Linda, you attack Cactus. Rosalind, you are oh no. Oh no, I have no more LP. Okay, never mind. We're gonna run away. We're gonna... if I can't AoE, I don't want to fucking bother, man. Ain't no way. The Necronomicon! Skin rhymes? Made with real foreskin? Please don't eat that. Please don't eat that. Okay, alright. Cactu barada nicto? I don't know what that means. I don't know what that means. So that way is like the way I went before. And if you go around the conversation pit, go around here, don't touch me. This isn't a dead end. Fuck. But this is a dead end, so how do I get over there? How do I get... I just lost my women on the wall. My women got put on the wall. Unlucky. Whoop! Oh, I thought I threaded the needle. Arise, chicken. Oh, this was also a worthless fucking battle. I remember you, 1 HP chicken bird. Escape. Gotta go, Linda, love. I love Linda! To be fair, Kiatu Verita Niktu is a very old reference. It's from the day the Earth stood still. It was a further reference in Evil Dead. I remember Evil Dead. Vaguely. I think last time I went directly up that way and it didn't bring me to where I wanted to go, so let's try going this way, maybe? There's an opening over there. There's an opening over there. Is that the way I need to come in? Fuck. 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 Oh god. I think I need to figure out... Oh. I think I need to figure out how to get to that other place. Just feels cold, light residual stinging sensation, but not too painful. Would not recommend for extended durations of time. Thank you. Thank you for icing your foreskin for science, Fenrir. I appreciate you. Use the left hand rule, hug a wall. I don't know how to do that. Bro is Ice Cube in cock gaming. He's making a special martini. Just so happens you did that exact thing when you were bored. Didn't really feel any different than holding ice, but the weird sensation did not reduce the hard-on. It didn't really stick to it because it started melting as soon as you had it in your hands. Fucking ice cubes, man. Fuck ghosts. Don't touch me. I gotta wait for that thing to disappear. Okay, we're good? Ah! Help, I can't see. Okay. Alright, we're fucking jamming. Wow! Please? Oh. You like Ashley Williams lines? Hey, she bitch to the deadite woman? I don't know what you just said. Escape. Fuck ghosts. You hear that happens in some haunted houses? Like I said, if women are leaving their husbands for ghosts, like, there's gotta be something to it, right? Cocktini shaken, not jerked.
I made it! I made it!
Okay, we go through this door.
And then we make...
We make it to the fountain. Something happens. Nothing happens. The fountain is worthless. You piece of shit. Alright. Fuck! Yeah, sexually assault Linda. Leave me alone. Fuck! One of these ghosts is gonna fucking shoot at me like a rocket ship. Oh my god, Jesus. Linda's ass, protect me. But how do I get to that other fucking treasure chest? Ah, fuck. He was too fast. I couldn't outrun him. Bitches go crazy for the ecto-wing. Linda is Ash's sister, right? No, Linda is an idol. And she's an idol. She has no relation to me, so she's free game. She's free game. I can put it in her. Wait, how old is she? I don't think she has her age listed. I don't... Status. Age is top secret. Teen idol singer. Former teen idol evil king with a cute smile. Admires evil king Stan, calling him coach. Possesses a musical, magical, pop heaven voice. Alright, it's okay. She's forever 18. Because that's what idols say. How do I made it to the conversation pit. Is there something in the conversation pit? No, it's just a fucking waste of my time. My women are stuck on the wall again. Help. Help, I'm stuck on the wall? Okay. Literally nothing here. Literally worthless.
Treasure chest! Please be something good! It's a weapon! A weapon for Linda.
Equip Linda. Ooh, that's oh my god, it increases her luck by 10. Holy shit. That's pretty good. That's pretty good.
Don't touch. Oh.
Linda was Ash's girlfriend. Do you guys mean Ari? Do you guys mean Ari? Am I going crazy? Linda's 18, season 3. AI says Linda is likely in her late teens to early 20s.
Forever 18 mega idol.
How do I get to this thing? Oh, I see. Don't touch me. Don't touch me. Don't touch me, ghost.
I did it!
Her womb is eternal. True and real. Mike of luck. Happiness increases luck. She's gambling.
No gamba.
They're referencing Ash from Evil Dead, whose girlfriend is named Linda. Oh. Are they lesbians? Because didn't you say Ashley? Like Ashley and Linda? Wow, this desert is vast. There's a dead stone man over here. Can I touch him? Dead stone man, you got an item for me? No, you don't. You're fucking worthless. That's why you're dead on the ground and nobody cares about you. There's nothing here. Fuck. Fuck, dude. No, it's a dude named Ashley? Oh, shit, dude. Stream delay? There's a stream delay? What happened? Or Stream Elements delay. Are they still fucking shit up in the Stream Elements, man? Stream Elements on holiday. Binary Mind has been trying really fucking hard to get Stream Elements to stop fucking up. Ashley is one of those unisex names. We've had this conversation before. I know it's a unisex name, but goddamn do it sound effeminate. I would never want to name my son Ashley. Scuffed Elements, please let me go into the Little Dipper. The dirty Little Dipper. It looks like it would have a tiny gear in it, man. Oh, it doesn't? Are you kidding me? Oh my god, it doesn't. Oh my god, I've been trapped, man. What about naming a son Linda? I would never do that to my son either. That's a pretty shitty thing to do. A manly man like Ash works at S-Mart. He's your kind of guy. I don't know what that means.
I don't know what he means by this.
A failed tiny gear sensor. I mean, it was bound to happen. I can't strike gold every time, but I'm pretty fucking good at it, man.
I'm pretty fucking good.
There's gotta be tiny gears in some of these little dips around here, because, like, why else have them, you know? Why else? Hello. Hello, weird stone man. Ah! Shit! I fucking... Ash Williams, Bruce Campbell, hero of Evil Dead, your kind of guy. Isn't Bruce Campbell, like, a superhero name guy thing? Am I crazy? A guy, Ashley, that just goes by Ash? I guess I never really thought of Ash being short for something. Oh, I'm thinking of Bruce Wayne. Oh, okay. Okay. I was thinking of Bruce Wayne. Bruce Campbell has a chainsaw hand and a boomstick?
Ammonia?
Hello, Bones. Fuck! Why? There's so many ghosts, chat. Why are there so many ghosts? Linda's the same age as, Marine from HoloLive. Forever 18? Exactly. Exactly. He was in Prince of Thieves as Hercules and Xena? There
was a tiny gear in the bones!
I knew the bones wouldn't lead me astray this time. Nothing else would be here, I don't think. Now I just gotta get to that other thing way, way to the right. What is this hump? Is this hump just a rock? It is. It do be just a rock. I don't think I checked out that nipple. Maybe I did? Oh, I did check out the nipple. The nipple was the place that I thought would have a tiny gear, but didn't? Okay. I see what's happening. I know what's going on. Don't touch me! Don't touch me! I'm gonna get in here. I'm gonna just dip in. Fuck, fuck, fuck! Touch the book! Ha-ha! Get wrecked, idiots! Xena, warrior princess, was basically lesbians. Oh, I know what Xena is. I liked Xena. Fucking, she was cool as shit. Fuck! I was so close to touching the book, man. Grillstein, thank you for the 2 pounds. Just got here. What happened with my model?
This is my Linda model. I'm Linda.
So hot, Linda.
Linda is love. Linda is life.
Wonder if Kier's seen Evil Dead movies? You should, especially the Army of Darkness. It's very funny. I don't know if I have or not. I'm not going to remember references.
Hi.
Isn't this bitch a Nazi?
Hi.
There's an easy way to get stream elements to send immediately. Just use some of the VTuber surveillance budget to send a comedic message of the proper amount referencing the delay. Instant results.
I don't know if that would work.
JK the Slacker, thank you for the fucking 88. Sorry for the crazy stream elements delay. I don't know why it's like this. I feel like we've been having issues for stream elements for like several weeks now, not including the week I was gone on vacation. So I am sorry that the issues continue, but
Thank you for being wonderful and lovely. Thank you, JK the Slacker, for the donation from the federal government.
it's a government psyop. Boycott Warhammy, thank you for the £5. As an Ashley, we go by Ash or Ashley, rarely Lay, but never she. And I think Sterling is probably a less effeminate name than Ashley. I get that it was a male's name first, but like, you know, I've been used to it only being on women. I can't help it, chat. I've been psyoped into believing.
Don't touch me.
There's so much like open space here. I wonder if there's gonna be like hidden gears in these open spaces, and not just like I just don't know where they are. Stream Elements Cloudbot also likes to disable from your experience. Stream Elements has gotten very janky for some reason recently. They keep trying to overhaul like UI elements that don't need to be overhauled. And so it keeps breaking the actual messages, and it's really obnoxious. The worst boy name you've heard is Aspen. Isn't that a tree? Let me climb! Oh. Well, that was uneventful. I thought I'd be able to go up. Fuck! You were wrapping up when the messages appeared. You were so confused.
What did he mean by this?
These bears give good experience, so I kind of want to fight them. I kind of want to fight the bears. Kier needs to stream watch Army of Darkness with the group with Bagsterd and Co. We had planned on doing a movie together, but I don't even remember what movie it was. Oh no, they're pausing me. This game doesn't have no ink like Final Fantasy VIII does. I don't know what that means. Help! Asher is a better name with Ash in it. Yeah, I think I like Asher better than Ashley. I don't think I would name my son that, but yeah, it's definitely a better name. Sorry for the male Ashleys. It hasn't dropped yet, but the unsubscribed podcast is going to post a video tonight. Yeah, no, my mods have been looking out to see when they post it. Because I want to see the follow-up.
I want to see it.
Space Dan Gaming. Thank you for that 10-month resub, dude.
Thank you. Thank you.
That's just a rock. I don't want to go over there. So where's the door? Where's the door? Did I spend all this time getting here and there's no way to get in? I even got like little cutscenes where they slowed down and they were like, look at the tower. Look at the tower, video gamer. Oh, fuck you, ghost. What about the male Leslies out there? Oh, God. Male Ashleys, is that a thing? Yeah, Ashley was originally a male name. Women stole it and took it for themselves. They colonized Ashley. Independence Day also had lots of great one-liners. Did you watch that? Probably, but I don't remember anything from it. Better a male Leslie than a man named Sue. Same with Leslie. It was originally a man's name. Oh, no.
Oh, you can see my mouse.
In case this delayed dono never comes through, Leo the Unwell, thank you for the 25! Good morning, Kirsche. Found a high-quality scan of an Okage strategy guide. Would I like it? If so, how would I prefer to receive it? If you found a high-quality scan, I would open a mod ticket and slap that bitch in there.
Thank you.
Thank you, my guy. Is this a door? Is this a door and I was just retarded? The door won't open. It seems to be locked. Well, okay! Alright! So, I need a key. Which means I probably need to go do that Dagongin at the beginning of the desert area that I was avoiding doing because I didn't know if I needed to do it or not, and nothing was really directing me to go inside there. That's just where I was grinding for experience. But that's fine. I will get into the piss tube, and then I will take the cum tube. I will go through the village that doesn't exist, and then I will go back into the cavern. We have a plan now.
Yum, 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 yum. Yum, yum, yum.
John Wayne's name was originally Marion. He made the right call in changing it. Very true. That is a very effeminate name. Good job, John Wayne. I think it was always funny to me, being a weeb, when I would encounter a man named Yuri, because Yuri is a Russian male name, but it is the Japanese word for lesbian couples. The lesbian hentai, as it were. Open up! Open up, woman! What's the name of this game? Okage Shadow King. It's a PS2 game. Yeah, Yuri Bezmenov, exactly. Wait, can I buy something from you again? I got 79,000 dollary doodles. I don't want to be that poor, so we're just going to ignore you again. Wait, I need more nuts. Old man, give me your nut. We will get just 20 regular nuts so I can heal out of combat. And I will buy 3 big nuts. I'm actually gonna buy more of these nuts. Buy 20 more. They're cheap. You know, they're cheap as fuck. Who cares? Wait, did I do math wrong? Get buy 2 of those. There we go. And we got 50 nut and 50 big nut. I'm locked and loaded, baby! I don't need any more energy flowers. I will buy 4 more of these just to be stocking it up. Phoenix DS, thank you for the 50 Canadians! Couldn't comment on threading the needle earlier. Driving a Ford Flex on a shared driveway built for a Ford Model T with only 2 inches per side. Driving skills are maxed. Harp guitar is a superior guitar to the Centaur. Change your mind. I don't think I've ever seen a harp guitar. I also have no idea what a Ford Flex or a Ford Model T look like. So I cannot appreciate how maxed your driving skills are. I apologize for being a woman. Wait. I think the thing that I need... Fuck, stop spawning! Stop spawning! Yeah, it's over here. This is where I need to go. I've seen it. I seen it! No! Ford Model T, original Ford car from the early 20th century? It doesn't help me. That doesn't help me, I'm retarded. Wait, these give good experience, and I'm gonna touch a book soon, so I'm gonna go ahead and fucking... rape these penis flowers, as you do. As you do! Harpsichord, best instrument though. Harpsichords are pretty fucking cool. I also like hurdy-gurdies. I think, Illuvite? I don't know how to pronounce their name, but they're like a fucking Celtic metal band or some shit. And one of their guys plays a hurdy-gurdy in some of their songs. It's pretty fucking cool. You love the hurdy-gurdy. What? And if, like Kirsche, you would like Big Nut in addition to Big Sleep, use code Kirsche at checkout for 10% off your gamer subs order. And get some AFK for the Big Sleeps and the Big Nuts. Hell yeah. Hell yeah, brother. It's the old car from the Beverly Hillbillies. When I think Beverly Hill, I just think of like sexy ladies in red bathing suits, so I don't remember anything else about Beverly Hills. Yeah, Illuvite, they're fantastic. Yeah, I have no idea how to fucking pronounce that shit, but you know. Does GamerStop still have Red 40? I don't know, actually. That's a good question. Didn't they pass something where like you can't put Red 40 and shit anymore? Adam, thank you for the 20. Speaking of Model Ts, your family still has the Model T your grandfather bought. Your grandma told you a story about when she was a little girl and the whole family loaded into it to go visit Glacier National Park. That's pretty fucking cool. That's pretty fucking cool. There's a whole ass flavor called Red 40. The Red 40 Gamer Subs flavor was limited edition, so I don't think that's still there. But some of the flavors did have, like, the actual Red 40 dye in it. So I think that's what that chatter was asking about. I'm pretty sure that's what he was asking about. Okay, we're gonna... Fuck you, Ghost. That's the name of the Gamer Subs brand? You think last you checked it was out? Yeah, no, some of the flavors do have, like, the actual dye in it, which is, I think, what he was asking. I don't want to fight you, Rockman. You don't give me enough experience. You're not worth it. I had a neighbor that was selling a Model T, or a Model A. You should have bought it. Oh, fuck. You have a female friend, we're not compatible, before you say anything, who's stressed about finding a partner. Do you have any advice to give her? I don't know. I don't know, man, because I'm also, like, that's also a pinpoint of stress in my brain nodules. I was like, you know, there's so much I want to do once I move, and that's one of the things I want to get back into dating, but, like, I don't know, I'm bad at filtering. That's my biggest issue. I am bad at filtering people who lie to me, and, like, I don't know how to filter liars, man. That shit's rough. The cum jar. Yeah, we're cum jarring. You've been drinking the blueberry AFK and you'll say it seems thicker, takes a couple of days, and diet is not different. Oh my god. You love to see it thicker? I like the blueberry lemon cake AFK. That's probably my favorite one as of right now. That shit's delicious. Dating market is absolutely fucked. Dating market is absolutely fucked for everyone, and, like, I wish there was better advice to give than just, like, just pick better. Alright, like, I wish there was better advice, but, like, that's the only advice I can even think of for myself as well, is, like, just don't get lied to, idiot. Like, like, what are you supposed to fucking do at this point, man? I don't know. Kind of hard to tone yourself down when you've been on your own for so long. Well, yeah, I mean, you shouldn't have to, like, tone yourself down either, right? Like, you want to be with someone who's going to accept you for who you are? You know? Like, I'm not saying, like, don't work on yourself, because if you have flaws, like, yeah, you should deal with, like, if you have communication issues, or, like, if you have, I don't know, erectile dysfunction, like, obviously work on your shit. But... I don't know, man. Journalists aren't human. True and real. True and real. Learn to read the red flags. This is why I need, like, a gay man wingman. Because the gay man will be able to spot the red flags that I am just fucking a retard to. You lost hope like 7 years ago, gave up and found your wife, so, advice? Give the fuck up, I guess. Nut. 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 The thick comes come big and fast. 10 out of 10 would recommend AFK for great sleeps. Great sleeps and great comes. What more could a woman want from you? Honestly. Wait, I already went this way? Hold on. Hold on. Protect me with your fat asses, women. Gotta go this way. And the pot is on the inside here. Unlucky. And there's a Twemsor Champs as well. And then there's a pot here I touch. Can you ask Tim to help you filter them out? I don't know if he would be a good gay wingman, but Tangerine did offer to be my wingman when I moved back up to New England. So I'm very excited to spend time with Tangerine, my bestest gay friend. With great power comes great responsibility. Uncle Ben, probably. I like how this urn is called the Milky Urn. They are unironically cum jars in this dungeon for some reason. Watching Kirsche talk about Okage and her nostalgia with Xenosaga is making you buy a PS2. Hell yeah, brother! I still have multiple PS2s. I got a chonky one, I got a slim one, I got a JP PS2. Fucking PS2 stacked out of my mind. Just emulate? I mean, yeah, I emulate for stream, but it's like, I own the games, so... Oh. Nothing's in it, then why does it exist? How do I get over there? How do I get over there? That's where the other gourd is, too. So maybe it's more this way? That's empty shit. Oh, I'm so fucking slippery. I'm such a slippery little bitch. Okay, and then this way. And then I need to get inside. And then this way. Fuck! You whore cunt! Join the bi-yearly Xenosaga replay club? I don't know what that means.
I don't know what that means.
PS2 games are easy to get from PS2 disc to emulator. Why you don't have the system anymore? Your games live past your hardware. Are fair. Wait. We'll tackums. In a previous chatter's comments, a Model T is 5 foot 6 inches wide and the Flex is 6 foot 4 inches wide. Chat, I'm a woman. I can't see measurements in my mind. I have 0 spatial ability. So saying that means nothing to me. We know! Uh-oh, she can't perceive numbies. I can rotate the apple, and I can build a forest in my mind, but I could not tell you the spatial sizes of the apple or the forest. I leveled up again on accident. 7 shoes high!
Moinya.
What about a 2x4? I know what a 2x4 is, but I couldn't, like, perfectly encapsulate its sizing in my brain.
I think I gotta go this way. Yeah, there's the treasure chest. Miracle Nut!
That's the one that gets you pregnant. Alright, now where is the urn? Here we go. Do I need nut? I do need a bit of a nut. Please, jar!
Moinya.
Women have smaller feet, to be fair. I did not bind my feet like a Chinese woman. I'm not into foot binding. But I did promise feet pics at 100,000 subscribers. Did not foresee hitting that anytime soon. But I wanted to follow in Pippa's beautiful feet. Her beautiful feet steppies. Very selective shibari. Pippa's grippas. Will they be in slave sandals? They'll probably be barefoot. I don't own slave sandals, unfortunately. I would love to own slave sandals, but I can't find anywhere that actually has, like, good ones. Alright, now I need to get back to the front somehow. I'm going to assume if I go this way, and then I go this way, and then I just follow the wall, I'll be able to get back to the front. Probably, maybe, potentially. Oh, all the ghosties are gone now, too. That makes it so easy.
That itchy forehead. Do.
Kirsche, you could have gamer subs make some slave sandals or maybe a slave shackle bracelet. I don't think making merch targeted towards women would sell very well. I mean, there's a couple of things I definitely want to make because they're things that I want specifically. And so I don't care if those things like sell a little less because they're targeted toward females and not males, but the overwhelming majority of merch, I think, should be targeted towards dudes, because they're, like, the bulk of the audience. And so that's why, like, I don't want all of my merch to just be overtly anime all the time. I want some things that are more subtle, that people can wear in public, as it were. I wanna design some stuff that's, like, more everyday wear. I had a girlfriend who would buy her female Kier merch. Hell yeah. Hell yeah, brother. That's like, you know, if I ended up doing that tail plug before Coco made the joke one, You know it would have been femboys buying that shit. She says that while you've been out of the house in your Gamers Up shirts all day. Yeah, you are brave, man. It takes balls to wear that kind of merch outside, but like I wanna do some more like subtle stuff too, you know? It can't all just be giant jiggly booba all the time. You gotta have some more subtle shit too for the average guy. I'm on ya. I think I go this way, and then I go this way, and then I touch the milky jar. You like the giant jiggly boobies? You're a fan of minimalism in fashion? I am just a fan of no logos. There's, like, I don't really like logos very much. If it's a stylistic logo where, like, the name is written in, like, a really cool way, I'm okay with that. But I don't like, you know, like, the Ralph Lauren pony or, like, Supreme written on shit. I don't like, trying to think what else has, like, prominent logos. Like Champion? I hate everything by Champion because their logo is, like, prominently displayed everywhere. What about a plushie Kirsche that looks like a coconut? Ooh, it'd be really cute to have, like, a plushie coconut with a plushie Kirsche, like, hopping out of it. That'd be super cute. That'd be super cute. What about the Izod alligator? What is Izod? I thought the alligator was, like, a different brand that I'm forgetting the name of. What is the alligator? What is that? They sold, like, cologne. I remember cologne by that company. You know, like, feeling like a billboard? Yeah, exactly. Oh, jeez. Oh, man. Jar. Lacoste? Thank you, chat. Yeah, Lacoste is the alligator to me. I don't know what an Izod alligator is. Did you just play too much StarCraft? Maybe? I don't know. Wasn't Izod and Lacoste the same company at some point? Were they? Izod is golfwear mostly? I don't think I've ever seen Izod anywhere. Izod just says Izod. Literally never seen the Izod. Thankfully, Wrangler logos are fairly nondescript on your pants. It's a golf shirt, you think? Literally never seen them. You fuckers can afford name brand clothes.
Look at all my monies! I got the big money now!
Makes me want to go buy weapons. I don't remember where the last jar is. Hopefully this will take me to it. Probably. Maybe. No, I've already done this jar. Fuck! Fuck! Name brand only on sale or at secondhand shops. Never pay full price if you can help it, chat. Escape. 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 Surprise spoop! The Izod alligator was based on a plastic alligator clip used to package clothing back in the day. I wouldn't recognize it. Lacoste and Izod split in 1993. Well, I wasn't even an existing brain thing then, so... Makes sense why I would not recognize an Izod. Okay, so maybe I gotta go this way? I don't remember where the last fucking jar is, chat. Oh, I found it on accident. I'm nuts. Totally on purpose, by the way. Your best purchases from a second-hand store was a recent trip where you found a nice London town trench coat for $5. I saw some really weird trench coats while at the Ren Fair. I was like, you could really do some school shooter aesthetic with this shit. Punk, punk, punk.
Ice. Everyone's dying.
5'11" makes you feel like a vet, bro? I don't know what that means.
I don't know what that means.
Milady. I like the Pepe Milady emote. It's very cute. The postal fashion, yeah. Destroyed all urns. You love to see it, and hopefully all the ghosties are gone now, so I can get back to the beginning without encountering too many shit. The gentle tippy-tappies of my platform shoes as I alert you that I will take you to the disco. And there, we shall panic. Floor B2, so I'm supposed to go up, I think, right? For the book? Yeah. 511 is Chinesium. It's a clothing brand centered around concealed carry. I've literally never seen that either. I have a nice sense of fashion, but I guess I am like very far removed from name brand clothing. I love when I get complimented on what I'm wearing. It makes me feel like that it was worth it to go outside that day. That's such a woman-brained thing to say.
Munya.
Hopping off, had a weird day, require big sleep. Have a good sleep, my guy. Do not die. I can't speak. It is woman-brained, woman moment, complimentary.
It feels nice, you know?
The people are just like, oh my god, I love your outfit. Oh my god, your dress is so cute. Like, it just makes you feel good. Whenever I'm outside and I have to be around people, I always try to pay enough attention so that, like, if I see someone that has something that I like if I like a guy's shirt, or if I like a lady's dress, or if I like someone's hairstyle, I always try to, like, find someone and at least give one compliment while I'm out. Because it's like, that can make someone's day, you know? You can be the person that makes them feel better, because they might be having a bad day. Nice cock, bro! Well, hopefully I won't see a random stranger's cock when I go outside, you know? I'm not looking for that. Is that coconut milk in that jar? Well, it is a milky urn, so... Compliment a guy, he'll remember it 10 years later. Yeah, I know. As a man, we do like looking at very nice looking women and not be called a creep while doing so. Yeah, I still get compliments from like dudes on my outfits and stuff when I go outside, which is nice. I think it's weird that people have made it so like if a guy compliments a woman, you're supposed to de facto find that creepy. It's like, no, dude, that's weird. It's creepy to find that creepy. What do you mean? Treasure dress. Is this armor for Linda? Is this Linda armor? Oh my god, I'm so fucking smart. I'm so fucking smart. It only gives me one defense. Legacy of a singer who died before debut. Okay, well, that sounds like bad luck, but, you know. Compliments on outfits is women-brained because guys don't ever get compliments on jeans and a polo. I give compliments to, like, dudes who have nice shirts and shit on. Like, you know, some shirt patterns are real nice on dudes' button-ups. Damn, that's dark! It better be a cake dress. I do not own a cake dress. I did get a dress in recently, though, and I tried it on, because, like, when you order stuff online, you typically, like, know what your size is, but brands can be a little different. And so I tried this dress on, and it fit perfectly, and it was beautiful, and it was flowy, and it was frilly, and there's like little fucking, like, satin frills around my bust. However, the neckline... The neckline was crazy. I felt like some fucking Jessica Rabbit shit in this dress. I was like, I can't wear a bra with this. I'm gonna have to find like little pasties just so my nipples don't show through the dress. Cause the neckline is crazy. How is that a bad thing? It's not a bad thing. I just didn't expect it to be quite like that, I guess. So you bought it, right? You're selling us. Oh, I mean, I tried it on. Yeah, it came to my house in the mail, and I'm not returning it. It looks fucking fabulous. I look like a fucking bombshell. I love this dress. It's great. You just realized compliments on tattoos count as a compliment? You get tons, mostly from other weebs, but you still get a ton. Yeah, I compliment dudes who have, like, weeb tattoos all the time. There was some guy at the Renaissance Festival that had Demon Slayer tattoos. complimented that dude. Himbo will be happy. Yeah, there's a lace dress that I bought recently that the neckline is also crazy. Not crazy enough that I have to like not wear a bra, but it's still crazy, and the way it like form fits to my body, I don't know, it looks really fucking cool. I'm just like, oh dude, this season has been packed with nice fucking sundresses. Stop helping her dox herself. What do you mean? You're not gonna find the specific dresses, chat. What if I saw a guy wearing my merch? I would be happy, but I feel like I shouldn't compliment him, because if there's a fan that is large enough of a fan to buy my merch, I feel like they would recognize my voice if I spoke to them, and that's dangerous, man. That's fucking dangerous. Instantly. Yeah, I don't think I could even, like, switch up my voice and, like, use a different one, because, like, you bought my merch, man. You're used to the way I sound. He would be outed instantly. Yeah, exactly. If I was with a friend, I'd have to be like, hey, can you go, like, say, hey, guy, nice anime t-shirt. Can you compliment him for me? The Boston debuff sticks out too. It does. It really does. How would they recognize you when the voice changer isn't on? Nice cock, bro. Yeah, if I'm in Boston and I see someone wearing my merch, I could just, you know, use the Bostonian word instead of candy ass, but hit him with the, hey yo, nice cock, candy ass. Oh no, my controller is stuck. What the fuck was that? What if he was a himbo fan? I'd be even more terrified to talk to him. Because I'd be like, oh, he's very cute and he's wearing my merch. And if I talk to him, I'm going to spill spaghetti all over the floor. And I'll never live it down. Is there anything in the center here? Or is it just like another statue guy? Another statue guy? There's nothing here. Nothing here. No treasure chests that I'm forgetting to open. Doesn't look like it. This looks like a treasure chest over here, but I already opened it. Okay, so there's only the Juan. And I gotta figure out how to get back to the bottom of the map. I'm a little retarded, chat. Please, ampersand. You'd be scared for entirely different reasons. Yeah, you know, it's like, it's intimidating to talk to cute guys. I'm autistic. That's why, you know, I appreciate that it's gender coded, that men have to make the first move, you know? I was like, all right, if he doesn't speak to me, it wasn't meant to be. Perfect, simple. And I've had that reinforced by any time I've been the one to make the first move. It's always been a terrible idea. They've always been a terrible person, so, you know, I got that reinforcement. Don't ever be the first one to do anything. Not that you'd be recognized, but that you'd embarrass yourself so much that you'd not be able to take the himbo home with you. You keep finding the gay ones. Oh no. She's just like me, for real, for real. I can't help it. I have retardation, man. It can be intimidating to move on cute girls too. True. You could always ask his friend. Just make sure the friend knows you're not in it for the 96 Toyota Corolla. I tried doing that with the Outback delivery guy, and I was too autistic for that too. See, everyone wants a yandere, Kirsche, but she's actually a hajidere, gets nervous and makes mistakes. Yeah, but then once I got you locked in, that's when the yandere comes out, man. Oh, look at the jars! I'm gonna touch him. You mostly wear Hawaiian shirts, bold patterns, or anime tees, so compliments are always nice. Aww. Aww. I gave a compliment to someone at Off-Kai at my trash can meetup last year. And they're just like, yeah, I think about that pretty often. And I'm like, aw, that's so cute. That's so cute. I'm glad I complimented you and could make you happy. Hey, yo, this puss like the La Brea tar pits, baby. You ain't never gonna escape. How did I read that so accurately? Merch idea, Kirsche Hawaiian shirt. Oh, you have no idea what I've got in my brain, baby. Same, bro. You're trying to move away from plain t-shirts. I like, Not like specifically damask pattern, but like there are some nice button-up shirts that have like swirly patterns on them for guys. They just look nice. They just look nice. How much did they just steal from me? Was that a 10,000? Did they just steal 10,000 money dollars? Oh, fuck. Oh, shit. Snatch 10. Fuck! I don't think I saved when I was at that book a second ago either. Fuck me, dude. Fuck me. I don't think I saved or quick saved. I don't think I did either of that. Fuck! Okay. Quick call the police. Alright, I'm saving now, and I'm gonna remember to escape from those fucking gearheads. Help! You're gonna say for next year? Wait, what? I think I combined. You're gonna say they were cool as hell? No. No, the gears aren't cool. They stole from me. They're bastards. Whoop! Threading the needle, baby. Get out! You would buy a Kirsche Hawaiian shirt? Hell yeah, brother. I already know what kind of pattern I would want, but I don't want to release things that aren't actually in production, right? Because I don't want to say shit that doesn't happen for like another year. I've had that curse too often. Pie Eater, thank you for the 8-month member. Happy Saturday. Please yap Max in my ear while you fix your truck. Also, makes you sad to hear me make fun of California. You live there. I'm sorry you live in objectively the worst state in the country. Hopefully one day you can escape. And then we can set off the fault line and celebrate as California sinks into the ocean where it belongs.
I got 2 a jar.
No GTA 6 for 1 more year. Any Kirsche Hawaiian shirt better have pineapple on it. Oh, you fucking know it, baby.
Wait. Wait. Combine gay?
Do not pineapple the Kirsche shirt. Worst state other than Canada, of course. That's true. Other than our vassal state of Canada. You heard Kirsche Boogaloo shirts? Oh, you fucking know it. We need American-made blueprints. To be fair, not all of Cali is bad. It's just the big cities. Yeah, but the big cities control everything. Hawaii's California 2.0. Hawaii can still be saved. They're an island. Alright, we're just gonna keep wandering around and see what other little dinky donkeys I can touch. Gamersup's Jarl with a little me in there, like a snow globe? What is a Jarl? I don't know what that is. The autism is gripping me, chat. I'm slowly losing my fucking mind. I'm stimming. Got our town Texas situation going on. Oh, the own Texas situation? Yeah, a lot of Californians fleeing to the Texas. Making Texas Lil California, unfortunately for you guys. Little Kirsches with nods on the Hawaiian shirt. I wanted to make Kirsche boxers. That was something I really want. I think that'd be super fucking cute. Texas is beyond fucked demographic-wise. Oh no. Briefs. I like boxer briefs the best. Like, not the actual floppy boxers, but not the tighty-whities. Boxer briefs are best because they make your bulge look the best. Alright, I guarantee it.
Monya.
Grip it in the front, boom in the back. Jesus Christ. I was thinking like a little Kirsche head peeking out from the flap, or like make it a boxer brief with a pocket and have the Kirsche in the pocket.
Back pocket dimension flying owl.
You want to start a collection of VTuber underwear?
Slightly buff weeboo.
Thank you for the 5. Second VTuber making a Hawaiian shirt for you to buy. You've never worn much other than tees and tank tops. You guess you can branch out?
Hell yeah, brother. I got a pocket full of Kirsche, and they love you.
Wait, I'm lost. I'm suddenly really lost. Can I get over here yet? I can. Okay. Justified boxer brief supremacy, true and real. Men just look so fucking good in boxer briefs. Like, if you have any self-confidence issues, please just start wearing boxer briefs. It will fix them, I promise you. Kirsche boxer briefs with Foxu butt in front, so dong instead of Foxu tail. What the fuck? Boxer brief supremacy, they're the most comfortable too. I don't know how guys can enjoy tighty whities, and I don't know why they're like the default dad underwear either. Just go commando, don't question it. I think going commando makes your ball sweat stink more. So I don't particularly like when guys do that. The slapping noise. Go out in boxer briefs instead of pants. You should not go out in public with just boxer briefs on. It gon' get stanky. Yeah, exactly. If you exercise or lift regularly, you can get boxer briefs in the dope wicking material that also looks great. That is very true. That man is speaking big truths in the chat. Okay, this wasn't the fourth one somehow, so we need to nut. I don't think I need to nut on Linda. I think Linda's fine without nut. I don't know which urn I'm missing. That had to have been the third one, though. I got this one. Get away, get away! Asses protect me. It's that one. So I'm missing one of these. And it's not one of those. And it's not that one. 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 It is that one, but that one doesn't have any bridge to get to it. So I'm missing one that opens a bridge, but all of these look like they've been stepped on. And I feel like I've already gone around in a huge fucking circle, so what am I fucking missing? I'm gonna run from this. Linda is best girl and Toby is worst boy. True. I walked past a corner one. There was only one that I saw lit up and there were no bridges to get to it, which means there's another one. Oh. Oh. This is the one. The one. I did it. I'm nuts. Alright, and now I gotta find... Should be this one. And then we touch it. And then we get to the orbly. And by the orbly, I mean the urn. I don't know why I thought orb instead of urn. I have brain damage. Please, ampersand. Don't touch me. Don't touch me! Yeah. Yeah! A lot of bridges this stream. Yeah, and I made some big fucking levels. It was nice. It was a very chill grinding stream. We did not progress the story in any way, shape, or form, but I mean, I think I'll get to a boss here in a second. Surely there can't be another floor to this, right? Like, this has to be the boss after this floor, right? Yeah. Da Claw! I love claw games. Queen games are very fun. Don't ever let me go to a real casino, chat. And Kirsche getting haunted by bridges. They hate me. Pew, 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 pew. Munya, munya, munya. Going, am I doing a low-level gameplay? No. No, I am cannot. When is the thing I wanted to watch again? Unsubscribe said that they were coming out with another video today on the Buffalo situation. But I'm not sure when it's coming out. If it came out while I was on stream, I was gonna just watch it while I was grinding. Help. Tomorrow, I'm not sure if I want to end stream early or if I want to just watch the beginning of Jim's stream while I'm streaming. Because for some reason, this fucking guy decided to do a stream at 7 p.m. instead of 8 p.m. Unless I misread it and it was 7 p.m. Central, in which case everything's fine, because it's 8 p.m. Eastern. But somebody wrote that he changed it to 7 p.m. and that makes me sad. Isn't there a Medicer stream today? No, it's tomorrow. It's tomorrow. Hatman stream? He's so sneaky. It should be 7 p.m. Central. If it's 7 p.m. Central, then we're fine. We're fine and I don't have to end early. I just have to end on time. The video's still not been released? Okay. Medicer's back. He had planned on doing a stream, I think, last Saturday, but his health was not doing so good, so he rescheduled it to tomorrow. Jim's tweet says, the Sunday Funday stream is set for tomorrow, May 4th at 6 p.m. Central, so 7 p.m. EST. Fuck! How could he do this to me? How could he personally sabotage me in this way? What is he thinking? Postponing the stream because of cancer and shit. I know, how lazy of him. I need to put him in an easy bake oven again. He deserves it. He hates you, Kirsche. Ah, fuck. Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? There was another floor? No wonder it's called the Deep Grave Pit. So deep even a dick can't reach it. He's getting too— Oh, look at how cute these are! I haven't seen these before! Did we get new mobs? Because we went— Wait, these say invisible whales. No, invincible whales. Why are they invincible? Let's see if a triple attack can kill them. They're so cute! I like these whales! Collab with Jim before he dies, woman. I don't want to be a bother! I don't want to be a bother. They're not invisible. I can see them. Okay, so but they need a 3 and then a 2 is what needs to happen. They're kind of tanky.
And they slap me with their tail.
Be a bother? He'd probably be down. I mean, he said he would already, but there's like, you know, I just don't like bothering people. It makes me feel funny and weird. Like, I hate, like, reaching out to people in general. Oh, shit, fuck. Because, like, I don't want them to think, like, I'm being fucking weird, and I don't want them to think, like, I'm being, like, clout chasey or anything, because I just want to do stuff with people that I like, or I feel like I could vibe with. But, you know, you'll be a bother. Collab with the man, tell him Handsome Bailey requests it. Oh god, woman, you're such a woman. I can't help it. I can't help but be a woman. I was born that way. Fuck! My other woman died. I don't know what's gonna happen to that other big nut. Dude, these crystals fucking hurt. You'll bother him on my behalf. I'm gonna attack the whale with him, and I'm gonna revive the other woman with her. Jim doesn't mind being bothered in super chats. So that's fine.
I know. Big nut on woman. Rosalind attack the whale.
Ask the mythic manager to middleman it. I feel like if I reach out to people, I should be the one to reach out to them, not my mythic manager. Because I feel like if I have a manager reach out to people for collab stuff, that makes it look more clout chasey and businessy than how I would want it to look. Like, again, I just want to do stuff with people that I feel like I can vibe with and have a good time with. That's kind of like how I've been the entire time with my channel. Which is kind of like why, I don't know, it gets me like irrationally kind of angry when people accuse me of that stuff. Like, there was a lot of people who said that I was like ladder climbing back when the only person I ever collabed with was Pippa.
Would you like it? If so,
also, what is this random TTS? Where did this come from? I don't even see anything on the screen. What is going on? That's the Leo, the unwell dono? Okay, so I'm glad I already thanked him for that, but like, god damn, that was delayed. Holy shit. Let's be real, that's what makes you fun. I was like, I try, right? I was like, people trying to make fun of me for like doing the real game awards for free, but it's like, yeah, of course I did. I like Craig. I like Blabbs. I wanted to do stuff with them. Why would I ask them to pay me for it? Super fucking late, Dono.
Good coconut.
Won't send the Mythic Man to do it because she wants to do it herself. Won't do it herself because woman brain. True and real. True and real. People made fun of you for that? What the fuck? Yeah. Yeah. It's not climbing the ladder. It's a comic universe crossover. Crazy people, you've always been honest. I do my best, right? I was like, I don't blame people for like thinking that I might be lying because like, you know, a lot of content creators do. And people are used to being let down by content creators. They're used to content creators lying. So like, I get it, man. I get it, but it doesn't, you know, I still have emotions, right? Like, I'm still a person. There's a person behind the content creator. So even though I understand why people have that, you know, point of view and frame of mind, it still makes me sad. Cause like, I wish people would, I guess, not be so quick to judge someone they've never seen anything from or seen like 10 minutes of, right? Like, it's kind of crazy. So cynical. Kirsche, you're a woman, not a person. True. True, and I forgot my place. You watch a small VTuber who's expressed similar worries about reaching out? Got any advice? Just do it. Just do it. The problem I run into is I get so many DMs, I get overwhelmed. And so, like, I have all of my normal, like, hang-ups and fears about talking to people. And then in addition to that, it's like, oh god, I have so many DMs, and if I take too long to answer, it's gonna be weird. And then, like, 2 months pass, and I'm like, well, now if I answer, it's gonna be even weirder, so I might as well just keep not answering. Like, the mental fatigue that I feel constantly is pretty insane. So it's like, it's very rare that I reach out to DM someone first. And if I don't answer your DM, it's literally nothing personal. Literally nothing personal. It's like when you're exhausted and you go to bed and you read DMs before bed and then you forget about them. As pretty much like that. Do not be like the anxiety fox who just ask and answer as soon as you can. You haven't DM'd yet? It would have been a world-changing event for that. Probably talk to Vic first. Who's Vic? Do I need a secretary? Probably, unironically. I mean, that's kind of like part of what Mythic Man does, because like if people send stuff to my business email, he like, he relays it to me if it's important, probably. I mean, I trust him. I trust the Mythic Man to relay important things.
Looks like there's a wall here. Yeah. Free item. Scoot!
Scoot! Thank you for the 5. Thanks for making the day great for all of us. Having a particularly bad day at work, and I'm carrying your morale hard. Sorry to hear you having a fucking downer day, dude. I hope it picks up once you leave work. Hope you get some delicious food and you get to flop on your couch, man. That's the best kind of evening.
Big flopu!
Moose Nugum, thank you for the 5. Every Milky Urn destroyed here is another Kirsche saved and a victory over the dishonorable chatters. Now, these are very large Milky Urns. Think of how many Kirsches have been trapped inside of them, just waiting for me to free them. He's dying of cancer AIDS and his spine is crumbling. Say hi at least while you still can. I tried when he had like his like goodbye stream thing through Google Meets, which who the fuck uses that? I wasn't able to get pulled into a call, but thankfully I was able to help Pippa get into it. I mean, not Pippa. I mean, definitely not Pippa, as some other forest creature. A lot of Kirsches! Phoenix DS, thank you for the 10 Canadians. The Kirsche doing a fan call and chat stream, 10 to 30 minutes per chatter for autistic banter. I used to have, like, when I would be live, I used to have a voice chat that you could connect to if you were a subscriber. Because I figured, like, you know, if you subscribed to me, you wouldn't want to get me banned. Yeah, that ended pretty fucking quick. That didn't stick around too fucking long, brother. Wow, I bet. Okay, I gotta get this way. And over to this wall, so this should take me to where I'm trying to go. Hell yeah, brother. Give me more items. You would have loved to have been a part of that? Yeah. Sparkling rapier. Oh, no. Oh. Okay. I'm pretty sure I actually just bought this for, like, a really expensive amount of money. Do I take 5 agility for a nerf of 2 to my luck? Do I want more agility for less luck, or do I want to keep on the expensive sword that I'm already wearing? It doesn't increase my attack. I have an infectious laugh. Thank you. There's a lot of people that hate my laugh for some reason. That's a little unfair. Maybe all those people that called in were on a bridge with PewDiePie. What do you mean? Expecting autistic chatters to not get the streamer banned. Lamau. True and real. Usually like agility more than luck, personally. And maybe I'll go with that, even though I paid a ton of money for that fucking sword, you dumbass. You dumbass bitch. Maybe I shouldn't have bought anything, fucking piece of shit. There's stuff over there. Does that mean this wall is fake? Does that mean this wall is fake? How do I get over there? What the fuck? Alright, hold on. I don't remember how many urns I've destroyed. I don't... remember? That's a dead end. Is there any way to get over to there from here? There's not. Okay. So I have to figure out how to get this direction. It looks like this is a good way. And then this. And then that is the beginning, so maybe don't go that way, but we go this way. And I have already killed this urn, so we're fine here. We need to go in here to this area, and there's free items here.
Munya.
Autism activating! I'm so fucking activated right now. Wait, why is there like a singular piece of square artifact below the map there? What's going on with it? What's up with it? Oh look, there's water underneath the rest of the map. Interesting. Okay. I don't even remember what item I just picked up out of that treasure chest, actually. So I gotta get over there, and there's a bridge there, so I gotta get in there. So I go this way, and then I go all the way this way, and then I go this way, and then this way, and I feel like I was already... Did I... Chat, am I retarded? Don't answer that, but... Wait, there are no more ghosts here. Wait, I'm done with the urns. Fuck. Why did it take me so long to realize there were no more ghosts? What? Why? There's another fucking floor of urns! How deep does this go? Wait, there's no urns here. Wait, there's no urns. Hold on. Wait, no. Oh. Hold on. Ah!
Oh, onion! Onion and coot stingray! Oh, I like them. Man eating onion.
All right, we're gonna wait. And then Linda, you're gonna regular attack the onion. And then Ari is gonna combine attack one of the rays. I did the second one. The spicy taco! Yeah, exactly. The spicy, spiky taco. Oh, that did a mega fuck ton of damage. Ari is gonna combine attack on the second ray again. And then Linda, you're gonna big nut on Ari because we all know that men like it when that happens.
Oh no! Oh no!
And now I can give this one the triple, baby! There's a meme image of a woman who has like a ray that came up behind her, And she has, like, the most terrified expression on his face, or her face, while the Ray just looks, like, really goofy. And I've always wanted, like, art of me as that woman with the Ray behind her. I fucking love that image, dude.
Linda!
She's asleep, but she can still attack. I don't understand this logic. Rayless Sea Ray. Yeah, he can't give you the sun rays.
Hi from Thailand. Hi! Hi, Thailand, YouTube man.
Look like you were fighting a slice of pizza. They might as well have been, honestly. You found the image? It's a great image. I would like to find an artiste who can turn me into that image. Someone said there were 9 floors in here. That's not true, right? There's not actually 9 floors in this dungeon, are there?
Massive doggo! Thank you for the 5 gift subby bubbies. Thank you. Thank you, my guy. Oh, thank you.
There's some pizzas that feel more like a fight than a meal. There are 10. You shut your whore mouth. Seems likely. Don't say that. Chat, commission an artist to draw Kirsche with Fabio? What the fuck? Wait. Wait. What's happening with Linda? That's what's happening with Linda.
Energy fluor on the Roblem.
Please don't kill the Rosalind again. Please don't do it. I don't know who he's attacking. Fuck you, you dumb cunt! It should be illegal to attack a party member that you just revived, unironically, man. Sleep in these games is a bit weird. It only takes away some of your turns. Well, there's a kind of sleep that is the one that Linda has that, like, lasts forever. And then there's another sleep that actually only takes away 1 turn at a time, and that, like, both of these sleeps can stack. Like, they're both just very weird. It's cringe rezzing someone only for them to get targeted again. Yeah, it's giga cringe, man. Defense, wait. Defense, wait. I'm going to do this and just hope it dies. Because Ari cannot survive another urn bashing. Oh, thank God. I'm so fucking smart. I fucking gambled and I won. You play Expedition 33, that keeps happening to you when they revive. I cannot wait to play Expedition 33. I am very excited to play that. When was last save? That's a great question. Next question. I'll do a little quick save right here. A little quick saving. There is... Okay, that one doesn't have a door, so... I mean, not a door, but a bridge, so I can't go there yet. So I'll find another doohickey to stand on. Like this one! Don't touch me! So what you're saying is that you want Expedition 33? I have it! My mythic man was able to get me a code to play it. So I would like to try... Like, this Sunday, I would have gone super late playing Okage. But Jimothy... I mean, Jimothy doesn't mind if you restream him, and I really feel awkward restreaming, even if, like, the streamer's okay with it. Makes me feel like it's really fucking lazy content. But I guess I could just restream Jimothy and stream extra late and watch him while I'm playing Okage. Because it's gotta be more grinding tomorrow, you know? It's gonna be more grinding. Before leaving, you will leave with a bad joke. Most of us like him, so it works. Yeah, I love the Jimothy, and I'll shill his hats. Buy a hat for your hat. Expedition 33 does look pretty good. Oh, fuck me, that hurt. I, like, bit my tongue. What the fuck? Ari's gonna die, but it's okay. I'll kill the Milky Urn first. Fuck you, Milk Jug! Thank you for the bless-you. Good lord, what the fuck is that model? What do you mean? I look very accurate for the game I'm playing.
I am Linda! And you love Linda!
Expedition 33 has something for the foot bros? What did he mean by this?
Nut. Nut.
Okay, and we're gonna keep fucking schmoovin' here. There's a place to stand.
Lindirsha, so hot!
A bridge has appeared. This wall is real. Unlucky.
Don't touch me. Don't touch me. Don't touch me!
Okay, there's an urn over there. Can I get to that? No, that bridge is still down. So I have to find... My women scared me. I have to find... That urn is still there too? I can get in here now. Hello. Hello, Steppy Circle. Touch not the Linda. I will fondle the Linda. All that I desire. Okay. That wall has a light on it, so it's also obviously real. And now I should be able to not get touched, but also touch this urn. Boop. Stop talking about Expedition.
But why? I want to play it!
When am I gonna get a model with tan lines? When I have a reliable artist that can do models in a reasonable amount of time. Okay, so Rosalind's gonna need to get healed. Hopefully she doesn't die here. Fuck you, you dumb cunt!
Energy fluer on the Robolin.
Not you, the chatters are talking about it? Well, it's not like I'm gonna remember anything. Ah! I was talking and I nutted on the wrong woman. Fuck me, what a waste of a nut! What a waste of a nut! I'm so fucking dumb, dude. Why is my brain so mashed potato? Alright, Can we combine and kill it here? Because I think it's gonna kill Ari if it attacks again. Oh, thank God. Linda and Rosalind can get this nut! Sometimes you feel like a nut, sometimes you waste one. Almond Joy's got nuts.
I prefer Milky Way. Why so blue, Panda Bear? You are a buffet of manliness.
That's my favorite commercial. I love that commercial so fucking much, man. Alright. Now, there should only be... one urn. Wait. Wait, how do I get to that? Hold on. How do I... Oh, you bitch!
What the fuck are these?
I do not like these little chodes. I feel like they'll steal from me, so I'm just gonna run. Run away from the little chodes. They're bolts with faces? No, they're little chodes. Wasted nuts do happen. Unlucky. So, where is this last shiny? I found it. Fuck you, ghost. Lil Chode should be a rapper name. Okay. And then the urn is behind me over fuck you. It's behind me over hither. Over hither. I touch. This should be the fourth one for this floor.
Love you, Kirsche. I love the honorable chatters.
The chodlings. I don't like that word.
Wait.
I think I told her to defense and what is happening? Why am I... Chat, it's past 8 p.m. I am unable to function as a human being. They come from the chodal sphere?
What the hell?
Wait. Wait. I almost killed myself. It's okay, we're fine.
It's her bedtime. I'm gonna eat turkey and get the turkey injection that makes you a sleepy human.
Chode definition is supposed to be small, you're pretty sure? Yeah, those screws were small. What do you mean? The door to the next floor has opened. Alright, I'm gonna see if this is the boss floor. Somebody said there were 9 floors, but I really do hope there's not 9. After sundown, she slowly starts turning into Joe Biden, true? Oh my god, it is. There are 9 floors. No, dude, there's more jars. There's more jars! I wonder who the boss of this pit is. I wonder who is the boss of this fucking deep, dank, dark dungeon fantasy. The BDSM club is not down the block. It's just further below us. 9 circles to Kirsche's hell. She slowly turns into a Kirsche. I do. The later at night it gets, the less my brain cells are able to activate. It's a true evening debuff, man. Past 9 p.m. Kirsche is much smarter and more aware than Joe Biden. There's no way. That's physically impossible. Alzheimer's kicking in real fucking hard, baby. Alright, give me the book. I got so many fucking levels, though. I think I was like 37 when I started playing. And I wasn't getting that much experience. That's pretty fucking cash money, baby. That's a lot. Oh god, my hands are like clawed out of their mind. From gripping the controller. Alright, so tomorrow we'll be getting some chat licking done. Gotta catch up on you cuties that I have missed. Resubby bubbies and donos and shit from the week 4. We're gonna be doing that. And also probably watching Jimbo and doing some more Okage grinding. Probably gonna end up going late. I don't remember what I'm doing Monday, but probably not anything important. Probably not anything important.
Let me see here. Let me see.
The homestead I would like to go to. Oh, Filian's got a new outfit. I know I raided her yesterday, but I'm gonna fucking do it. I'm gonna double raid in one day. Ooh. Ooh, she's got like a sexy fucking Resident Evil vampiress outfit on. Ooh. Ooh, I like that. She's got a cape. She got a fucking cape. All right, we're gonna raid into Filian. We're gonna raid into Filian today. It doesn't happen often. Doesn't happen often, but it's gotta be a double. Filian's sexy. She's a sexy Filipino boy. She's gonna run her own coffee shop. Okay, all right. West Virginia Foxu Mama.
Munya.
She's cosplaying Yor. Is it a Yor outfit? I was gonna say, it looks kind of familiar, but I can't think of, like, where I've seen it before. So I was just like, oh, Resident Evil sexy? Tape your mouth shut. Chat, I don't think you can tape your mouth shut on Twitch. I feel like that's illegal. I feel like that's illegal. Thank you guys for hanging out a little bit later with me tonight. I got some nice fucking Okage grinding in. Hell fucking yeah. We found the deepest, dankest, darkest dungeon that I've ever been a part of. Holy shit, will this end? And we already got our plans for tomorrow, so I hope you guys have a great rest of your night.
Bye bye. Bye bye.